revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning. Good morning. I'm actually on for a little bit, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. I'm just going to get some coffee down there. Oh, Jesus. I got a little bit wet this morning, to say the least. A little bit soggy, boys. Now, apparently there is an update, so I'm just getting that sorted. And we'll be good to go. I need to go and get my coffee as well. I've got a haircut on Wednesday, man. My beard is like... My coffee's getting in my beard, dude. It's horrible. Morning, Shades. How are you doing? How's things? Big day tomorrow, Shades. The election. My mum. Oh, actually, I remind you, I've got to ring my mum. She's going on holiday tomorrow. Oh, God, I needed this coffee, Caskell. Are you running a bit behind yourself, dude? Yeah. I used to love coming on at 8:15. I miss this. This is a shame I can't. This was good for my general well-being, I think. I think I was a little bit early, Caskell. I think I started about 13 minutes past. God, all the things I could have done with those 2 minutes, dude. I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. That's the good thing about drinking out of sippy cups when you've got a beard, innit? You don't get like the coffee it's sort of all mixed into bits, do you? I still don't understand this tower, guys. I wish I'd understood it from the beginning. Maybe it's a good job that I didn't, otherwise I think I'd have just been sorely disappointed, wouldn't I? Because they look so cool, man. But they really don't seem to do a lot, do they? Let's go and have a quick look at it. So does that mean if I put that in... we'd get like an unlock, would we? So extra power, you don't need it. The tungsten resources within its radiation range will be level 1 or higher. Literally don't need it. Recycles waste liquid from calcium for 50 acid. Literally don't need it. Temperature around it is optimal. Extra crops. Don't fucking need it. After sleeping in bed, you get an extra 10 cold and 10 heat for 10 minutes. Even if you needed it, 10 minutes just is not worth the fucking effort. Chaosium consumption is reduced. I mean, it's all good. I mean, it's all good if the game wasn't already infinitely easy. It just serves no purpose. It's a shame, really, isn't it? Oh, I've never seen the little fella jumping around before. Look, the Gazaccio. He's got like a little skip to his step. Jesus Christ, why is that so fucking loud? The task message, right? I haven't actually looked, Shades. I tend to unpack it and then put it in like some old drawers. I actually don't know, Shades. I actually do not know. What you thinking of? You thinking of helping out the old coffee supply guy? You are an angel, mate. I do love you very much. This stream is very much sponsored by Shades, boys. Without Shades, this stream wouldn't happen. I'm telling you. Oh, look at that little devil! Oi, get out of here! Oh, that's awful. Jellied penises, boys. Disgusting. Right, let's have a look. I'll tell you what you could do, Shades. I'll have a chat with you. Because what we could do, a certain family member who... I haven't told you about what's happening, have I? Oh, Shades. I'll drop you a message if I get a fucking chance. I don't get enough time in the day, boys. Armor mod self-selection crate. Choose one armor mod crate of any armor build. Oh, these are new. I think these are new, aren't they? Dave! Good morning, Dave. How's it going, Caskell? I'm sorry, mate. I've just not had a chance to do anything this week, dude. How is everything, mate? I didn't realise, dude. I spotted it, I think yesterday? Who knows? God, it's all a blur, mate. I didn't realise you'd been doing some streaming of SnowRunner. How's it gone? It's a bloody good game, isn't it, dude? It really is a bloody good game, man. Was I putting tinned feed in here? I know you don't need to put tinned feed in the fridge, but... I think the theory behind it was put all the junk... I seem to have so much stuff. I'll tell you what I'm going to do today, right? I'm going to go and use some of these. If anyone's on, we'll go and use some of the... Whoa! I don't seem to have a lot of them. I was going to say, because I think they're quite good for farming... Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do. I've got a plan, boys. I've got a plan. Let's make a load more steel. That was weird. Oh, wow. See the delay on that? Holy wow. Yeah, I need some tungsten, don't I? Oh, wow. Look how low I am on Jesus. I got through some serious activators yesterday, didn't I? How did you make activators? Activators, so it's detoxinants, which are pretty much free, acid, which is pretty much free. I don't think you can use boiled water, can't you? So I'm going to assume I've got no boiled water. Boiled water, my friends. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me go and grab. Let me have a think. we had a little area that was water. Water and icy melons. I hate I have to zoom out so far to get my personal markers. It almost makes them work, you know, pointless, to be honest. Where would we started all the way over there, didn't we? You think I'm not zoomed in enough to see them? Oh my god, I'm not, look. Jesus, good god. So if I head over... Oh, it's spiked tartars. Water and spikes. Ah! I suppose I do need spiky melons, or so it's spiked martos, don't I? Because they're part of the stew, aren't they? Hey, have a nice weekend, Dave. Morning, Wookie. How are you, dude? Looks like you had a nice day out on the... Your dogs are awesome, aren't they, mate? I mean, admittedly, I only saw their butts. But, yeah, God, Jesus, they're big peaches, aren't they, bro? Beautiful, mate. How's Mrs. Wookie doing, dude? Morning, Rich. Yeah, back to work. I know. I fucking hell, mate. I'm back out later, dude. I came back. When did I get back? About 15 minutes before the stream today. We've had a cancellation for this morning, so... I thought I'd jump on, to be honest. Kind of like in a little bit of a wishy-washy mood. I played a bit of Humanity yesterday. It has the worst controller support ever in a video game. I don't know who's been helping that team out claiming they know how controllers work, but oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, stop pretending you know how a controller works and actually trying to have input with the dev team. Just get your big dick and put it away, dude. It's terrible, dude. It's an abomination, is what it is. Such a shame. Because a lot of people like... See, the controller, I could argue, in Humanity is actually a superior way to play the game outside of aiming the gun. That's going to be down to the devs to resolve that. Can they come up with a good aiming algorithm for a controller rather than a one-to-one mouse mapping? But the way the camera can be tilted and angled and rotated with the right analog just makes it such a superior way to play the game, you know, for general exploration. But oh Jesus, good God! Oh, it's bad. It really is. Good morning, Alison. How are you? How's things? Good morning, Mr. Bad Manners. Good morning, Gas. Gas, how are we doing? Gas. I saw some more things come through on Discord, dude. I'm still running in the magical marvels of the weird, the magical, the crazy, the illogical, but also the quite possible madness of the history of humankind, dude. It's bloody fascinating, isn't it, mate? Oh, what a rabbit hole, Gas. What a rabbit hole, dude. I don't even have time to check it all out in detail, mate. I try my hardest, dude. Oh, it's mad, Gas. It's absolutely incredible, dude. Really gets you the old grey cells sort of like pondering, doesn't it? You had a great run out yesterday. Dogs enjoyed it. Mrs. Wookie's doing okay. Just waiting now for it all to be officially announced, but positive. Looking forward to what comes next. So I mean, is she... Oh, I don't want to pry here in public chat, Wookie. All the best to her, mate. I really do hope she's all right, mate. Like you say, seems to have a good solid outlook, doesn't she? And she's got you. You know, she's got old Wookie, old Wookie Nookie, her little rock in a turbulent sea, my friend. So, hang on, we also get the PAX Day. Is it PAX Day? Yeah, the PAX Day update tomorrow, don't we, Shades? Did you say that was the 5th of November as well? Look at this, isn't it gorgeous? The way the little ripples emanate from that sort of centre point as we dip our water skin into the water. There's like concentric circles rippling out. I mean, that's the kind of thing you don't even see in like AAA games, isn't it, man? Beautiful. Very impressive, all things considered. Isn't that amazing? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. About as good as one could really expect it to be. You know, there's obviously going to be some games that just go completely to town with that sort of stuff. But incredible to think, you know, a game like this has got that. My lovely treehouse in PAX Day will be demolished tonight. Oh, is this... What's that? Oh God, Gas, it's you. Jesus Christ, dude.
Let me buy you a coffee, man.
Thank you very much, Gas. Thank you very much indeed, dude. That's very kind of you, my friend. Very, very kind of you. Does that, hang on, I don't think we had a bits goal up, dude. God damn it. Did we have a bits goal? I don't think we did, dude. I think I boffed it, mate. Thank you so much, Gas. You're absolute angel. That's a lot of bits, dude. Thank you very much. That does indeed buy. That buys a very nice cup of coffee. Very nice cup of coffee, my friend. Thank you very much. Where's my home? I just suddenly realised. I came down here to get water. I could probably just teleport back now, can't I? I really enjoyed that bloody boss yesterday. Oh, I love the old school stuff, man. Shouting at the screen. Ah, stupid bloody red circles. Oh, I love it, dude. That's what gaming was all about, man. Where did it all go so horribly wrong, mate? People are more stressed now about pronouns in a character creator than they are, you know, like shouting at the screen like you used to. You versus the video game, you know? What happened, guys? Where did it all become so fucking mundane and bland, you know? I love that shit, dude. Absolutely love it, mate. Gets my blood pumping, dude. All right, let's go to my little farming spot. Let's go to my little farming spot. Which shades, we found it for you yesterday, didn't we? So it's to the west. We know it's to the west. And it's something to do with that island. Oh, yeah, and it's buried in there, look. That's a problem, innit? That's a problem, the way it hides behind there. My headset's mounted on, actually. So, yeah, that's a shame the tree houses. They were really nice, Wookie. I should have done a last, like, little stream, shouldn't I? Get a little tour of the village. Just not enough to keep you going, is there? It's like you said, Wookie. You know, we like the game. We know the game's got a, I mean, potential. Okay, I'm not a fan of the word, but we just need some content, don't we? So, you know, tomorrow could be the one, dude. You know, tomorrow could be the day that PAX Day finally has a reason to sort of go back and start having a bit of a tinker, right? That's what they said. They've been running some PvP. Boo. Yeah. See, the thing is, I find this a serious issue. If they are focusing on PvP and PAX Day, the game is dead. That game is never going to attract PvPers, man. It is not a PvP game in its current format. It could be in the future, but right now, you know the only people that play PAX Day? Builders and PvE grinders. Only people. The only people doing PvP are people that are born out of their fucking brains, or people that just have a large community and can completely dominate a server with their micro dick syndrome. It is not a PvP game, man. If they don't focus on PvE, that project is dead. Quote me on it. Trump, thank you for the 47, my friend. Hang on, I didn't hear any text to speech there, Trump. I didn't get any text to speech. Did anyone else get text to speech?
Three moles were shuffling down a tunnel, when the first one says, I smell honey. The second one twitches his nose and says, I'm not sure. It smells more like sugar to me. The third mole wrinkles his nose. Nope, it's definitely molasses.
What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not even sure I know what molasses are. it's straight over my head, mate. Oh, moles' asses. Oh, it's because of the text to speech. All right, yeah. If I look at it in text format. Oh, right. Mole. What are molasses though? What are molasses? Don't we get them in video games, right? It's a real thing, and we harvest them. But what are they? A mole's ass. Smells like moles. How would you say that if you were going to do that as a joke, though? Molasses. Molasses is like the thing, yeah? Is it like a sort of? Is molasses like something that you manufacture from like corn syrup or something? Or is molasses something that grows that you make the syrup out of? Do you know what I mean? Molasses. Is that not? Is that the plant? I don't know. I'm sure I've had it in a video game, mate. Molasses. How would you say? Oh no, it definitely smells like molasses. Molasses. I don't know. It's caused a lot of constipation. I'm feeling blocked up. All. I'm gonna give you a. Oh, I don't know, dude. I mean, technically, it's not a bad joke, but I don't know, dude. It's complicated. It's a hard one to pull off, you know. It's a complex joke, mate. You know, pronunciation, enunciation. You gotta be on your A game, mate. I'm gonna give it I'm gonna give it a 6, mate. I'm gonna give it a 6, bro. No, got it now. Yeah, I didn't get it either. No. Molasses. Oh, it's sugar. Is that what it is? So it's a manufacture. So molasses is actually a manufactured thing, yeah. It's not like a plant, no. I thought it'd be like something like sugar cane or something, you know. Oh, hang on. It is. It's what is left of the sugar. What is left of the sugar is the
Good morning, all Grum Hypey.
Turnips, you say? Paul Trump, thank you so much for 47, dude. Keep at it, dude. Keep at it. And thank you for the 33, Paul. How are you, mate? How's the weekend been, broski? Yeah, molasses. Well, what game would we have been looking for molasses in? Yeah, so Humanity, right? It looks pretty good, man. It looks like, I mean, I don't know how much. I only played the tutorial. But, you know, mouse and keyboard, it's alright. Controller, oh, dude. Please, development team, if you're out there, stop listening to people that don't know how to use a controller. So many ways to make it better. It's alright, dude. I mean, I had a little bit of fun. It's like a sort of Project-y Zomboid style. Well, I suppose it isn't. I mean, it's not like Project Zomboid. They probably want to distance themselves from that a little bit. But I'd have to play a bit of like the main game, I think. It's alright, dude. Feels like they've got a good project going there. You get to drive the little vehicle just for a very short run in the tutorial. It's quite satisfying, actually. It is a rest product from sugar production. Are you not had coffee today, Shines? So it's what's left over after you've extracted the sugary whatever, the sucrose, from the canes or turnips. So it's the byproduct of sugar extraction from specifically turnips and sugarcane, is it, or is molasses from anything you extract sugar from? What do they do with molasses then? Is it like something like hemp? You know, it has like thousands of uses. Is it quite like a fibrous byproduct, perhaps? You know, molasses. I'm thinking of like clothing or something. Do they use it like for that, maybe? Or oh no, well, it's more like a black. Oh no, so it's not a fibrous. It's actually a very thick, viscous material, is it? It's known as black treacle. What would we use molasses for then? I mean, is it used in is it further sort of diddled with? Is it refined further down for other things? Black treacle. Alright, sorry, I've got a text message coming through. I'm just hoping it doesn't mean I've got to shoot off any time soon. God, this gun is so good, dude. It's used in baking, is it? Okay. I don't know much about baking, sadly. I liked baked goods, but as much as I love cooking, baking is one thing I've never really got into. I suppose because I've always thought of it as being naughty food. You know, but baking tends to be not particularly healthy for you, does it? This is a nice area here, man. I do like this little zone. What else do we need? We need sugarcane. Sugarcane, fuck's sake. Sunny ginger and mint. Spike martos. What's the other thing we need for the winter stew? I'm sure there's a fourth Spike Martyrs. Is it just something simple like water? Anybody know off the top of their head? Are these bluebells? These look very pretty. I like these. Apart from the patch day update, Enshrouded, big winter update is coming soon as... Oh, how far do you think we are from the 1.0 launch of Enshrouded, bid? I would really like... Do you reckon Enshrouded would play good as a multiplayer server? Just like a few people? Or do you think it would be a bit of a mess? Do you think it scales well for multiplayer? You know, or are you going to find it like maybe too easy? Trouble is with Enshrouded, I know what's going to happen, mate. I'm going to end up spending 6 weeks just building a home with a hobbit cellar where we hide the bodies. Which isn't a bad thing. I mean, I think I've just got bored of building since 7 days. I do like to build, but I prefer a game that's actually got some bloody content, to be honest. We should go back to Minecraft for a bit as well. Right, let's just see how much I've got of each of these. 81. What the hell? 81 Sunny Ginger and only 10 mint. Really? I need to up my mint game, boys. These are rookie numbers. How did you like the new Dragon Age? Well, okay, so obviously everything I'm about to say, you have to bear in mind that it's very hard to... I'd say this about any game that's got a lot of content, you see, so it's not... this isn't an excuse. I've only played like about 7 hours, and to be honest, I would reckon, chat, I would say my 7 hours, so let's say 8 hours. I would say that 8 hours, most players would probably have fitted in what I did in probably, what do you think, about 3-4 hours at most, you know, certainly 4 hours, maybe 5 hours. Because I spent a lot of time looking around Freckle. You know, I think if a dev goes to such a wonderful degree of detail in their sort of environmental fabrication, then it's worth taking some time to look around, enjoy the sights. You know, I mean, I tuned into someone and they're just like... just running from like zone to zone. You know, I was kind of like stopping and looking around and looking at stained glass windows and all sorts of things. You know, all the nasty cold up bodies and burnt corpses and dismembered legs and things in that little village. So you gotta bear in mind, right? I can only comment on what I've seen. And I would say what I saw of Dragon Age was actually very good, dude. You know, if I take all the things that I like about a video game, first of all, it performed remarkably well. There was no stutters. It was very smooth. It was an absolutely beautiful backdrop. No doubt about it. An absolute visually stunning. You know, masterpiece might be stretching it, but bloody good, dude. The lighting is phenomenal. The story was okay. The story, I wanted to see more. And you've got to bear in mind that that's about as good as it gets for me. I don't really pay a huge amount of attention to in-games. I don't really game for stories. Role-playing games have never really been about the stories. Even the best role-playing games, the stories have never been, in my opinion, that amazing, that complex or interwoven. I think it's a common misconception when people say a story of one video game is really, really good. I think a classic example is a game that most people probably don't even think there is a story. Horizon, you know, the Horizon games, specifically Horizon Zero Dawn. I think it's a masterpiece of storytelling. It's really thought-provoking. It asks a lot of questions about humanity and the journey we're on. I think it's beautiful the way it ties in with Aloy and her confusion of the world she exists in. You know, I think that manifests itself as quite a reflective element on our own lives in some ways. Brilliant. You know, to me, that's a good story. You know, I mean, you know, what are the stories in video games? They're pretty fucking boring, most of them. Or you've heard it all before 1,000 times and certainly done better in books and film, right? So it was good enough, dude. It was entertaining. I wanted to know more. You know, the character of Solus, I'd like to know more about him and things. So, you know, I'd say that was pretty good. The combat... Alethian, thank you very much for the 70 in the Prime, my friend. Thank you very much for the 70 in the Prime. How you doing, Alethian? How's things? Oh, you need this, Kirsty. Sorry, mate. Yeah. In fact, while you have a look at the map there, right? I'll zoom in for you. I'll give you a reference point. Look. Let me just sort my headset out. It's just died on me. I'm back. So what else, Freckle? The combat, I can't really comment on too much because I found the combat quite satisfying. But at the same time, I have a horrible feeling I've already seen pretty much everything it's going to offer me. Yeah, my skills are going to change and I'm probably going to get that feeling of power creep and it's going to feel good, right? But you got to take this with a bit of a pinch of salt because, like I said, I'm only a few hours in, dude. It does feel like the combat is gonna get. I feel harsh saying boring, but I think I think general repetition in combat is going to be a problem. But I have to say, I think a caveat to that is that I have to say it is early. I shouldn't really say that, but I can only give you my opinion on the story thus far, right? So, everything about the game, it tells me that I want to see more of it. I just can't help but feel it's going to fall into the same category as Star Wars Outlaws. I really enjoyed like exploring Star Wars Outlaws, and there's a lot of cool places to go, but the combat just seems so basic. So simple, so there's just nothing to explore, you know, in the combat sense of it. Dragon Age, it seems to boil down to having an activator and a detonator. Where's the finesse from the old days of Dragon Age, where you know you were positioning characters and you know getting your mage out of a lot of melee and getting your archer on a nice high bit of ground and I don't know, dude. It's like I said, I hate to say it, but I feel like everything in gaming right now is just being simplified to the point of accessibility for like idiots. You know, where's the complicated? I think it's one of the reasons I like Star Citizen so much. But probably further exacerbated by the fact that Star Citizen doesn't work 90% of the time. So not only are you trying to figure out a game that's really complicated, you're also trying to figure out a way of getting around the things that don't work. It's quite the thinking person's game, to be honest. For one could argue for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, I just... But basically, to cut a long story short, Freckle, if anyone's saying it's shit, I'd love to know why they're saying it's shit. Like, for example, I have watched 2 non-spoiler reviews. One of them was, I think, 16 minutes long, and he spent 3 minutes moaning about the fact that the character creator had pronoun choice. Which I think is she, her, he, him, and whatever the fucking other shit is. They, them, whatever the fuck it is. Why spend 3 minutes? Literally just ignore it. Don't worry about it. I couldn't give a fuck. I just don't get it. I think a lot of people just want to hate on it, dude. I think a lot of people just want to hate on Star Wars as well, you know. It's just weird, dude, to me right now. There's a lot of anger, a lot of hate for all the wrong reasons, to be honest, mate. Now, the game might be a sack of shit, Freckle. But after 7 hours, I'd like to see more. I mean, what more can you say after, you know? What more can I say? You know, I enjoyed the cutscenes. I enjoyed the dialogue. I thought the voice acting was good. I actually properly legit laughed out loud a few times with how my cat... You know, like you choose something. I can't remember. I think one of the options I had in text was like oomph or something like that for my character to go and he just said something really quite sarcastic, and I thought it was like really well done, you know. Is it as bad as 2? Right. So 2, see, all I remember about 2, yeah, I can't comment because I think what you're going to also have to accept is that Dragon Age will be reviewed. I feel it's a bit like Final Fantasy 16. I'm sorry, but that game on PlayStation is an absolute fucking piece of shit. Anyone that thinks that is a good game, I'd love to have a sit down and a pint with them because I think they're fucking delusional. It's one of the most bland, boring ass fucking worlds I've ever seen. And there's nothing there apart from the really cool fights. You know, the big mega fights and the epic sort of bombastic nature of those huge cinematic wars with, you know, with gods and who knows what else, right? That stuff's amazing, right? But the shit that joins it all together is, one, some of the ugliest graphics I've seen in years. I mean, worthy of literally, and I mean this without taking the piss, PlayStation 3 render. And I just feel like you have to review Final Fantasy at 2 levels. You have to review it as a video game, and you also have to review it as a Final Fantasy game. And I think you're going to get 2 very different outcomes. And I think it's the same with Dragon Age. You cannot compare Dragon Age Veilguard with Dragon Age Origins. If you are, you've already made your mind up, you're gonna fucking hate it. We haven't even had another Dragon Age Origins ever. It's almost a unique product at this point in time. Dragon Age 2 completely changed the formula. Dragon Age Inquisition changed it, you know, one could argue less so. And now we don't even control any of the party members. So if you're going to review it as the evolution of Dragon Age, I think you're going to fucking hate it, dude. If your starting point with Dragon Age Origins, I would say everything about the franchise has just become less. But does that mean it's a bad game? Or does it just mean it's a really shitty fucking Dragon Age game? And therein lies, I guess, the conundrum for everyone to, you know, poke and prod at. It's the tomorrow for the Enshrouded update. Nice, nice. We'll have a look. You played all the Dragon Age games and finished Inquisition twice. I think Veilguard is a breath of fresh air. You love it. Yeah, and this is it, you see. I mean, I would say see, what you've also got to remember is, and this is something people very conveniently fucking forget, right? Dragon Age Veilguard has not really necessarily been made for the Dragon Age fans. I know that's going to fucking hurt, and I know everyone's going, oh, well, they fucking should. The point is, right, Dragon Age Origins, how old is that game? When did it launch, man? You know, we've got new hardware, everything's evolved, you know, the industry's completely different to what it used to be. You know, Veilguard, for a new player coming into a franchise, and I agree with Nick Knack here, I think is actually pretty good, dude. You know, it's a wonderful world to go and explore with what looks like a perfectly, if not good, story interwoven into it. I mean, again, I don't know. I understand there's going to be some things, but my argument would be, right, if your review is going to cherry pick a couple of moments, you know, fucking pronouns and a character creation and whatever else it's going to be, and that is the bulk of your review, you've clearly got an agenda. If like 80% of the game is good and 20% of it is stuff that really fucking knocks you, then is that bad? I mean, I'm playing Once Human. Yeah, I really like this game. I can assure you, I fucking hate the implementation of the cold and heat system. I love the idea behind it. I think the concept is sound. I think the mechanical implementation is absolute pure diarrhea dog shit. But does it mean I don't play the game or I hate the game? No, it doesn't. And I think therein lies the problem. I think people put too much weight on the negative without balancing it out, you know? So sometimes, like, the ending of a game can be absolutely just, oh, so detrimental to the overall experience that it just really hurts. Trust me, I watched Lost. I know how that feels, right? But does it mean the journey should therefore be crucified? And I personally don't think it should be. It's just references it from time to time. Yeah, same. It's a nuisance. Yeah, exactly. You know, I think it's just clickbait. That you've got to bear in mind, man. There is so much money right now. You've only got to go and look at some of the big content creators now. They're either fall into one or two categories. They sit on the fucking fence. Everything's fucking in the middle. Never sticking their neck out. Absolute fucking boredom incarnate, right? Or they're the very other end of the spectrum, clickbait rage fucking stirrers. That's all it is, dude. There's just no one out there with a reasoned, logical, solid fucking opinion about things these days. They're all fucking bought. They're all paid for. There's too much money in it now for you to trust anyone. It's the same with everything in the world, right? It's a mess, bro, you know? You've got to go and start making your own minds up, man. You've got to find someone that is as close to fucking impartial as you can, listen to them, see if there's something there that you might want to give a little bit of a, you know, dip your toe in the water, and you know, but man, you know, the clickbait rage machine right now, it's demoralizing, dude. It's brutal right now, mate. There's so much money just switching hands. You know, even the people that... And the thing is, right, I'm not trying to say these people are bad people. These people have got to put food on the fucking table. I fucking should have listened. I should have done it my fucking self, dude. I should have taken the big fucking paydays, bro. I didn't. What can I fucking say, mate? Could be sitting in a swanky fucking apartment right now. Streaming whatever I want, whatever I fucking want. You know what I mean? But actually getting fucking fat wedges of cash for it, baby. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Who knows, mate? Who fucking knows? No point worrying about it, is there? But yeah, it's a very strange industry right now, mate. Right now, let me see what else we needed to make that food. We need to start doing, what's it, Raid Shadow Legends streams. I got another offer from them fucking this week. Fucking Jesus. Where's my all-weather stew? See, oh, maybe it was Icy Melons that I was forgetting. Might have been. I can only make 9. They don't last long, do you know? That's the trouble. Because these are what? Oh my god, 1 hour 49. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Right, let me pop the water back in. Morning, Mario. How you doing, bro? How's things? How's Blopsy and everything doing, dude? I was going to try and watch some zombies yesterday, Mario. I just didn't get a chance to, dude. I'd really like to go and see, you know, what it's all about this year. So hang on, where are we going here? Actually, let's leave that for a moment. Let's just... What was the calibration? I needed some stardust for the weapon. Just a... What, 400-500 on that? Calibration... Oh, sorry. Calibration on armor. Alright, let's go 1. Ah, shit. Yeah, so basically it's all stardust. Now, where's a good place to go and farm some stardust, dudes? Oh, obviously, I could do some solo. I don't really like doing solo though. It's going to be workshops, but again, I'd rather do them with someone else because then we both get the rewards for it. It seems a shame to waste cards without other players. So, Lethian, I do apologise, Lethian. Sorry, I'm just circling back around here, mate. Paul, thank you for the 33. And Lethian, thank you for the 72 the prime. How's the family all doing, mate? How's it going, bro? All doing well? Oh, Jesus. Oh, how's the game coming along? I'm coming to 150 hours in human. I'm really enjoying it. I'm playing Manibus Novice, just getting to know the game. It's good, isn't it, dude? Good. It's a good game, dude. It's a solid game, man. They're making some really bad mistakes. I think any game like this is going to have a, you know, some false starts and some blips along the way. But overall, the game remains. At the end of the day, the shooting and stuff in this game just feels great, right? As soon as you're back out murdering stuff, it feels wonderful, man. It's a solid game, mate. I often say, Aleuthian, I think some people say, especially if it's free to play. I think you can even just get rid of the because it's all, you know, for a free to play game sort of discussion. I think even if it was a purchased game, I still think it's fantastic, dude. To be honest, it's an absolute breath of fresh air. One of the first games I've played of a modern ilk that doesn't prey on the fear of missing out. I can literally just stop playing this game for a week, playing something else, a fortnight, whatever, and come back and I'm just carry on where I was. I can still play with my friends. It makes no difference, dude. You know, it's just a fun game to pop on, murder some stuff, do some boss fights, keep your account chugging away in the background, man. It's just a breath of fucking fresh air, bro. It really is, mate. And it's just completely different to the way the rest of the industry is right now. Where it's like, if you don't log in today, you're gonna lose your you're gonna lose your login streak, boys. Oh, you're not gonna get a little pat on the head from the cyber gods on Friday if you don't log in. Oh, dearie me, you gotta log in, boys. You gotta go and do your dailies, right? Oh, Jesus. You're right, Ryan. I'm trying to get into flight mode when building. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. This is a problem, dude. So if you go into build, yeah, and you can see it's got the tilde key, yeah. If you've got a British keyboard, yeah, or if you're in the UK, I'm not saying this is necessarily the right thing. You've got your enter key, yeah? I'm talking about the @ key. You know, like, you know, Ryan at google.com. If you've got your enter key, yeah, and the bottom half of the enter key, go across 2 keys. So it's the @ and the apostrophe, dude. Just do that, bro. And you'll go into, you should go into flight mode, dude. So you can see me pressing it there, enter and exit flight mode. I think it's just a bad keybind, to be honest with you. We nearly did the second map's main quest for zombies in Black Ops 6, but kind of fumbled with the last phase. Oh, is it quite difficult? Oh, so see, that already tickles my pickle a bit, Marissa. So you actually failed at something. So that sounds awesome, dude. That sounds awesome. What's that, TDV Hazy? You will lose your base location. What are you on about, mate? I will lose my base location? Why will I lose my base location? No, yeah, but it's not the tilde key. That's literally the conversation we're having, dude. That's the whole point. It's not the tilde key. Right, okay. Let's have a look-see, boys. Let's have a look-see. We keep manufacturing that. I mean, obviously, I've got plenty of fruit teas. Although all my fruit teas are about to expire as well, aren't they? I've got loads of... I mean, I don't know, dude. How am I going to get Stardust, bro? What shall I do for a little bit of cheeky Stardust? Is anyone on at the minute? Anybody want to do anything? Let's go and clean up this quest down there. For you playing, everyone's really good. It's a good game, isn't it, Alethea? Yeah, I tell you, a team of 4, you're gonna have a lot of fun moving into the pro. We did the end game dungeon yesterday, dude. For this. Oh shit. Look at that glitch there as well, man. Where's the teleport around here? I'm not gonna make it, am I? Oh, for fuck's sake. See what I mean? Fucking dog shit, bro. Absolute fucking dog shit. I don't know how any game dev can fucking think that this is acceptable. It's embarrassing how fucking dumb it is, to be honest. Alright, let's see if we can at least get the combo started. Hopefully we're safe while we do this.
Fine, then went back to staring at her computer.
Why don't you have a bed sheet and a quilt cover? I've always just done the little bed, dude. Because again, like the buffs from sleeping are, you know, just completely negligible. So I just like the little bed. I think Missy put a nice little flower on it, so I kept it. It's amazing that zombies in Black Ops 6 actually have a full-blown boss battle as part of its main quest. That sounds good, man. Sounds good. Lost 10 hours on the game last Friday. Yeah, you can definitely, especially if you just like get sidetracked. I love it at the start of a season where I'm like doing all the POIs and exploring the map. I feel like the northern area hasn't got quite as much complexity to it as down south. But there are some areas up north where there's some genuinely really fun battles. You know, like where the mob density is far higher than, and I mean like by a factor of probably 15, I would say. Certainly 12 plus. And it's so much more exciting. Yeah, they've done a good job. I'd love to play this map on hard difficulty. You know, like we did Manibus normal, Manibus hard. I'd love to play Way of Winter normal, which we are, then move on to a hard variant.
Have you discovered anything new? I see. So those ruins belong to an ancient civilization. One powerful enough to control great ones. If that's true, maybe they left something that could help us deal with Stardust.
So they haven't killed Chaos really, yeah.
Be after it too. So we better prepare for trouble.
And here goes imminent death once again. Still don't understand why you can't go in the buildings. You know what I mean? I'm actually going to lose quite a lot. So I'll try and get as close as I can so the corpse is near the teleport. Yeah, because look, you lose quite a lot of stuff when you die out here. Fucking annoying, isn't it? Oh, dearie me. Where's my corpse? Oh, what? That's miles away. Hell's Bells! Thank you for the 12, dude. A full 1 year. 1 year sub badge as well, my friend. Thank you very, very much, dude. If I get to the teleport, does that count as like... does that... Are you safe once you actually access the teleport? Looks like we're okay. Thank you so much, Charles Bells. Thank you for the 12, dude. You're an absolute angel. Lilithian, thank you as well, dude. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying Lilithian. I'd love to see them introduce a hardcore server variant where everything really is important, you know? You know, your crafting times are slowed down. So turn it into a genuine kind of survival experience. I know it wouldn't be for everyone, which is why I'd want it to be a highly optional variant. I think it would be nice. Maybe limit access to the servers as well, so less players on the server. So we could increase the mob density. So, you know, it leads to us wanting to travel together, fight together. You know, turn it into more of the Division with vehicles. I'd love to see that. Like I said, it might not be for everyone. I appreciate a lot of people want to play the game solo and all the rest of it. And I do appreciate there could be a cost implication server-wise for that. But that would be about as close to the perfect game as I think I could get right now, to be fair. You know, travelling around as a little crew in our little 4x4 with spare ammo on the back, things like that. You know what I mean? You take it nice and slowly, Ethan. The best advice. So someone asked yesterday if you got any tips. That's the #1 tip I gave. It's amazing how long that 6-week period is, dude. Just take it steady, man. But don't try and rush through it. Yeah, I haven't finished the story max level. Yeah. Yeah, I'm phase 3. And this is what I was saying. There's no reason to hurry, because you're going to get gate locked anyway, regionally and, you know, other factors depending on what phase you're on. So just chill with it, dude. Again, it goes back to what I was saying, Ethan. There's no fear of missing out. You know, just because your mate can put 100 hours in, you know, on the first week, that doesn't mean he's actually going to be any better off than you. My base is northeast on the map. Always nice temp yesterday. Yeah, I mean, we're living like here. I mean, it was a beautiful spot. I don't think we've ever had a Chaos Weaver over here. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. And the temperature's always been fine. But the whole thermal tower thing, I'm going to be honest, it just feels like a gimmick. It just makes no... I even said on Discord today, if someone wants my spot, I'll happily move. You know, the thermal tower's offering me nothing, to be honest. Let me go and this is what I was saying. I think there's too many things that become inconsequential. So I'd love to play on a server where everything really matters. You know, you've really got to be, you know, micromanaging things at a bit of a deeper level. I'd love to play a server like that. I might not like it, you know, I might not play like that all the time. It could be a bit too hands-on, but I'd like to do it at least once. I wanted to get my submarine early, but I need to... Yeah, oh, take care of everything. Stay safe, mate. All the best to the fam, dude. You right, no? How's things, dude? You okay, broski? Right, so, I did that, didn't I? Shall we shoot down and get that quest done as well? Let's just do a bit of map tidying up. Yeah, I actually unlocked the thermal things, the heaters, like the space heaters yesterday, but I still haven't actually put one down because I don't need to where I am, dude. I want to go on a little hunt today. I might go into that volcano area.
Hey, Mayfly. Have you met Charlene from our assault team?
What's that cast called? A heat mechanic hard mode. Are you taking the piss? You having a laugh? Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I was at the end of the stream yesterday, Casco. I don't know if this is what you're slightly alluding towards, but I was thinking like, you know, hard mode Way of Winter. If you remember hard mode Manabus, they accelerated your sort of hunger and thirst mechanic, didn't they? So you had to eat and drink a lot more regularly. So imagine if a hard mode Way of Winter somehow further exacerbates the heat and cold fucking issue. And it's really not about... It's like, you know, I could have easily gone back to that base. I could have had my stew. I could have put a hot rock in my pants, you know. Lots of ways for me to have fended off that minus 45 degrees. But I was just going there to end in a quest. You know, seriously, why are the hubs not safe from the thermal extremes? It's not a lot to ask, is it? I mean, literally, they're the NPC hubs of the area. You'd think they'd be safe from the, you know, inclement weather, wouldn't you? It's just annoying. It's literally annoying.
Yeah, the vultures left her covered in wounds. It's a miracle she survived.
And the other thing is, it also detracts from the sense of, you know, immersion. You know, look, it's a video game. We don't want it to be trying to replicate life. It's not a simulator, okay? But imagine the cold weather hits, and you haven't got a cooldown on teleport or anything, right? And say the game's going to give you 2 minutes. The extreme colds come in, and instead of dying almost immediately, you've got 2 minutes to find shelter. So imagine jumping on your bike and trying to race to the nearest camp, you know, and just getting there by the skin on your skin, you know? it adds to the gameplay. At the minute, everything is just built to frustrate the player. And it's so easily solved. You know, all the work is done. Just stop making the game frustrating or boring. Death to a game, right?
She's not just a victim of the vultures. She's a vital witness to their atrocities. Her hometown was flattened by the vultures. She was the only survivor. The vultures destroyed everything for her. Roland had to persuade her to keep going. What happened at Ashington brought back painful memories for her. She didn't say it, but I could see the fire inside her.
Oh, the fire inside her.
You're right. But I can't let her burn herself out. Charlene wants to eliminate the deviants in Ashington for the sake of its survivors. I'm worried she's in a bad headspace and won't be able to keep herself safe. I'm asking you to help her on her mission. She needs more time to cool down and get that fire under control. This is what Charlene's loved ones would have wanted.
Okay. Let's go and have a ganders. So we've still got to defeat, what's that? Defeat the Chagas, the Chagas Weevil. Where's that? We should be alright, shouldn't we? I was going to boot up Mudrunner yesterday, Castle, but I only had time to boot up Humanity. You know, Mudrunner and Expeditions go. Just have a quick look at it. That SnowRunner is good, man. That is a quality game, dude. I really hope... What's this new one called? Roadster or something? It's got a bit of a weird name, if I remember. Oh, no, I really like my shoes as well. I forgot to point them out yesterday. I like my red soles. I spotted it a lot when I was rolling around in the boss fights. I kind of like my dude this season. You haven't gone west too cold. I need ice melons. Yeah. I mean, obviously make yourself a set of cold armor. You really want, like, if you're not going... I suppose if you're not going with the set that kind of just generally is good for sort of general insulation, then you probably want a set. Well, it's not a full set. It's don't forget, it's only pants, trousers, if you like, and your jacket. So it's only jacket and trousers that really offer you the thermal insulation. So it's not too hard to get a set of tier 5 fully specced out pants, to be honest. And you should be good, you know, to just equip your clothing. You know, you can keep it on you. It doesn't weigh a lot of spare set. Just switch them out as you need to, dude. Should be good. Yeah, right, Jules. Probably put another 20 hours in SnowRunner lately, and I've been really enjoying it. And that was just the Alaskan map. Did you start right from the beginning, dude? My trouble is with that bloody game, dude, is every time I play, I start again, dude. You know what I mean? I literally start all over again, and it's so much fun, dude. I'd love to do a full playthrough co-op. You know, where we're doing it together. It's the ultimate co-op game, man. It'd be the sort of thing that would be awesome off stream as well. It's the kind of game you could chill with a good friend, you know, I don't know, smoking the pipe, fucking having a brewski, you know, whatever. You know, just chewing over the shit that's going on in the world, mate. You know, while you're, you know, running around in your trucks, man. It's freaking awesome. You know, split up occasionally, but generally try and stick together, I think. I think it's a bit more fun. You know, so taking it turns that, you know, take the lead, or, you know, having a nice little convoy. You get a couple of vehicles that kind of complement one another. I'd love to see like a full immersive co-op one where like you can actually like put vehicle, because you can actually put some of the 4x4s, can't you, on the back of some of the trailers. It'd be kind of neat, man. You know, actually having a character. I'd love it if you could literally get out of your car, have a little walk around and things. Such a good foundation for such a wonderful franchise. They just keep doing really weird things though, don't they? It's like they did Dakar Rally. I still will never understand. I'd love to see the like proof of concept docs for that. I'll never understood where they thought that was going to be a gameplay loop that would make sense to the vast majority of players. It's ever such a weird sort of idea, you know? You're right, Nenem. I heard good and bad things about the game, but I value you honest, non-bullshit, if that makes sense. Hang on, what's that about, No? Which game you on about, dude? Not right from the beginning, but close. I had a few missions where I fucked up and was thinking how cool it would have been to have a second player come. Yeah, it is. It is. It really adds to it, man. It really does. It makes such a difference playing it. I don't know if the multiplayer is any better than it used to be. I mean, to be fair, when we played it, we had a lot of issues. And you know, I wouldn't want to sugarcoat it. It actually could become quite problematic because the thing is, it led to some actual frustration. So, for example, on my screen, it would look like, say, Captain Sideways had got, I don't know, what I was seeing wasn't what he was seeing. That there was an element of rendered desync on the vehicle positioning, which could often lead me to be going like, "What the fuck is he doing, dude? You know, seriously, bro." But to him, it wasn't until we realised that it was like, "Holy shit, dude." No, I don't know whether that's any better, dude. I'm sure Czar said he played it. It's going back a while. I'm sure he said he played it with a friend. And he didn't have any of those issues. So I don't know if like the general net code was, you know, kind of tidied up a little bit. I asked how you like Valgard since I've seen you play it, but I couldn't watch during that time. Oh, really? No. Yeah, I just explained all that to Freckle. I mean, I don't know if you heard it earlier, No, but yeah. It's like I said, I can't, you know, it'd be like asking me to give it a score or review having not played it, you know, and I can't do that, sadly, but, you know, I think if a game after 7 or 8 hours has got me adequately intrigued by it, you know, I would like to see more. I think if I was streaming more consistently, like I used to be able to, I think we'd be playing it, you know, this week. You know, I'd love to put some more time in Star Wars as well, to be honest. But I have a feeling the Star Wars combat it would be the death knell for me. I really did not like the combat, man. But I'd love to see the ship combat a little bit more, and you know, get to Tatooine and see what that's all like. You know, I found the environments pretty fun, to be honest, dude. Right, we got to find the Chaos. Not Chaos, the Shagar's Weevil, whatever the hell that is. So, sorry, No. Oh, so you did actually ask, No. Yeah, so, I mean, I won't go back out. You can always go back on the VOD, No. Sorry, mate. I'm just catching up with chat a bit there, mate. I would say what I saw in that 7 hours was Anyone, I defy anyone to go and watch the 7 or 8 hours that we played and say that the game has any major issues. It looked great, it played great, the story was more than adequate. I think my only concern, no, is that the combat is going to get dull. I feel bad saying it because I don't know what the skills and things will unlock. But you know sometimes, dude, when you just have a gut feeling and you also at some point already know mechanically what scope a game has got for complexity. For example, if you know you can only have 3 active skills at any one time, then you know it ain't going to get a lot more complicated, ain't you? You know, it's not like playing World of Warcraft, you know, where I start with literally 1 pleb skill, and like 3 hours later, I've got skills that I don't even know what half of them do. You know what I mean? Or things that are so weird, like why would I ever even use them? But that's because you don't know the game yet. I think sometimes, and that's why I'm mentioning it, because I just have a feeling I kind of know the combat is going to get dull. Can I provide any evidence to support that right now? Not really, other than the fact that, you know, if I look at the heads-up display, I look at the active skills, I know how the party skill synergies work, it doesn't look like it's going to get particularly... There's not going to be a huge amount of finesse to it. You know, it's very much built around you do your thing and you use your other dudes really like micro specials to do activators and detonators. It really is as basic gets, dude. But probably no more complicated than a basic rock, paper, scissors style, you know, for certain encounters. And I don't think you're even going to need to worry about that too much because the game's just not that difficult anymore. But I would honestly say no. Outside of that, it was good, dude. The problem is I have a feeling, you know, you're going to need to be playing it as a role-playing game. And to me, a role-playing game isn't just about the story. It's the story the environments tell. I think if you're, you know, a nice... it doesn't need to be slow, but if you're a player that takes in the world, you know, you want to immerse yourself in that role-playing experience, yeah? Then I think Dragon Age Veilguard is off to a bloody good start, to be honest, mate. So yeah, you know, I'd like to see more. I don't think you can say more than that after a few hours. I don't like that already, even though it doesn't make sense. I always wanted to compare it to WoW. I'm just a fan of a couple of dozen options to make things. Yeah, it's something that annoyed me a little in New World, to be honest. I mean, WoW, you have like, it's the equivalent of like the old D&D cantrips and things, isn't it? It's the fun little things that your character can do. Like for example, I was playing my mage in World of Warcraft on the weekend, and then she can make herself like some cookies. Which I can't remember that. I think they act as healing and give us some mana back. And to be honest, I never need to use them, but it's kind of cool. It's another skill that I've got, you know. Now, from what I remember, if I touch lava, I pretty much instantaneously die, right? That thing actually takes quite a pounding, look. I also noticed I seem to be taking quite a lot of side damage, don't I? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, no, and all my stuff's just... Oh, my God, this fucking food system. What, dude, we've got to sit down with these devs, man. All my fruit teas have gone, dude. In one foul swoop, man. It's such a fucking dumb system. You don't like complicated combat? I would argue, from my perspective, I'm not talking about complicated combat. What I'm talking about is choice in combat, so it doesn't get boring. I think there's a big difference between complicated and fun. Choice. And that's the problem. If all I'm doing is pressing the same skill over and over and over, that's boring. At least if I've got a multitude of skills, so everything from range to close to damage over time to hard hitting to spike damage, you know, it allows me to make the game as complicated as I wish it to be. Now, a really good example of this is Hogwarts. Okay, Hogwarts. You can play that game just casting a few basic spells, pretty much. As long as you understand the rock, paper, scissors system, you can literally play it with just a few spells. That's fine. So people that don't want to get deeply into it, just want to explore, you know, the world of Harry Potter and go through the story and all the rest of it, they can play, right? However, for those of us that like to get under the hood a little bit, we can play the Ballet of Death, the Dance of Death. We can really play with all the tools we've got at our disposal. In other words, we can make the game as complicated or as simple as we choose to make it. And I think that leads to good fun. So it's not about making the game complicated. It's about allowing us to have choice on how we approach different scenarios and making that as flamboyant as we wish. And I think there's a big difference, mate. Yeah, quite polluted, yeah. And all my bloody teas have just gone shades. I should probably head out and go and make some, really. Because, I mean, I've already lost, like, 1/5, 1/4 of my health. You can play it with nothing but the 3 deadly curses if you wanted to cheese it. Harry Potter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, and, you know, some people don't want to get involved in the combat. You know, a lot of people that play, you know, Hogwarts aren't even gamers. They're massive, you know, Harry Potter fans. You know, they just want to play through the story. Actually going in a 3D world, walk around Hogwarts, right? You know, fantastic. So, yeah. If you grow wheat corn, make ale, then pollution doesn't matter. You just don't need to. But again, why bother, dude? I can just do this or make fruit tea, dude. Okay, just don't need to make it that why set up a farm for all that shit, dude? You know? Again, you just don't need to micromanage at that level. You know, from fruit teas, it's just free. You know, it's just literally free, dude. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I just don't need to manage, you know, my character at that level. I do like those teas and the aims. I think the best thing you can do, Bad Manners, is do that one season, make yourself hundreds of it, and then just port it over, so you don't need to bother with it next season. Do you know what I mean? Or an even better idea, to be honest, again, unless you like farming. So if you like farming, why not? Absolutely brilliant. You know, again, that's the beauty of it. That's the choice that we've been offered. Right? Just go and buy it from the vendors. Player vendors, dude. You can buy like a stack of 99 ale, can't you, for a few hundred energy links? And let's be honest, energy links are free as fuck, dude. Ale doesn't spoil, but fruit tea doesn't spoil, mate, in the conventional sense of it. I mean, I've just lost mine because I didn't make any. I didn't realise it was about to run out. You see what I mean? We keep going round and round in circles with these conversations. You know, the fact stands. Just fruit tea. It takes me 10 minutes to make a stack of fruit tea that's going to last me like 16 hours in the game. You know? Yeah, why spend hours setting up a fucking farm and fucking about with it when I just don't need to, dude? I want to get on playing the fucking game. No, if you're a farmer, absolutely, you know, enjoy it. You know, I was saying the other day, I've got a couple of friends playing on the US servers, but one of them in particular plays the farmer for the team.
That said, for the mulching at least, that may be one
You know, I can literally, the thing is, right, and to further sort of validate what I'm saying, what I do need is like the stews, right? So when I'm gathering the icy melons, the spiked tomatoes, the spicy ginger, and the mint, there just happens to be a ton of cone flour there as well, and the cone flour is for the fruit tea. So again, I don't need a farm. I've played this game since the start, right, and I've never made a farm. I've made a farm in the sense of I've built one, but I've never actually used it. You know, it's there if you want to, if you want to add that level of complexity to your, you know, because a lot of people love building. That's why I did it. You know, I built the farm because I like building. Yeah, exactly, exactly, Nimical. Again, this is where you know, I've had some falling outs. I just ain't got time for fucking nubcakes, to be honest, mate. I've just fucking, you know, I'm not saying don't do it. I've never said don't do it. I've never said you shouldn't do it. I'm just saying you don't need to. You don't need to have an acid farm. You don't need a Stardust farm. But people fucking, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck is the matter with people, mate. I don't know. Either they're trying to big dick their fucking micro dick syndromes to you, man. I just find it fucking abhorrent that the misinformation spread about the game, and I think it's put a lot of players off playing it. I find it frankly condescending and juvenile, to be absolutely honest. You know, play the game however you want. I've never tried to dictate how people play it. But stop telling me that I need some mega fucking acid farm. It's fucking embarrassing. You're just a fool at that point. Because you listen to a content creator tell you needed to make it because they needed to make money and make a clickbait fucking video about it. Too many fucking dumb-ass fucks on the internet who can't think for them fucking selves, basically. Have I done it? Did I kill the dude? Oh shit! I wasn't even aware I killed it. What was it I was supposed to kill? What was the Shagaz Weevil? What the fuck was it? Was that a thing that came out of the ground? Like the walking testicle? Jesus Christ, that was an anticlimax. I thought it was going to be something I'd not seen before. Right, okay, let's get out of here. Wait, nurse. Oh, a sexy Silent Hill nurse. They know their target audience, boys. Right, let's, I don't think I've got anything else to do, dudes. So it really is a case of, I suppose I can go and do those two, right? People forget everyone plays the game differently, get butthurt that you aren't doing it the right way. Exactly, yeah. Oh, you're not doing it right, Grim. You got to make an acid farm. Yeah, good. I'm quite happy playing it without all that fucking micromanagement. I like shooting shit in the dick, dude. All right, you can fuck off and go make your acid farm. I keep you shooting shit in the dick, bro. The small boss kills from Misley are normally easy when you've done the area once. Yeah. I mean, I suppose I've got a tier 10 calibration weapon now. I felt the difference yesterday, Shades. It was pretty big, to be honest. Now, what is the best way to go and farm a bit of Stardust? Because, I mean, sadly, the two that I know, I prefer to do with people. Because I don't like doing... I just don't like doing silos or bosses solo. I just... To me, it's not satisfying. I like to do them as a team, you know? And it's the same with the workshops, you know? It seems a waste to use a card for myself when, like, we could use it for 6, 7, 8 of us, you know? Armor. So everything's looking good on that front. What's my ammo count? I've got 44,000 ammo. Did I make any more ammo? Or is that all the ammo I made? Oh, that's not where you make ammo, is it? Oh, I did. I brought it all out, that's why. Right, fruit teas then. I've only got 1 cone flower. So I suppose, I mean, we've got 59, so I can make a batch now. I just need to get some Micey Melons and Spike Martos for tomorrow, don't I? Well, that's assuming we're on tomorrow. We've got the boiling water now. Oh shit, my bad. Wrong button. Boring to do them solo. Well, I mean, I don't mind doing them solo. It's just that I am an MMO player. You know, I do play these games because I like to play with people. And I think this game's quite fun in the sense that, you know, oh yeah, look. So I've just made... Shit. Oh, you see how that stack that I've just made now has the same timer on it? God, this game is so fucking broken. It's just a fucking tragedy of broken fucking shit, dude. See, that's now gone back, look, with 9-day durability on it. Now I've split it. It's just none of it fucking makes sense. There are like 4 things they need to change with this game. And they enter the realm of pretty close to perfection, I think. But right now, too many fucking annoyances for me to give the big holy grail of a 9 out of 10, I think. Right, we're doing alright there. So we've actually got more activators than I thought, again, because... Here's a question. Why are these... these have got the cluster effect. All manufacturing facilities with the thermal towers range gain production time minus 15%. The fuck? Why would that categorize it into a different stack? It's still the exact same as these, right? or is it? A refined activator with the quarter short dead time. Quick activator. Yeah, it's Jesus Christ. So frustrating. Weight is maxed out, man. Alright, let's scrap everything we've got. Okay, what else we got? We don't need you, or you. I probably don't need to be carrying that amount of ammo with me, really, do I? I tell you what, I never use this stuff, so let's get rid of all the blues and greens. I'll keep a couple of purple schmurples. We don't want that either, do we? Right, guns. What we got, boys? Okay, looking good, looking good. Now, I think I might have to do them solo and Inimical if no one else is on. I think I've got any choice, dude. I think I'm going to have to... run some because I want to get some Stardust today, dudes. Probably better to do the silos solo than it is to do the workshop solo. Because like I said, that they're actually really good for people for acid and Stardust and just about everything, aren't they, really? What else? So why is none of that gone into that box then? Is it because it's full again? It's not full, look. So all of that, I'm having to like click it multiple times to transfer. I think someone in chat yesterday said there was a bug with it where you had to take the product back out and then put it in and it should start working again. So that needs looking at as well, doesn't it? Oh, sugar, wrong one. There we go. That's working nicely. I've already got 4 tier 3 Cortexes for some reason. I seem to have used some Chaosium. I've got no idea where or how. Give me only 15 minutes, Grim, but I'm not near your level. Don't forget, level doesn't really matter, Shane, to be honest. You know, level doesn't mean anything. Why am I making canned lunch meat? You know, the only level that matters is level 40. If you want tier 5. So there's nothing, you know, level means sod all, mate. You know, if you've got a reasonable build or a weapon, you know, it doesn't really make a difference, mate. Fruit teas. I'm gonna make all 60 fruit teas because I mean it's like I was saying to you, Bad Manners. You know, take 15, 20 of those with me each day. That's 3 days supply that I've got passively just from getting, you know, my whatever. The stuff for the winter stews, you know. Game reminds me a little bit of when I streamed 7 days. And in fact, it's a good analogy actually. Inventory and inventory management is definitely a bugbear of mine. It needs overhauling. Yeah, definitely Game Dan. To be honest, mate, my issue was the food. I really struggle with this food section. See, this section's all right. I can deal with this. Obviously, I think I can go and sell all these, or probably just get rid of them. Not sure I even need them anymore. It was this section, dude, that was driving me potty. There was just too much shit that I'm never going to use, dude. It's like all this stuff, all this meat, and grilled seaweed, all this crap that I pick up. You know what I do? I put it all in this box, and over time, it gets converted into spoiled feed, which I then convert to compost, and then put it in the compost bin, and then in a farm that I never use. You know, now I know some people do use it. You know, so I'm not trying to say that, you know, it serves no purpose, but it serves no purpose in my gameplay, typically. What I probably should do this season, though, is try and make those... There's what's that whim potion whereby if I take catastrophic damage, like I drop below 30%, it insta heals me or something, and you get like 14-15 charges on it. Now that is a funky feed, man. You know, that is a good feed, man. You know, especially for the bosses and stuff. Oh shit, that's my phone. I need to get this, guys. Bear with me. Is that what it's called? Chloro armor. Yeah. Living, yeah, the living. Is that what it is? Yeah. What do I need to make that? Because that actually is really good stuff, man. Have I not got any? Hang on a minute. Are you telling me all that fucking? Oh no, there it is. But this counts as a drink, doesn't it? So what am I going to use for food? I suppose I could just... what about... Mate, how much of that? I've only got one. Might as well just make that, right? Yeah, so this game reminds me a lot of when I streamed 7 days, right? I know, I mean, look, I'm not, look, you know me, mate, I ain't got much of a filter. I don't want to offend anyone deliberately, but... Shall I just shut up? Oh, fuck my life. Let me have a look. What are we doing here? Hang on. What am I making? Oh, yeah, my food. Get some steak combos down me. Might as well just use... Oh, it's already there. Look. Right, let's go and have a look at a silo. Let's go and see... Where can we go, dudes? Let's go and solo a silo. Securement silo Delta. Let's go and have a look how we hold up in there. Well, let's go see how much stardust we get from doing one. I think it's from the Treant boss at Deviation. Use the heart vine to craft down the sub. Oh, what the hell? It's not something I need a farm for. Are you taking the piss? Chloro armor is a free fabrication from a Deviant. Are you having a laugh, dude? I did not know that. I thought it was going to be like, oh, I got to set up a farm. And I can never be asked to set up a farm. I think every season I've made a farm and then I plant it and just never bother with it. I'm not saying that's something to be proud of. I didn't know it was from the harvest seed. I think by two seasons, the first 2 seasons, I still don't know what the harvest seed's even for. And that's what it is it? Yeah, that's shocking that I didn't know that. See, like these Digby boys aren't really doing a lot these days. Like I literally don't need them. I will claim everything in there, which will probably max me out. So use facility. How do I withdraw the little fella? Yes. And then I won't have a harvest seed, will I? Oh, hang on, or will I? We need a scroll bar on this one. Because I killed the Treant, right? This time round. So, would I have got a harvest seed actually on this server? I can always migrate one over. They're not expensive, are they? Got another 2. Invincible Suns, Snow Sprite, Ice Pots, Xachios, and a Digby Boy. So I don't seem to have one. These things, yeah? 1 1, 1 1, 1 1. They're all 1 1. Oh man, has he got to scroll the way back down? Is this for real then? I just stick one of these in here and it's going to make me some... Oh shit, I did not want to do that. And it's going to allow me to have... Or it's going to generate a consumable resource which I simply convert into chloro armor. Do I have to do anything else with it? I mean, do I have to mix it with things or... There we go. Harvesting. Produces special materials that can be used to craft wind potions. Gives you a second wind when your hit points close to 0. That's freaking awesome, dude. I'm gonna get another one. Okay. Why have I got a wolf? There's another thing that seems pointless, to be honest. There's quite a lot of stuff that's pointless in this game. Do you think, though, and although you say it's pointless sounds like you're being a bit negative about it, but it's about having choice, isn't it? I would argue... Am I in the right section? I would argue that in some ways, don't you feel like this game's kind of got a cozy game element to it? You know, like, to be fair, I don't like them. I think they're the biggest waste of life on the planet. You know, these games where there's no challenge. You just log in and do dumb shit. Like, I don't know. Not Stardew Valley, but I think Stardew Valley is kind of in the middle. I think Stardew Valley, like why wouldn't I just go, you know, if you've got a garden, go and look after your own fucking garden or grow some plants on your balcony or something instead of playing fucking virtual fucking pixel farming simulator. No, not exactly my cup of tea, but I do like Stardew Valley. I think it's a good game. But you know, they call them cozy games. Where you just potter around, just in a virtual world. I don't personally, and we'd have to redefine the definition of gaming, I think. But I find them fucking pointless. I find that them just like absolutely mundane, a waste of life on planet Earth, a waste of anything. No, that doesn't mean they're a bad game. It just means I would never play them. I don't like those cozy games. Ooh, live on a farm and tend my crops. Fucking cows, fucking get some fucking fresh air, bro. I think there are elements to this game that offer you that. You know, for the people that do like that stuff. You know, I don't. But you know, if you like I said, I know someone playing on the US servers that literally does nothing. I mean, they do play the games. To be fair, they do dungeons, but most of the time, what they do is each season they set up like a really cool. Proper stylized farm. You know, it looks like a farm and they role play into it almost like a farm. And they make for their friends and their hive all the consumables. You know, all the really cool, fun consumables. And they get a lot of satisfaction out of that. Oh my god, yeah, look, living armor. Dude, that's awesome. I wonder how long it's going to take to get those coming on board then. Yeah, Palia. I fucking can't stand Palia. And look, guys, you know, it's my choice. I'm entitled to have a fucking opinion on it. You know, you don't have to agree with it, and I won't think less of you if you do disagree with it. I think Palia is literally a waste of fucking time on planet Earth. I think if you're playing that game, go and fucking do something with your fucking life, right? I could argue at least a game, right, is you know, a game like this, you know, any game that I'm engaged with. I'm thinking about, you know, what am I doing? I've got to move a reticle and point it over something to kill it. You know, my brain is engaged. They are just like the absolute definition of mindless mundanity. That there is like nothing thought-provoking, challenging. There's no, you know, like Lego. Like you could argue, what is the point in Lego? You know what Lego did? It infuses your mind, and with a sense of mental exploration, of creativity. You know, you're making a spaceship, and the spaceship's going to the stars. You know, and you're flying it around your bedroom, wee. You know, and then you land on the bed. It's the moon, and you go off on a little adventure. But Palia, those sorts of games take away all sense of imagination. And it's just clicking buttons for the sake of clicking buttons, dude. Farming Sim is not a cozy game, no. In fact, I'd love to play Farming Sim because I think it serves almost like an educational purpose. I know very little about the food that I eat. Very little. You know, I think I know a little bit about what wheat looks like. I think I do. But, you know, I don't really know how a combine harvester works. I don't know how it thrashes it. I don't understand the machinery behind it. It's one of the reasons I loved Clarkson's farm. Whatever you think of Clarkson, you know, if you hate the man, whatever. I mean, I've never met the fucker. I loved it because it showed me the horrors of farming. It showed me just how much hard work goes in to managing a large-scale agricultural production farm. And all the things that will fuck you in the ass. I mean, you make no money that year. It's terrifying. And it really has brought home how completely and totally privileged I am when I go and buy a bottle of milk for the girlfriend. For like whatever, I don't even know how much it is. I literally have no idea how much it costs me because I normally buy like some biscuits or something with it from Radges. But you know, when I look at like how much, you know, stuff that is grown, carrots and things, you know, a British supermarket, they nearly give away carrots and onions and things. They're so fucking cheap. Get them on the market, they're even cheaper, dude. And yeah, I now know how absolutely devastating, you know, one extra day of rain can be to a farmer, man. So I love it. I think I'd love to play Farming Simulator. I think I'd be all right. I also don't think I'm going to survive this cold weather, am I? It should be all right if I take a stew, shouldn't I? Does the stew immediately? Yeah, it's pretty quick. So no, I wouldn't say Farming Simulator is a cozy game. I think there's a purpose. I think there's a fail state to it. I think there's a challenge inherent with the rest. Pali's just brain dead. New one coming up this week. Yeah, I've heard the multiplayer can be quite good fun as well as Stargate, to be honest, mate. I've always said I'd like to play it. Morning, Mr. Bad Habits. Oh, yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, I've just had my stew. Got it. You're right, Constantine? Constantine. How you doing over? How's YouTube? How's YouTube gas? Is it right over there, bro? Yeah, you know, and I know a lot of people love cozy games. You know, I just can't. It's like one of those things, you know, like you always say, you know, you try and put yourself in someone else's shoes, look at a different perspective. I will never understand the reason to play a cozy game. I even struggle with Minecraft. I love Minecraft, and I have a lot of fun playing Minecraft, but I always stop playing Minecraft for the same reason. There is no sense of failure. There is not a point of failure in the game. I need a fail state. I need a death that is meaningful. You know, it's like, you know, when we're doing the bosses in this, and like yesterday, we were running out of time, and we couldn't quite finish it. That is what a game is to me. A game is you versus the challenge that the game offers. It doesn't have to be a difficult challenge. But there needs to be like a fail state or a win-lose situation. And I'm finding that there's too many games that deliberately don't have a win-lose situation because people don't like losing, do they? Never mind. A little pat on the head, little grummy bear. World's alright. You're special, ain't you? Special little snowflake. Fuck that fucking shit. Grow a pair of fucking balls, man. You alright, Swazzer? How you doing, mate? I don't remember this one. I don't remember this. So yeah, and I struggle with that. I'm an old school gamer. I need a win-lose scenario. Or I need a deep sense of immersion. You know, I have played some games that I would argue have been some of the best games I've played, but a really deep sense of immersion or simulation. But again, to be fair, they normally have a fail state as well, so... Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I just had a crash to desktop, bro. Now, that's new. I noticed there was an update this morning. Ooh. I was just about to say, Shade, sorry, I'll back out, but it looks like that might have been taken out of my hands, mate. Oh, for God's sake. Hang on, let me get this. Okay, I'm back. I think I need to come out, don't I? I think it's put me back inside. I think it's put me inside the dungeon, isn't it? Road to UE5 are quite difficult. I don't know what you're actually building, mate. So obviously I can't really comment. But as in just time consuming, or you've hit a bit of a mental hurdle with them. Right, Shades, let me invite you in. Friends. Shades. Did you get your build all back up and running, Shades? Because you had a bit of a... Oh, I was reading some threads yesterday, Shades. Because obviously a couple of Discords that some folks are over on. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. They're fuming about these Chaos Weavers, mate. So some poor bastard's been hit 3 times by them. It's not making them happy, Shades. It's not making them happy. Do you want to move in with me? Just move in with me. Just use everything I've got, mate. Yeah, a couple of people have mentioned it at Starga. Yeah, big enshrouding update. Yeah. It's so tempting to jump in, dude, but I've made myself a solemn promise. Nightingale was always on the periphery. That was always my third choice of the 3 games. So No Rest for the Wicked, which has just got an abominable performance issues, mate. It's a fucking train wreck at the minute. Enshrouded is top of the list. I'd really like to play that, but I'm going to wait for 1.0. I'm going to wait until it leaves early access. I'm going to treat myself because it looks like such a good game. No Rest for the Wicked as well. I'd like to play that if they ever fucking get the fucking thing out of the door. And Nightingale was the 3rd one, but yeah, well, I did say, didn't I? And well, that's come to fruition, isn't it? I mean, Nightingale's pretty much done and dusted by the looks of it, sadly. Which is a shame, man, but... we'll come and have a look, Shades. So is that what's left of your base post massacre from the Chaos Weaver, is it? Should we try hard? Oh no, we can't because you're not level 50 yet, are you? Or are you? Hang on, what level am I? What's the level cap? 60. Let's do normal. Let's just go and see how many Stardust we get for doing it on normal. You looking forward to that, Starga? Big Enshrouded update. How you doing, Shane? You alright, mate, old mucker? Let's give you a little hoorah. Oh, hang on. What weapon are you using, Shades? Are you using the same as me? That looks like... Is that the electric one? This might be too easy, Shanes. Oh, Jesus! Although getting burnt probably isn't high on the agenda. Oh, did that break because I rolled through it, or did that break just because? What level are you, Shanes? Can you do hard range yet, or were you level 52 or 42? I can't remember. See, this is where this game looks absolutely obscene. Doesn't it? It looks gorgeous, man. This could literally be... Oh my God, Shades. It really does look like something... like a subway in the Division, doesn't it? You know, maybe like on a little low-res YouTube channel. You know, I could easily convince a friend that this was like a new map area in the bloody Division or something, man. Crazy, dude. Are we getting, oh, that's the key. Does everyone get a key? Or does it just like randomly select one player? Yeah, Division vibes, absolutely, dude. 100%. Yeah. I mean, the whole game is very much the Division, isn't it? Swaz, didn't you clock something about the backpack or something? I can't remember. Was it you or someone? Almost like 1-to-1. I mean, obviously, this is what? Is this Unreal Engine? This is Unreal Engine, right? And obviously the Division's internal sort of proprietary snowdrop in it engine, so it's not like the assets are necessarily marketplace driven, but you never know. My character seems really slow, Shades. How are you supposed to actually get? I mean, obviously this one you can get under, can't you? That one there, I still don't understand what you're supposed to do to get over it without getting burnt. It feels a bit cheese mode. Did you actually manage it, Shades? Yeah. Oh yeah, it worked. That's the first time I've ever done that, Shades. Live Division 3. Well, they are making one. I don't think we know anything about where it is in terms of production, but they have officially announced we are getting a Division 3. That's the first time I've ever been through there without everyone getting hit shots. This is what happens when we play nice and slow, mate. It's such a different experience, isn't it? I love this. Yeah, I hope so, Stargate. Because, I mean, obviously, we saw a lot of tech development on Snowdrop for Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora. So, massive then, obviously, working with Outlaws as well. Oh, no, I'm encumbered, Shades. Why am I encumbered? Oh, no, I took all the stuff off my Digby boy, Shades. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, I emptied my Digby boy out, didn't I? And forgot to put all the stuff. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? So much loot in here that I just never see when we come racing through. Because everyone's, you know, I mean, I'm the same. You know, so sometimes you want to get like the, you want to see how your DPS is marrying up, don't you? I think I miss off the loot. Good flanking maneuver, Shane. It's good flanking maneuver. Wonder what they'll do with the Division 3. I wonder what the, you know, it's a tough one for them, isn't it? Thing is, Ubisoft don't seem to be doing too well at the moment, do they? You know what, I don't know what the finances are looking like, but, I think the problem is that there's so much hate for them. You see, I mean, like, look, I actually quite liked what little I've seen of Star Wars Outlaws. You know, a lot of people saying it's a train wreck of a game. But I've got to admit, I'm not overly impressed with the combat, though. And you know, a game without the combat is a bit of a problem, really. I love Assassin's Creed, so I'm very much gutted we didn't get Assassin's Creed this year. That's now 14th of February next year. I love my Far Cry games, you know, when they've eventually fixed them on PC, which is very rare. You know, normally it can be up to 6 months after launch before Far Cry is, in my opinion, playable on PC. Is that, did they use Anvil? Oh my Jesus Christ, what the hell, dude? That's a very small window to get through there, isn't it? They need to loosen that up a bit. That's annoying as hell. But make it do more damage, like almost death damage. But give yourself like another half second to get through, maybe. You didn't like Division 2 when they decided to separate two different dark zones, and like the first one with one big dark zone. I liked them both, mate. I mean, I loved the dark zone in both of them. Why didn't you like them separating? Was that done by level? What? Or yeah? What? I can't remember the details, dude. What was the difference between the two zones outside of the sort of the geography? I just can't remember it in detail, mate. The only thing that I disliked about the Division 2 was the removal of our option of when to use, let's say, specialist ammo. And things like so in the Division 1 we had a little radial menu, if I remember, where we could like have some water or maybe even some food or switch to incendiary ammo. And we could do that as and when we chose. And then in Division 2, let's say I picked up incendiary ammo, what it actually did was it just insta-selected the current magazine and converted it immediately to incendiary. And I really didn't like that. I felt like it took away... Oh, what the fuck? I think I just killed it, Shames. Yeah, we need to play this on a harder difficulty. Sorry, man. Did you shoot it, Shades? Because what happened then? Did you nail it? Because I saw the health bar going down and then it suddenly died. Yeah, I know it's two different locations, but why didn't you like that, though? I mean, surely the concept was still the same. If that makes sense. I got a 7 Stardust. Oh shit, I should have used my... Oh, shit. Do you need to do any... Do you need to do... Oh, let me give you a heads thingy. We need to get you to level 50 or 60, don't we, Shanes? I actually forgot about the level limits. I suppose that level does matter, doesn't it? I mean, it doesn't, because you could easily do a level 50 at level 40, right? But I don't think it will let you in, will it? Or will it? Is it only recommended? What's the best mod for weapons? Do you mean as in mod, or do you mean like as in attachments? Because either way, there is no such thing. It just depends on the build, Ryan, to be honest, dude. So you always want on your weapon, if you're talking about the actual mods as opposed to the attachments, you really need something that complements. Think of your weapon. So your primary weapon, yeah. Best way I can describe it is that's your class. No, I don't mean like as in, oh, you're going to play a barbarian or a druid, but it is in a way. So what you're doing is you're building everything around the weapon. You know, like last season, for example, I was using what, Jaws, which is that's unstable bomber, isn't it? So obviously the mod that I needed for that was called Reckless Bomber, which meant for every I think every 1% crit. I did extra unstable bomber damage. Yeah, 0.5% unstable bomber damage. Whereas with this one, for example, I'm using the Anabasis, which is built around Frost Vortex. So I use the Vortex Multiplier mod, which gives me an extra Frost Vortex and this extra Vortex damage. So it's kind of like... Do you know what I mean, Ryan? Yeah, it doesn't really work like that, freeze or fire. I mean, just whatever, just build it around. I mean, obviously, if you're using the fire weapon, you want to use mods on it that work for... I don't know, because I've not used that weapon, sadly, so... But yeah, there's always going to be a mod that makes a lot of sense. And it's normally pretty fucking obvious, to be honest, mate. In your opinion, it was just more fun and less boring having a bigger map. Oh, so see, right. So you like one larger map as opposed to two small. Oh, were they actually geographically smaller? Were they? Got you. Yeah. Yeah, it felt like, yeah, it got a bit samey. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Nostalgia. Yeah, to be honest, I don't remember. Yeah, I just don't remember it in detail. I spent a lot of time in the dark zone outside of the stream. It was my favourite haunt. And I had a lot of fun in it, to be honest, mate, in both games. But yeah, I've not got the fire weapon. Well, let's see what this dude's selling. Is this the first? Hang on a minute. I don't think I've seen that many vending machines this season. Party plan. How would you know if you own that? Wonder if Missy needs any of those. Missy's quite into a building, isn't she? Yeah, shall I head back and get my backpack all sorted, Shanes? Map. Wrong buttons, boys. Morning, Joshua. How are you doing, sir? Division was so good, man. I really enjoyed the Division games. I wonder why everyone else stopped playing them. Because they really don't have a big player base these days, do they? You know, for me, I don't know. I think it was a myriad of things with the Division. I know the Division 1 I started playing because I was just sick and tired of constant fucking rebalancing, fucking up all the builds. It's like, you know, I'd spend like, you know, a few days trying to get, you know, some drop or something, and I'd get it, and then they'd fucking nerf it or change it, or they were just constantly poking and prodding. I can't remember why I actually stopped playing Division 2. I know there were some issues with that. There was a certain amount of repetition of like moving the goalposts on the dev side, which was starting to sully the experience a little bit. But I can't remember why I actually stopped playing it, man. I don't know whether another game came along that kind of just simply took my attention away from it. But I put a lot of hours into Division 2. A ridiculous amount of hours into it. But it always felt like I never quite knew where I stood, and it always seemed like they were listening to, you know, often a very whiny but sort of minority. They used to, what was that name of the dude that used to do those like little he used to pop on, didn't he? He used to have like the table, and he used to like interview he was on the dev team, but he used to like sit there and interview the devs, didn't he? And talk about upcoming changes and things. I can't remember what the live stream was called. It was pretty cool, man. I used to look forward to it, but even that sort of supplementary content I thought was pretty cool. It does worry me though. I wonder if the Division 2 will be even more simplified. Because they were quite complicated games from a build perspective, weren't they? If you wanted them to be. I'm down. I'm running at about 70 weight, but I think a lot of that is because of the amount of freaking ammo I'm carrying, to be honest. All right, shades. Oh, let me add some fuel. I need some charcoal, don't I? And what was the other thing I needed to do? Deplete a mood. Let's go make all my little deviants unhappy. Oi! Journey complete. Lovely jubbly. Do you need access to any of these? Can you make me a new backpack? Of course I can. Is that on here? It's going to take me 60 seconds, Shanes. My first day without a smoke feels like punching the lights out of everyone in the office, so tomorrow I go on a killing spree. This will go well. Dude, when I gave up smoking, mate, I'll tell this story many times. That there was definitely, without any shadow of a doubt, gas, I went a little bit legit insane. And I really mean it, dude. There's whole periods that I don't... that 1 week, you know, so obviously now I don't remember it because it was so long ago, but on that first week, dude, when I gave up properly, you know, the last time I gave up, and I've been giving up ever since. During that first 1 to 2 weeks, and especially that first week, dude, I found myself just suddenly out in the middle of the fucking nowhere. Like I don't mean like out in the woods, you know, with nothing but a fucking, you know, pair of pants on. But I'd suddenly find myself like walking down the road. I'd be like, where the fuck am I going, dude? And it wasn't because I was on my way to go and buy cigarettes. It was just like literally like, what the fuck am I doing, dude? My head was so scrambled, mate. Time kind of distorted. I remember like periods of the day or evening seemed to last eternally. And other times I'd look at my clock and like 6 hours would have vanished. It was so freaky, gas. Good luck, man. Good luck, dude. All the best to you, bro. It'll be the, honestly, mate, it'll be the best thing you've ever fucking done in your fucking life. Well, for your personal health. It is a game changer, dude. All the best with it, man. I'll probably... Hang on a minute. Is that the one I just made? Oh, no! Hang on a minute, Shades. Let me see if I can trade with you. Trade. Let's see if it can trade these anyway. Backpack, yeah. I don't think that's right, Shade. I think that one's got like about 10 minutes left on it, hasn't it? What happens to the one I just made? Hang on a minute, Shades. Bear with me, mate. It's going to be at the bottom of the stack, innit? Hang on. Shades, bear with me. Bear with me. I'm going to make another one. Yeah, I've this one, mate. I'll drop it on the floor. I was going to say, something's not right there, man. There you go, mate. You feel like watching everything from inside a TV screen? Yeah. I know where you're coming from, dude. Honestly, mate, look. I'm not going to sugarcoat you, dude. It's going to be one of the hardest things I think you'll ever do in your life, dude. It's so... Nicotine is all-consuming, dude. I've spoken to hardcore fucking addicts. I'm talking about fucking class A fucking deep heroin, amphetamine, you name it, deep shit, dude, right? And they still fucking dread nicotine withdrawal symptoms, mate. It's fucking evil, bro. You have no idea, dude. It's the same with alcohol, mate. You know, no one cares. You know, if you were a fucking heroin addict, right? Everyone would be like all over it. Oh, mate, you know, fucking come on, Gas, you got this, bro, you know. No one gives a fuck when you're giving up cigarettes, dude. People just, just give them what? You're a fucking pussy, mate. Nicotine is so addictive, bro. So addictive, man. I think I'll get that. Yeah, good luck, mate. Seriously, good luck with it, dude. Have you got plans, Gas? You know, you using substitutions, or are you just like cold hardcore? You know, you've been slowly reducing it, or you just said like today's the day you're going for it, mate. All the best, bro. Seriously, all the fucking best, man. Sometimes it doesn't help to talk about it, so by all means feel free to tell me to shut the fuck up. But, dude, good luck, man. Seriously, mate. It's hard, but it can be done. And you can do it, bro. You got it. You got it in the bag, man. You got it in the bag. There is an all-compulsive component to it as well. Yes. I go past any kind of mint gum. I used Smints, yeah, for the fresh minty breath, right? Because I never liked cigarettes after mints. So I started like constantly eating these tiny little triangular mints called Smints. And I used Chupa Chup lollipops, dude. You know the small ones? They actually do a small mini Chupa Chup lollipop. And that's what I use for the hand to sort of mouth element. You had a teacher who could chew on cinnamon sticks while she was quitting. Gets like 2 months, so you're good. Yeah. Yeah, you don't even think about them. Yeah. Nice one, Carlos. Congrats, man. Congrats, dude. Well done, bro. Yeah, you reduced for a week and now stopped completely. Good luck, man. Good luck. Just like you saying about losing time a few years ago, I was in hospital for 7 weeks with sepsis. There was a nurse who looked after me, and I remember her coming over saying, "How are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, hi, not seen you before." She said, "Oh, I've been looking after you for 2 weeks." Really, dude? It's mad, isn't it? Time distortion's so fucking scary, dude. It's the only time. I mean, obviously, yeah, we all have time fly by, you know, when you're having fun, as they say. But yeah, when I gave up smoking, dude, it was ever so strange, dude. You know, and when you're in it, it's very hard to understand it, and it's only really as you come through it, you realise the power that nicotine had over you, man. Yeah, exactly. The Smints were wonderful, dude, because they weren't big. That was just something you know, you could just pop on your tongue. You know, you weren't having to chomp it and all, you know, annoying people. Smints were great, dude. Came in a little blue dispenser as well. So it was great for me. Really, really good, man. Really enjoyed the Smints. I still enjoy a cheeky Smint, but they're quite expensive, to be honest, bro. Right, hang on then. What are we up to? I was going to do the fuel in the stove, wasn't I? Let me go and get that done. Did I gain weight when I quit? No, because to be honest, mate, I gave up smoking because I couldn't really take my... I was playing a lot of rugby, to be honest, dude. And I wasn't really getting anywhere, dude. I didn't feel like my personal fitness was going anywhere. It's like I'd completely stagnated, man. And I thought I've got to give up smoking, man. It's just bad. It ain't helping me. Dude, I went from like fucking healthy as fuck to like, Jesus Christ, mate. You have no idea what that is doing to your fucking sats. You know, your blood oxygen levels. Jesus Christ, mate. It was like, I can't even describe it because there's nothing else like it, and you'll never know it until you do it. If you're reasonably fit, right, and you do like a lot of, say, running or anything sort of cardiovascular, and you suddenly give up smoking, it's like you're doing fucking some sort of crazy enhanced steroids, bro. Your body just doesn't know what's happened. It's so used to running with low blood oxygen when because it's back to normal within like 24 hours. In fact, even faster than that, I think. But obviously, you start feeling it, you know, as part of your schedule and your routine, certainly within the first 2 days. And it's like someone's put a rocket up your ass, dude. So I didn't put any weight on, dude. You know, I didn't start munching and snacking. I've never been a muncher and a snacker. So no, I didn't. In fact, I'd almost say the opposite for me. Because I was suddenly, oh my god, I can run faster, I can run longer. I had to start eating more, dude. I actually had to start consuming more good calories, to be honest, dude. So a little bit different for me, to be fair, mate, than I suppose most people. Because a lot of people do put on weight, don't they? You know, because it is very much a lot like a hunger suppressant, isn't it? I mean, so some people even start smoking or taking nicotine supplements, don't they? You know, to not be hungry. Bad idea, by the way. Don't do that. I'm into smokeless tobacco. Never smoked a cigarette. I'm not really any better. I just don't annoy other people. Smokeless tobacco. So what do you mean by smokeless tobacco then? Is that like, what's that? Is that like chewing tobacco or something like that? Is it or like that snuff or whatever they call it, Daxos? Shades, do you have anywhere you need to go? Because obviously there's no point us doing normal mode, is there? Because there's like no challenge there. But I don't know if you can do hard mode. I'm not sure whether it was level 50 capped or not. Oh, I'll tell you what I will do. I'm going to go and get that there. Can't believe I missed that. Oh, and I can pop over to Chris. Oh, there's Chris's territory. Let's go and look at Chris's place. Need a rift. Do you want a hand with it, Shades? I can come and join you. Yeah, the means that I mean, again, gas. I'm going to be honest with you. The amount of people who obviously we spoke to in the community here about giving up smoking. And I think everyone finds something that works for them. You know. What Jack's saying there, dude, I don't know if you're doing it yourself, but like strong mints, dude, 100% made a difference for me, mate. You know, I don't think I could have done it without the smints. And like I said, the Chupa Chup lollipops were fucking awesome, dude. Oh yeah, yeah. So it is. It's like a shredded tobacco. You kind of pack it into your bottom lip and just absorb the nicotine. So you don't chew it or anything. It just sits there between like your gums and your lip. Yeah. Oh wow. Sounds horrible. You know, someone who's never done it. It sounds fucking horrible, dude. But you've never smoked though, Dark Souls, no. So you've never actually smoked a cigarette. Well, that's not a bad thing, bro. Not a bad thing. I'm one of the you know, a lot of people's, you know, I think they say, oh, you know, they regret. I was the opposite, dude. I never regretted smoking. You know, it might bite me in the ass. You know, who knows? But I am who I am because I smoked. My social groups were absolutely dictated by the fact that I smoked. The amount of people, you know, that I'd meet outside the pub having a cigarette because you weren't allowed to smoke inside, right? The amount of people I met, you know, it was always, you know, girlfriends, whatever, you know. It's a great, you know, you got a light, mate, you know. People would come up to you, have you got a light? I met so many people, and it was such a huge part of my socializing, having a cigarette, you see. So it very much did define who I became. And to take that away would be a weird thing to do, you know. And I was always a very happy smoker. You know, I'm sure you will all know this if you know anyone that smokes. A lot of smokers are constantly putting themselves down. They're always like, oh god, oh it's raining. I really want a cigarette, but it's pissing it down. I really want to smoke, but it's so cold outside, and oh, I really need to give up. Oh, I'm sick and tired of the smell. And I was never like that. I fucking loved smoking, dude. There was never a cigarette that I didn't like, mate. It was so hard for me to give up, man. There was like no benefits to giving up in my little wibbly wobbly head, you know, apart from all the significant health and financial benefits, you know, like staring at you in the face. But it's, nah, man, I'm a happy smoker. I don't need to give up, dude. But yeah, it's I had no issues with it, mate. I loved everything. I loved the packaging. I loved all the different brands. I had some amazing. I had a lovely Zippo collection. I loved it, mate. Fucking loved it. But it's literally killing you, right? It's literally like the dumbest fucking thing to do, right? But you're young, and when you're young, you don't care, mate. You know, I'm running around a rugby field, mate. You know, I used to run at times. I used to have these weird moments when I would run so fast. And I know this is going to sound weird here. I felt like I could fucking fly, dude. I felt like I could just take off. I was so active, man. And you know, I'd you know, swigging beer at the weekend and smoking cigarettes, and you're young and you're indestructible, and cancer's for fucking old people, right? Oh, how fucking wrong you are! But it is, you know, you're young, aren't you? You know, you're indestructible, man. It's what being young's about, isn't it? But yeah, definitely don't start it. Thing is, you're a bit of a pariah these days, aren't you? No one likes cigarettes anymore. You know, they just don't. You know? People don't like being near it. People across the road, if you might as well be like carrying the bubonic plague. You know what I mean? It's so different now, man. You really are looked down at, really, aren't you? Morning, Alarian. How are you, dude? How's things? Did you have a nice weekend, bro? Is there anything else up here? Is there any sort of... I don't think I've ever been down there. I could go and have a ganders at that just while we quickly... I don't think I've ever been on that northern coast. We're going to have a quick ganders. You've never ever smoked a ciggy, Dark Souls. What? So interesting then. So, I mean, I can understand cigarettes. Why did you start smoking? I mean, for me... Let me think about my own answer to that question. I was young. Very young. And I was a bit of a naughty boy. And my dad, who originally only smoked a pipe, and then he started smoking cigars, and only Hamlets, so can't count as a cigar. Then he started smoking cigarettes. both of my both of my nans smoked. My mom didn't smoke. There's a story behind that. So I kind of had a lot of cigarettes around me. I think at my school, which was a grammar school, I was like in the, I mean, dude, if you were a naughty boy at grammar school, you can't bear in mind, right? I mean, I was literally like top of my class every single fucking term. Like every fucking term, dude. I was predicted like straight A's, everything from fucking day one, right? I was like fucking academia personified. But I also played rugby, and I also wasn't a normal grammar school kid. And we can get into that later if need be. So I was a naughty, and you know, I'm not singing my own trumpets here, but quite intelligent grammar school lad. I was their worst fucking nightmare. Like their worst fucking nightmare, dude. And I started smoking, and we started hanging around in the park next to the school. And we had a hole in the fence and everything, man. And we used to come in stinking of cigarettes, but man, it made us a bunch of bad boys. And my grammar school had a girls' school right next door to it. Like literally, it was the grammar school for the boys and the grammar school for the girls, separated by nothing. It just the playground area basically. And oh my god, dude, you can imagine, can't you? You can imagine the pulling power, boys. it was amazing. And that's why I started smoking. But what made you start putting something down in that bottom lip? Because I'm gonna be honest, right, I bet that stuff tastes like fucking ass cakes, right, Daxos? So what made you go out and put that shit in your gob, dude? Now you want a cigarette. I was asleep with my subconscious had a cigarette and woke up. I think this is not helping gas, I don't think. I managed to stop for 3 months' work and stayed home, lived like a hermit, got a good job opportunity, interview with the owner of the company. Then he says, let's go and have a drink. Drank 1 glass of... Oh, yeah. See, that was the beauty of it, see. I gave up alcohol at the same time. I was terrible. I tried to give up smoking a few times, mate. I'd be down that pub, I'd have a pint of lager, one of the lads would go, I fancy a cigarette. I says, nah, mate, I've given up. I says, oh, go on, have a quick one. One ain't gonna work, is it? Yeah, go on. Straight next door, buy a pack of 20 B&H. You cannot give up smoking if you're a drinker. It's impossible, mate. It's like trying to walk on water. It's not gonna happen, dude. So yeah, I had to give them both up, basically. It was the only way to do it. I went back to drinking afterwards, after I broke the back of it. But it's mad though, isn't it? When you're an ex-smoker, thinking back to like having cigarettes, man. I still think, because I don't sleep a lot, so I don't dream the conventional sense. I'm a strange dreamer. It's more like awake dreams, but sometimes I think I do. Sometimes I have a recollection or a feeling that I've had a cigarette, or I wake up feeling like I've had a cigarette or something like that. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure it's something I can really describe, to be honest. So it's still with me, but I must admit, there is a day, and I've always said this, man, there's a day when you suddenly realise you're about to go to bed, and you think, holy shit, you know what I've not done all day? Thought about having a smoke. And it's the greatest day of your life, man. It's amazing. Because you cannot begin to comprehend even going a few hours without thinking about it when you give up. It literally becomes a conscious element of every waking second. There is not a single period of time goes by when you give up smoking that you're not thinking about smoking. So the idea of going a full 24 hours or even 6 hours without thinking about it is so incomprehensible to someone on Gas's journey. But that day comes, man. That day will happen. And you'll realise that is the day where you kicked it in the dick, dude. Your friend smoked. Mine dipped smokeless tobaccos. When I was around, almost no smokers in my family. What does that mean? Dipped smokeless tobacco. So do you like? Is dipping a thing? Like you dip something in it, or? Everyone smoked growing up, smoked inside and outside during all activities. Every photo we have, 70s and 80s, someone smoking them. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine... I mean, when did it become... I mean, I don't know when they stopped doing it in pubs. Because that was a big part of socialising. You know, having a cigarette outside the pub. Or the pubs would have, like, beer gardens. Which weren't beer gardens at all. They were smoking areas. And some of the fancy ones would even have, like, external heaters. You know, those, like, gas heaters and things. But yeah, the amount of people I met through being in those areas in pubs, absolutely fucking crazy. Taking a dip is putting chewing tobacco in your lip. Oh, that's what they call it. Oh, right. I'm gonna have a dip. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I'm gonna have a dip, and a dip is the act of popping it in between the lips. Got you. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Crazy, dude. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know anyone in the UK that has ever eaten tobacco or port, whatever that's called. So smokeless tobacco. Not a single person. I'm not talking about like anyone. Not you know, family members, friends. I wonder if it's just not as common. I know there's that. What do they call it? Snuff or whatever, or like those white little like tampon type things that you can get these days, can't you? That you put in your lip, rather than it being the actual tobacco itself kind of thing. I think they're a bit more commonplace now, but of course vaping now rules the roost, doesn't it? But I've never known anyone actually put in what I'd call this smokeless tobacco. Oh my god, have I just... Can I get out? Oh no. Hang on a minute, what happened then? Can I get through there? Oh shit, I think I'm stuck. What the hell? But a dev must know that someone's going to fall in there, surely to God. What the hell? Ah. I was going to say. That's just what point is straight. Yeah, in your lip, it's not like yeah, completely different to tunes. But yeah, I think we have something over here. It almost looks like a little white. I don't know, like a filter, like a cigarette filter. I don't know what they call that though, Daxos. It sounds like very similar to what you've got, but it's not actually tobacco. I think it's just something infused with nicotine. But yeah, but when I was a smoker, that did not exist in my circle of friends. The idea of putting something in your mouth for the nicotine hit, outside of like what would have been patches and nicotine mints for people giving up. Quite interesting. Clearly a difference. But you know, I don't know everyone in the UK. But I did hang around in, you know, up north, down south, and a fair bit in the middle. So, you know, you'd have thought if it was reasonably common, I'd have come across someone. Wow. That's a sniper somewhere. Oh, I might have a problem here, boys. Definitely getting caught on these respawns a bit, aren't I? Oh, you son of a gun, really?
Come on, guys! We got a job to do!
I really should get a melee weapon, shouldn't I? Oh, what was that? Sucks to be you. Where I line, you can still smoke in pubs, clubs, and pubs. What, you can still smoke in pubs and clubs, Starga? I mean, I know places where I could drink alcohol and smoke. Obviously very illegally. But it's only because I know people. It's certainly not something you can do legally in the UK, as far as I'm aware. There is no sort of, you know, like smoking license, is there? You know, you're just not allowed to smoke in public places, are you, over here now? Oh, you like snus? That's the stuff I'm thinking of. Snus. Is it the same kind of thing? Is it? Yeah. Is it called snus or snooze or whatever? Yeah, snus. Yeah, that's the thing I was trying to probably very badly explain. Yeah. You're right, Wicked. You gave it 3 years ago. Nice one, man. Congrats, bro. Proud of you, son. Nice one. Went from smoking to vaping. Took me a year after smoking for 30 years. Still miss the smell. You miss the smell of smoking? Really? I mean, you know what I do like? I still love the smell of cigars. I love the smell of a cigar, man. Tobacco, not so much so, to be honest. But I think that's it's not that I dislike it in the conventional sense. I think it's simply that I associate it because it was one of the ways. It's one of the ways I enabled myself to give up, was to actually almost train myself to hate the smell of tobacco, you know? I've never liked the smell of old tobacco. I think we all probably would agree it's disgusting. As a smoker, you know when, like, you've, say, had a cigarette and you've been out in the rain, and I don't know, like maybe you just like wipe your nose with a finger, you know, you got a little bit of dribble or something, or whatever, you know, you touch your nose and you can smell your fingers. Oh, dude, that's got to be one of the worst things in the fucking world, right? It is foul beyond foul, man. The other thing is, I have lived in houses and rented accommodations and things, especially as a student, where I've seen the walls. You don't realise how much that kind of that it's like an oily residue, isn't it? Whether it's the tar, I'm not sure exactly what it is from the cigarette smoke, and the yellowing and staining it causes on wallpaper and stuff. It's frankly disturbing, isn't it? Shit, that's gas. That's gas. That's bad. That's bad. I don't want any of that being... You'd smoke a cigarette. I mean, I just wouldn't now. And the reason I wouldn't is not because I have any issues with it directly. It's just that I know how dangerous nicotine is. It's a bit like, you know, when people talk about heroin and stuff, and they're saying, you know, like, you become almost immediately addicted to it. Well, there's, you know, I can tell you some stories about that, but it's, you know, so some of you will probably know some, you know, addicts that have been through it, and, you know, the stories they tell, but there is something weird about nicotine. You know, anyone remember their first smoke? Oh my god, why the fuck would you ever have it again, dude? It's fucking awful. You start feeling lightheaded, you feel nauseous. It's an awful feeling. But then you've got the nicotine, and it's just like a little fire in your brain, isn't it? It's so weird, dude. You don't even know, you know, why you want it, do you? You know, so many drugs have such a euphoric effect on you. Nicotine doesn't. Nicotine, it just sits there almost like this lurking, passive desire. You can't quite nail it. It's so subtle and yet so profoundly desirable. Very weird drug. Yeah, I all I'd see is just like, what the fuck, dude? I just feel like, dude, why the fuck would you? I don't even know. And see, the thing is as well, the other thing about giving up is like, you remember, oh, I'm 3 days giving up, I'm 7 days giving up, I'm 12 days giving up. Oh my god, I've done 1 month, 6 months. You know, I don't know how long I've given up. I don't even think about it anymore. So the thought of resetting that clock fucking never gonna happen, mate. Not in a million fucking years, dude. I'd be letting myself down, my family down. So you're in Southeast Asia, so you can actually drink as well. I'm moving over there, mate. You ultimately quit since. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's the other. I could not afford to smoke. I mean, obviously, that's a crazy thing to say, because if you're a smoker, you will always find a way to afford tobacco, right? But I literally could not afford to smoke. I couldn't afford to go out and buy a packet of cigarettes now. What were they like fucking over 10 quid, didn't they, dude? Yeah, snooze. Yeah, that's what Daxos links, I think. Yeah. I don't think I can do any other type of nicotine besides smoking. Yeah, it's the same here, dude. It's like weed. If I was going to do weed, I couldn't do like, I couldn't do baked goods or any of that shit. I want to smoke a big fucking joint, dude. I mean, if you're going to do it, have some fucking fun with it, right? I'm not going to have like nicotine replacement shit. Fuck that, dude. If I'm going to have nicotine, I'm going to smoke a cigarette, right? Yeah, I used to work at a computer repair shop. Yeah, they discussed it, didn't they? Yeah, I'd say here, mate. Do you remember those old computers? Those really old computers? And I think they were sort of like what is it, like a white or a cream? But you'd get a smoker's variant and it'd be like yellow, wouldn't it? Cigarette yellow. Oh, God, they're fucking gross, mate. Yeah, and it is. It's tacky. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Larry? There's a definite tackiness to it. It's horrible, dude. I now have access to the Fire Dust Monolith Grid, but I do not feel my gear can hold up at all. What level do I need to make level 5 gear? 4. I think it's level 40 for level 5. What do I need to farm? I don't know. Let me come back, Shades. I'll come and have a look for you. We're just going to find some cannabis oil originally not that would help for the first month. I don't know much about oils. What's that? Is that like... What, do you think that would help you give up smoking? I would go... I mean, unless you're already... I think the worst thing you can do when you're trying to give something up is to find a substitute. It's never going to work, Gas. I mean, look, I shouldn't say that, because everyone will find their own way. But I think if you're giving up something, just by replacing it with some other chemical that is going to have a physiological or an anatomical, whatever it's going to be, a psychological difference, I don't think it's a good idea, dude. You're just literally switching one thing for another, dude. I wouldn't personally recommend it, but I'm also... please don't think I'm saying don't do it. I just know it wouldn't work for me, dude. You know, it's just from the frying pan into the fire kind of thing, isn't it, you know? You had to give weed... You give up weed first, Wicked. Yeah. But it's 8... So it's nearly 20 quid for B&H. Oh, my God, dude. THC edibles. Yeah, I couldn't do... I just could not do weed THC. Which is the active component in it, the sort of psychedelic component. I just could not do that in a tablet. Or if I'm going to do it, I'm just going to smoke the fucker, dude. I'm going to have fun doing it the way it's meant to be done, right? I'm going to pretend to be Snoop, you know? I ain't fucking around with tablets and fucking jelly babies and shit. If I'm going to fuck myself up, I might as well have fun fucking myself up, right? It's the advice I have left. Been smoking 38 years, and when I started, a 50-gram pouch of tobacco was $1.20. Now it's... Oh, what the hell? 50 grams is $156? Dude! That does not sound right, bro. What, dude, I thought the tax on tobacco in the UK was insane. How much is a 50-gram pouch of Golden Virginia in the UK? Jesus Christ, dude. What the hell, bruh? 30 grams is 27 quid. I know, you say 50 grams is $156. What the hell, dude? That's insane, mate. Hang on, this can't be US dollars then, can it? Is this like some other type of dollar? Because that's freaking bonkers, bro. Amber Leaf, Golden Virginia, and Old Holborn, wasn't it? Oh. So, considering this was just a little bloody blip on the map, there's quite a lot here, isn't there? So the government put the tax upon tobacco 45% in the last 3 years. Oh, it's I was going to say it can't be US dollars, right? Because that's a lot of money, right? Did you see the ice crystals going on in them? That's so cool, man. 50 grams of golden Virginia's £42. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of money, dude. Isn't it? That's a lot of money for a cigarette, bruh. I mean, alright, 50 grams probably lasts you a while, but... That's crazy, man. They've just almost taxed it. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's like I was saying the other day. Putting the age up, it makes no difference. Dude, you can drink and smoke at the age of fucking 12 in the fucking UK, mate. Putting the age up to 20 odd, 21, it makes no fucking difference whatsoever. It's fucking stupid. But you start sticking the price up. That's a whole lot of V-Bucks, man. You know what I mean? For a kid playing Fortnite, innit? You can get, you know, get a couple of packs of smokes or like 3 million V-Bucks. Jesus, that's expensive, mate. Christ, all the people that I see smoking are actually rich fucks then, yeah? You can't have a good job to hold down a smoking habit these days, isn't you? I was going to say, I was going to say, I mean, I'm not, I was going to say, I was thinking double. We've had the old Aussie exchange rate a few times, haven't we? Be interesting to see what happens to the dollar in the next 48 hours, wouldn't it? Jesus, man. God, this gun is so much fun. I'm just coming out, Shades. I'm just coming out. Do you want to meet me at my place? See if I can spare anything. I mean, anything I've got is yours, but what I need is Stardust. I need someone to farm a bit of Stardust. Now, I could be wrong, but that almost looked like I hit his Grenadier projectile then, didn't it? Thing is, it's like you say, Soulless, that you know you've gone this long smoking, right? It's the only vice left. Oh no! Son of a bitch! Got completely stuck. What is, dude? That is a clever strategy. He locked me down there, didn't he? I still can't get out. Oh, he didn't. I just got stuck. Oh, son of a gun, dude. Oh, you absolute asshole. What an absolute asshole. That's twice I've got stuck on this map. In fact, is it 3 times I've got stuck on this map, I think, to be honest. Where was the other? I can think of one from the weekend. I just can't describe it. And I'm sure there was one earlier on in the scenario. Like right back in one of the very first zones. Did I get stuck in a tyre somewhere? Right, Shades, let's go and have a look what you need. Let's go back home. Is your house here, Shades? Or is this... Can we have a look at the damage from the Chaos Weaver? Look at this dude lobbing his little grenade over. You're right, Sinbad. Right, Shades. Right, for tier 5, you need... Let's have a look for you. So let's say you're just going to make, I don't know, like a... whatever. For tier 5, you need, obviously, tungsten. The main component is going to be special plastic, Shades. Everything else is easy to get. And automatic parts. Special plastics, automatic parts, everything else you're going to have loads of. I would have thought. I can give you what you need. I can make it you if you want. If I make a gun, can I give it to Shades? Because Shades in Space got fucked by a Chaos Weaver, so. Morning, Doc. How are you, dude? Best way to describe it, alcohol withdrawal. You feel like you're going to die. So it's not a good feeling then, no? You can easily, with that intervention, tobacco withdrawal, you feel like you're going to kill someone, and probably will with that intervention. I like the analogy. I felt more like, I mean, I don't remember the anger, but I do remember the disconnect from the real world. Like I said, the distortion of memory. Like suddenly finding yourself walking with purpose to somewhere and then going, where the fuck am I going? Or going to the supermarket and going, why am I here? I literally don't need anything. Or suddenly finding like massive amount of time has suddenly slipped by. Or sitting there looking at your clock going, what the hell? Is it even moving? That's what I remember about giving up smoking. I don't remember the anger side of it, to be fair. I think I went so mad. I think my brain just collapsed in on itself as a protective bubble. I don't think I was capable of any emotional concepts. It just didn't exist. The world just became just non-existent for all intents and purposes. That's how it affected me, Caskell. But I do understand that people do get really cranky when they give up nicotine, don't they? It's not uncommon. Very stressed, very angry, very short-tempered. I don't remember any of that. Because I think I'd gone fucking quite literally fucking doolally. Maybe I killed several people and buried them in the woods and I just don't remember because I just lost the plot. Who knows, dude? It was a whole week of just like, I just don't know what happened, dude. You're right, Sinbad. Yeah, we're trying to help Gas give up smoking by doing nothing but talking about smoking. It's like having an intervention with an alcoholic down the local pub, isn't it? Oh, fucking hell. It's illegal to grow it's illegal to grow your own tobacco. Oh, you know, I suppose you can't grow your own weed, but I suppose weed is, I don't know, I suppose tobacco's legal, right? You can make your own beer, can't you? Sounds like just normal day for you, Dot, yeah. It's pretty good, isn't it, Lara? I think you nailed it there, Caskell, yeah. You're having the grease and bacon, egg and cheese summary after a bender. It is. It's true. It's true. There any room I can go into and not wonder why I'm there is the bathroom. You don't know what it's like to have a cig. Can someone tell me what it's like? Have you never had a cigarette, Doc? Yeah. The only way I can describe it, if you had your first cigarette, right, first of all, you're going to feel a horrible burning in your throat. Or at least an uncomfortability there. And then you're going to go very lightheaded, almost immediately. You're going to feel incredibly lightheaded, almost to the point of like vertigo / passing out. And you're going to be immediately nauseous. That is what having a cigarette is like, dude. But you will very quickly then get the hit of nicotine. Like, almost simultaneously, the nicotine's going to hit you. You won't know what the nicotine is. It's not like doing, like, good drugs where you suddenly, oh, I was sad a minute ago and now I'm really fucking happy. Oh, look, there's a small pig on my desk. Where did that come from? It's not like that, dude. Nicotine is like the subtlest of subtles, but incredibly powerful, dude. And that's all you care about. You'll just suddenly forget about the sickness and the nausea and the lightheadedness because the more you smoke, the more you get used to that low blood oxygen, you see. And thus you're addicted. Day 15, Grum, this is way easier than going 3 hours without a cig. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Giving up nicotine is so traumatic. Like I said, I've known like proper hardcore addicts, man. Good friends, man, that have been through fucking literal addiction hell. And they still would talk about nicotine, like being one of the worst. It's like you don't get any sympathy. It's like I said, you don't, though. You don't get any sympathy for giving up nicotine. Giving up fucking crack. Everyone's like, Chip, come on, you've got this, son, you know. Fucking hell. You're giving up the heroin, he's doing all right, mate. Giving up the brown, bruh. Give it up. They can see it. It's like, oh, pussy. It was the headrest that grabbed me, but literally you only get... Yeah. You only have to... Well, you only... To be right, mate, by the end of the first cigarette, I think you're already getting accustomed to it, aren't you? Right, let's have a drink and a what's it. Shades, do you want me to show you what you need? Do you just want me to make you a gun, Shades? My brother gave me the first cigarette when I was 8 years old, and I haven't been able to quit since. Yeah, well, you know, look. Thing is, mate, no point judging folks for it, man. You know, many of us have been there. We know how hard it is, mate. And it is. It's like you said, you know, sometimes some people just want a little something, don't they? Whether it be alcohol, nicotine, you know, or a bit of fucking methamphetamine, you know. So sometimes, you know, it's what gets you through a fucking day, innit, mate? But that's addiction, innit? You know, it's... Functioning alcoholics are, you know, a very common thing in the UK. I'm sure they are in many parts of the world, you know. It's a horrendously destructive fucking drug, right? But it's also the most, you know, it's been turned into this beautiful romanticized, you know, the more you drink and the more expensive what you drink is, the cooler you are, you know. Every show you watch, you know, the rich and the famous have that glass of wine in the big glass at the end of the day, don't they? Swirl it around as they eat their steak. And the big successful alpha males always have a glass of whiskey in their fucking conference room, don't they? It's rammed down you all the time. Alcohol makes you... Look how happy we are drinking alcohol. Way, you know? It's you know, it's fucking brutal, dude. It's fucking awful, mate. Get rid of that shit, dudes. If you can. Or maybe just enjoy it, you know, when you enjoy it. But don't pretend you're not an alcoholic when you are. You might be a functioning, you might be a highly functioning alcoholic, but you're still an alcoholic. I remember telling the missus not to push the kids out when I popped out for a smoke. That's the other thing. I must admit, I don't like that when I see, like, if you're in a van or something and you're that little bit higher, or even on your bike, you know, you pull up at the traffic lights and you can see like kids in the back all strapped in, and you got mum or dad smoking a cigarette in a car with the windows down. That's fucking dumb as fuck, that is. Fucking get a life, dude. You can just wait until you drop the kids off at school, you lazy fucker. Your friend, when I was 16, walked to the station after school and offered you a Royal. Oh, Royals. Weren't Royals weird? Didn't they come in like a pack of 25? Wasn't there something weird about those? I said yes, and that was it. Never been able to quit since. Do you still smoke now, Caskell? Or? Oh, you've just... Oh, sorry, I just made new weapons tier 5. Oh, sorry, Shades. That's all right. Get you hit from your grumble-fetamine. Are we making any profit yet, Trinity? You're not taking all the stock, are you, mate? Yeah, mods. I mean, we can go and farm some mods, but we need to get into level 50 or 60 really, so we can go and get the good yellow mods. Your brother gave you your first joints at 9, first line of coke at 10. Fuck yeah, you had coke at 10. Holy shit, dude. Man, I was slow, dude. Really. First line of spit. I think I might have done a bit of Billy Whiz quite young. Well, we won't talk about LSD. Obviously, me being a good, you know, youthful Catholic lad, you know, I don't know what it's like to do all these narcotic substances, you know, but being very pure of soul and spirit, you know. I've had 2 friends die due to complications because of alcoholism. It's brutal, dude. Yeah. And one friend who has liver cancer related to past alcohol. Oh, really? So he gave up and still ended up with liver cancer. Well, that's a fucking punch in the dick, innit? That sucks, bro. Parents were heavy smoke. Sorry to hear that, Caskell. Parents were heavy smokers gave me a nasty unfiltered heavy tobacco cigarette when I was 10 because I was curious. What? Really? Your parents gave you a smoke. Holy shit. You puked your lungs out after the first and stopped me from... Oh, alright, so it works out alright for you. Yeah, in the 70s, yeah. Never dibble your own stock, no. Rule number 1. Yeah, don't. I mean, obviously you need to sample it, make sure it's up to snuff, mate. But you know, yeah, don't go dipping in, bro. Sample for authenticity only, yeah. Right, okay. We seem to have a lot of Grabadians on this little nipple of an island, don't we? Shades. I don't know what to say then, Shades. Do you need a hand getting anywhere? You know, I can happily join you if you've got an objective. But if you haven't, I'll go and do some stuff. Although I'm not entirely sure what stuff, to be honest. I mean, what I need to do, if there's no one else... I mean, what's this? Paradise Lost. What's that? Oh, well, that's an event, isn't it? We could go and have a look at that. Cannot teleport in current state. What do you mean can't teleport in current state? That was a bit weird, wasn't it? You alright, Necrons? How are you, bro? How's things? So, how many days did you say, Caskell? Well, are you 2 weeks now, Caskell, did you say?
Grum, hi morning all.
Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Essia, how are you? I was thinking about you yesterday, mate. How are you, dude? How's things? How's everyone doing, dude? I don't think I saw you over the weekend, did I, mate? How are you doing, mate? Oh my god, Gas! Oh shit, Gas, I've just seen that pop up. Gas, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the gifted sub to Sinbad. My sincerest of apologies, Gas. Let's get you a little replay, bro. Sinbad, GZ, bro. GZ. And Gas, thank you very, very much. My sincerest of apologies for missing that. It just popped with SCRs on my end. SCR, thank you for the 79, dude. How's things, man? Day 15, Caskell. I bet. How you feeling, mate? You feeling top banana, bro? Yeah, don't worry, Shades. Yeah, just let us know. I don't need to be getting anything. Obviously, there's no point doing easy mode silos because not together because it can't be any fun for you. So, but I can happily join you if you want to farm for anything or get your mods up and running. Plodding along, SCR. What about the old gaming front? Anything going on, dude? Anything exciting? Tickling the old pickle? I think it's over, isn't it? Oh no. Might still be active. Is this the one where we have to, there we go. You're not doing too well, Necrons. Sorry to hear that, mate. Bad health, yeah. Oh, shit. I'm dying. Oh, no. -5. Really? Really? Give me a fucking warning, dude. Give me a little fucking... Give me like 2 minutes or something. Jesus. Feeling hungry, Caskell, but yeah, feel good. Been walking around 3 miles every day, doing that in quicker and quicker. So I'm just also interested to see if I'm smoking less too. I mean, if you got any plans to give up smoking, dude? Or is it just like one step at a time, mate? Because I mean that's the real health benefit, mate. Because the health benefits from that are almost instantaneous. I mean, obviously the long term is going to take a long time, if ever. I mean, I think that's the sad and very frustrating thing is all of us that smoked. You know, we are at a much higher risk, aren't we? I dread to think what's lurking down in our fucking lungs. Where was that event? Is it expired? Oh no, it's over there. Look. No teleport town nearby. Come on, dude. So it starts me, puts me in there, but I can't teleport straight back out. Come on, son. Come on, son. Do you actually have to be at the teleport tower? I swear you just needed to be in proximity to it. Let's do it the obvious one. Played a bit of the new DayZ map, but nothing keeping you entertained in the long term. Yeah. Anyone else feel the same? I tell you what, I'm very grateful for Once Human. I enjoy this. This is a good cement between the slabs of I'm playing a little bit of World of Warcraft on the side. I mean, you know, probably got an hour in over the weekend in total. You know, so it's not like I'm hardcore in it or anything. But yeah, it's, I don't know. It feels like I'm waiting for something, SCR. And I know what that is. I'm waiting for GTA 6, dude. And I'm going to visit Caskell and steal... visit Caskell and see how it plays on his PlayStation 5 Pro, obviously. But yeah, right, am I still going to be dying? Let's take my very last stew then, right? Well, I've been playing a mix of classic... Well, Wrath of the Lich King classic in hardcore mode. And a little bit of retail on, like, the new start servers. You got an okay health meeting at work tomorrow morning to discuss the return to work and first session at a post-detox group tomorrow evening. Looking forward to being back in London and also doing some tourist stuff tomorrow. Are you looking forward to getting back to work? Do you think that would be good as, you know, a general distraction and, you know, feel good about, you know, being back? You know what I mean? It has hardcore mode. Well, hardcore mode isn't any more difficult. It just means if you die, you die. Like, your character gets deleted. So it's not like hardcore is actually more difficult, if that makes sense. It just means it's permadeath. So, for example, I've lost, I think, a total of... I was going to say 5. I'm not sure it is. It's certainly 4. 100% 4 characters. In hardcore mode already. A lot of it is just because of my lack of familiarity with World of Warcraft. Everything's changed so much since I last played it. So I'm dying largely not from... Well, I mean, there is skill. I mean, definitely from a lack of skill. There's no doubt about that. But really, because... respawns. It's something as simple as a respawn. You know? I went into a cave and everything was going fine. And I hadn't taken into account that the respawn was a little bit off because another player had obviously been in there recently. So I got caught on a respawn behind me, dude. And I ended up tagging 2 mobs. And it was the slowest death I've ever had. You can just see it coming. Because it's so slow in Classic. You know, all the fights are quite long. You know, they're not 3-second fights. Yeah, it can take me like 2 seconds just to cast a fucking spell, right? And you can see it. You can see your health bar going down. And their health bar's going down. And it's like, no, I'm going to die, dude. There's like literally nothing I can do about it, bro. So, but it really makes a difference how you play the game, man. It's so good, dude. I mean, I know it's not going to be for everyone. But... you've got to try it to make, you know, if you like WoW, to play as a hardcore character. There's a whole new level of badassery around it. There's none of that racing around, you know, who cares if you die, just farm the XP, get the quest. You're really thinking about everything, you know, you're looking before you head into a camp, you're trying to get, you know, is there any patrols there? It's super intense, man. I really enjoy it. I did level a character in a new world from to 53, 54, but not touch that in a week or so. Yeah. I mean, I wish them all the best, dude, but I did the right choice not going back to New World. I think it would have saved my experience thus far. It was very tempting to go back because the controller support was absolutely phenomenal for non-headshot builds. Really enjoy, brilliant. Just like it just completely changes how New World plays. It really is a masterpiece of controller implementation in some areas, and it just turns it into such a wonderfully feeling, relaxed role-playing game. Beautiful. So I was very tempted, but I think I would have soured my journey thus far. I think sometimes, you know, I do try and get a little bit too much blood out of that proverbial stone, right? Sometimes it's better to say, you've had a good time. Maybe now wait for some juicy content, you know, if they... That was weird. Yeah, you know, wait for some juicy content. You know, it's make or break, really, isn't it, for New World? You know, are they going to bother pumping money into it and are making further expansions? If it doesn't see some sort of rise to consistent player numbers, you know, and if it does, then hopefully we'll get some good expansions, and I'll dive back for that, you know, with an even bigger journey in front of me, you know. I hope so, anyway. I hope so. Yeah, you do. You literally do, Psycho. And the first death I had, I did the classic, I'm in denial. There was no way I was going to win. My health bar was going to be 0 before their health bars were going to be 0, or at least the second one. So I turned and ran, Psycho. Insta-death, mate. Insta-death. I didn't have any of those aggro dump skills at the time. Can't remember. I'm a bit confused because I think the first time I just got... I think I pulled a patrol. I think there was a patrol in the cave. And I don't think I knew there was a patrol in the cave. Another time I got caught on a respawn. And I just can't think what the other ones were, dude. I think I drowned. I'm sure I drowned. I'd gone deeper than I thought I had. I didn't make it to the surface. I'm sure that was on hardcore. Quite a few players there, look. Give them all a little cheer. Well, holy shit, there's a lot of fucking players here. Jesus. Keyword suffix loot box. Say hello to everyone. Well played, all. Well played. Well played. This dude looks like a Power Ranger with a ponytail. Look. Alright, should we go and have a bash? Let's go and see what happens if we do that silo one hard. Why can I not click my home down there? That's a bit weird, isn't it? So you're looking forward to using the brain again. I need a logical problem to keep it from getting bored. Physical side has been easy to look after. I'll just go on a 5-mile walk. But damn, trying to keep my brain entertained has not been easy. That's probably why you're enjoying SnowRunner, dude. It's a very, very, very hands-on. It's very, very hard to stream SnowRunner, dude. It's not. See. Say I'm going over there. I can just read chat. I'm locked in, bro. You know, I'm off. Yeah, I'm gonna go mine that node. SnowRunner, you just can't say. You just every second, you know, you're looking at where that vehicle is, aren't you? Right. You're planning your routes. You know, a single mistake can cost you like, well, it depends on what mode you're playing, but a huge amount of progress, right, Castle? It's a very good game to focus on. You enjoyed the base of New World, just needs to come down in price for you. How much is it, dude? I mean, would you be buying it on console or PC? I know console gets a really good deal, doesn't it? I don't know, it's about £40–50, is it? And you get Brimstone Sands plus Rise of the Angry Earth, you know, obviously the base game. I think it's a pretty good deal, right? You're right, you try away again a dwarf, possibly 5-star game met. The combat just feels wrong as long as the target's highlighted. I don't need to be in direct contact, and that's just weird. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna get involved in that discussion because I don't know what you're expecting. It's World of Warcraft, dude. You know, it's the creme de la creme. The combat isn't meant. It's a tab targeting combat, doc. You know, it's about just being in range, and that makes a lot of sense as you progress through it and start doing the dungeon rounds. If you're after something like New World, then you're not of the old ilk. You know, you are looking for something that's much more modern and hands-on. All your skills have a very specific range, determined quite literally by whether the numeric value of the key is illuminated white or red. You know, you don't need to actually be... I mean, most of the time, you're not even looking at it at that angle. You know, you're like this. I mean, very rare would you be turning the camera to have a sideways fight on. You know, it's not that sort of game. It's not. It's a bit like all those games that have low graphical renders. You know, things like RimWorld. It's about using your imagination. It's more like think of it more like playing desktop D&D. And you've simply got your pieces out on a board. You know, it's not about actually directly attacking. I mean, if you want something like that, go and play fucking Dark Souls. That's not what WoW is about. That's not the magic of WoW. The things you're criticizing is actually what makes the game so fun. Because it's about positioning, situational awareness, getting out of the big blasts, understanding range. Nothing worse than a tank that's gone just outside of healing range. It's what brings those encounters together. You got to remember, you're in like Noob City. You know, probably bashing a couple of kobold equivalents on the head, aren't you? It's it all makes sense as you get deeper into it, you know. You're on console, Xbox, are you, Demon? So, oh, for New World. So, how much would it cost you on console? Do you know, dude? Wouldn't it surprise me? I don't know. Well, do you reckon it would ever come to Game Pass? Unlikely, right? But you know, weirder things have happened. I don't know what Amazon's sort of like stance on Microsoft is, and vice versa. Can't imagine Xbox. I don't know. I mean, weirder things have happened, right? The console digital base version is 50 quid and the added extras version is 66. So yeah, it's a fair whack. But to be fair, it's a perfectly fair price for the amount of content you're getting, dude. To be honest, you know, I can honestly, hand on heart, say, if I knew what I know now, and obviously I wouldn't, hypothetical situation, but if I knew what I know right here today, I would definitely say New World is worth £50. 100%, dude. It's worth double that. There's a lot of very fun content to be had. And like I said, as long as it plays well on console, I mean, that I can't help you with. I just have no idea. If like performance is up to par on the Xbox, and whether that would, you know, be an issue for you as a prospective sort of buyer. I think this might be a bit of a struggle. Well, maybe not. I would definitely like to have that sniper out of the way. Bloody music don't half kick in hard, doesn't it? Oh, dude, are they... Jesus, they're sinking. It has to be one of the best flamethrowers ever, doesn't it? I mean, he literally pours down molten lava from the sky. Look. Yeah, you got to remember, Doc, like, WoW's like... In fact, I think it's its anniversary, isn't it? Is it 20 years old? And to be fair, Doc, very little has actually changed. You know, in terms of, like, the core... You know, the core base game. I mean, obviously, lots and lots of changes, but... In terms of, you know, those starter zones, they still feel as familiar as they always did, dude, but... It harkens back to the old... So this is why I was talking about Pantheon. I mean, Throne and Liberty is weird. Throne and Liberty is also tab targeting. But it masquerades as more of a sort of action game, doesn't it? Even though it isn't. You need Silent Turrets on Pro Mode. Forsaken Giant on Pro Mode. Can we do Forsaken Giant on this? Hang on. What's that, Darth? I'm confused. Does Forsaken Giant exist in this scenario? I can join you, Darth. If you want to do anything today, just shout out, dude. Which one's Forsaken Giant? Oh, hang on. We have done Forsaken Giant, haven't we? I just suddenly realised I'm sure we've done it. It's the... Oh my god, the back... Oh no, it's alright. It's backpack for... Is there any way to... Is there anything I can do with my Deviants when my Deviant backpack is full? Or do we just, like, delete them? Because we were supposed to be getting a system, weren't we? Whereby we can sort of, like, merge Deviants. But as far as I know, that has not been added, yeah? So let's say I've got 2 low-level paper dolls. I believe we were supposed to be able to merge them to make one slightly better paper doll, weren't we? It is changed, yeah. I think there was a slight... Was there a slight difference? Was maybe... I can't remember. It's a bit hazy, to be honest, shows. I'm just looking at my season challenges. First World of Warcraft was released the 4th of November. Oh, so it literally is the anniversary. In like a... Oh, today! It's literally today. Holy shit. I knew it was like... Well, I assumed it was this year. Oh my god, that's mad. Take care, Aaron. Yeah, enjoy, mate, enjoy. Yeah, we had a long chat about it earlier, actually. You can sell Deviants in the Island Shop for those Eternal Land. Yeah, there's no point. Eternal Land points are a waste of time. I've never been to Eternal Land, dude. Since season 1. I literally didn't even step foot in it in season 2. Eternal Land, it just plays no role in my gameplay, sadly. I mean, you know, it's great for people that are enjoying it, but I just don't care, dude. I think maybe if I was playing, you know, I think maybe if the stream time was a bit more solidified like it used to be, I might spend a bit more time there, you know, off stream. Just having a nice play, you know, having a little comfy home, and playing about with some of that wonderful stuff you bought me, Darth. You know, the nice building parts. But I just don't really have time to play happy cosmetic, you know what I mean, dude? You play WoW for 10 years, it was great, but I'm done with it. I always felt the same. I thought I was done with WoW. And I've been playing it on and off. You know, low level. Because you can play up to level 20 characters, can't you, for free. And I was kindly sent a copy of the latest expansion by a member of the community here. And so I've been able to sort of... I think my highest character is level 10 at the minute. That's my my mate. I keep going sorceress, mage character. It's just something. It's just the best MMO out there. It just is. There's no MMO that beats World of Warcraft. It's just got everything you could ever want. It's just fantastically good fun. It looks great. It fucking plays great, and it's got some of the best, you know, small group content that I could ever ask for. You know, as much as I love New World. You know, there's a reason I'm back playing World of Warcraft, mate. I've been waiting for something to beat WoW. I've been waiting for something to give me the magic WoW has, and nothing ever has. You know, I've had things I've enjoyed for a while, like New World. I've dipped my toe in things like Throne and Liberty, but they're just pretty games with no substance. I don't think I'm actually hitting him, am I? There must be like a collision issue on something there. Oh, he's got... My god, is that just from enhanced health? Jesus! Whoa, dude. He was a big boy. Sell them to Eternland, all your low-level deviants. Sell them to Eternland. Is there any point? I might as well just drop them though. How would I sell them? Help me out. What would I do? So I wanted to sell some deviants. What would I do? You know, like so say you know, I want to. I mean, look at them. It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, I might as well just drop them, right? Isn't that just quicker? I don't care about a bit of freaking astral dust, right? Stitch them on the fucking floor. I play 100% same here. Oh, sorry. With regards what? Sorry. I don't think we're ever going to get. I think, you know, I understand people are desperate, and I understand that MMOs are a big part of some of the older players' lives. You know, I mean, did you see freaking Snoop and all that shit with freaking Fortnite? 10 freaking million players, dude. Oh, dude, Fortnite is killing it, bruh. That thing is like a behemoth, man. I dread to think how much money that thing makes. It must be unprecedented, dude. It's fucking crazy, man. I just wish, you know, I wish there was a Fortnite that I wanted to play, because I actually do like Fortnite. I actually really like watching Fortnite as well. It's just not something that it's just not something I'd stream, you know. But I really like Save the World. I thought that was bloody awesome, man. But yeah, you know, I think many of us have been a part of the big things. I mean, what have you been part of? I mean, it'd be interesting to see if Doc's got anything there. Yeah, many of us have grown up playing the big one, haven't we? You know, when gaming has just had the bombshell dropped on it. You know, I can think about when I played Grand Theft Auto 5. PlayStation 3 I played it on, and like everyone I knew was playing PlayStation 3 or Xbox, whatever. Grand Theft Auto 5. I remember the hit that was Tarkov, you know, Escape from Tarkov, when that was like flavour of the month. PUBG, when everyone was talking about PUBG, when DayZ was fucking huge, you know. And they're not even that big in the memory scales, you know. But I remember World of Warcraft. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was a cultural phenomenon, wasn't it? I mean, it infested everything. You know, whether you were a gamer or not, you probably knew about World of Warcraft. I mean, it had mainstream adverts. I mean, it had bloody Mr. T and God knows who else doing adverts for it, didn't it? And I think many of us have been looking for something similar, haven't we? We've been waiting for that next big, all-consuming... For a lot of you, I bet it would have been Star Wars Galaxies. You know, a lot of you speak phenomenally well of that game. Did you ever check out the Knights of the Old Republic? Yeah, too old, dude. It's just too old, mate. It's the same with so many of them. See, that's why... this is why WoW still works for me, man. I mean, I can even have, like, ray-traced fucking elements in the game. You know, yeah, alright, it might be low polygon and all the rest of it, but my God, it's such a beautifully clean image. I go and boot up Guild Wars 2 and Lord of the Rings Online. Frankly, I've got no interest in playing those games. They look like turds. And I mean that pleasantly, you know, I'm not being harsh. I mean, when they came out, they were state-of-the-art. I mean, the water shaders alone in Lord of the Rings Online were phenomenal. Incredible games, but they haven't stood the test of time visually for a player like me, whereas World of Warcraft does. I tried Throne of Liberty, played it for about 20 minutes, didn't have a clue what I was doing and deleted it. Throne of Liberty's alright. But the world is so relatively small, and so much of it is so empty. And it just feels like it's... I don't know, it just feels like... It feels like an MMO I don't want to pump any time into. And normally... And that doesn't really make a lot of sense to anyone. It sounds like a pretty sort of blasé comment. But normally, when I pick up an MMO, right, within seconds, I'm hooked. Seconds. Even shit ones. I'm like, fuck me. I'm going to play at least, like, you know, 50, 100 hours of this, mate, minimum. Throne of Liberty, I just never got that feeling, dude. I felt like it was all pretty with no substance. Waiting for something like it to come along. I don't think we're gonna get a new MMO. I don't think that any of us are gonna be satisfied with a new MMO. Personally. I don't think it exists. I don't think Ashes has got a chance of taking us into some revolution of MMOs. I think the only way we're gonna get the game we're probably all waiting for is when there's a shift in technology. And we're waiting for that shift. Whether it be AI driven or, you know, something like dynamic server meshing with Star Citizen perhaps becomes more mainstream. I just don't see anything that I'm aware of that is in production that is going to sweep me off my feet. I'm not saying they're going to be bad. I just don't think I'm going to get that shit that this is my new forever game. I don't think Pantheon's going to do it. I don't think Ashes is going to do it. New World definitely didn't do it. I think I see New World more as a really good role-playing game that you can play with some friends rather than an actual MMO. Pure theme park. And it's brilliant for that. It's brilliant. There's no monthly cost. You buy it just like you would buy just like a multiplayer Skyrim, you know? Yeah, South Park, you name it. I mean, it's everywhere. You know, they played it in, you know, Big Bang Theory, everywhere at World of Warcraft. I mean, literally, it completely changed gaming. Everyone was after a slice of the MMO genre, weren't they? We saw MMOs coming out. I mean, all those throwaway ones, like what was it? I was gonna say WildStar. You know, we spoke about WildStar a few times, haven't we? The thing for me with Throne Liberty, it said you had to be part of a guild to play it. I like games that you can play on your own. Yeah, I mean, Alarion or someone might know more, but yeah, I mean, the impression I got of Throne and Liberty is, well, once you reach a certain point, it's very much, you know, the main driving force behind it is going to be guild versus guild content, isn't it? It's why I don't think Ashes is going to be the one. Ashes is very focused on PvP and guild domination. You know, it is not going to be one of those cozy little You know, you can play the shit out of World of Warcraft as a solo leveling experience, and then join your friends for the group content, or just play together all the time as a group of friends. You know. It's so just what I love about MMOs. Holy Trinity, love that. You know, I don't just, you know, equip a staff and become a mage. You know, I've got a character. A lot of people don't like that. I love it, dude. I love it. No light. What's no light, dude? I'm not sure I know what that is, bro. I think this could be problematic. I don't think this is going to be easy, is it, Sorrow? Because I've got the dudes upon there. And they're going to keep whittling away at me, aren't they, I think? Oh, I think we'll pop a heal in. Oh, no, I didn't get the heal. Oh, did the heal tank? Oh, it did. It did. That music's mad. What the hell? Oh, shit. I got the reload bug again. Alright, it looks like he's buggering off. What's he gonna do? What was that? What was that? Hang on, where did that come from? Where did that come from? Oh god, there's a dude down in him. Was he there all along? Son of a gun. Oh no! Oh shit, that don't look good. Oh my god, what's this all about? Hang on. Is there a pattern to this, or just kill them all? I'm not sure what's going on here, boys. Jesus Christ, dude. Jeez, good fun, man. Still don't think it's very, well, it's not as much fun as doing it with people, though, is it? Oh, Light No 5 from Hello Games. Just so I didn't know when you said no light, I was like, what are you on about? There's no point even discussing it, is there? We know nothing about it, bro. We literally know nothing. All I can say is Hello Games have learnt two things. I think Hello Games have earned a reputation for us to pay attention. I don't think they are going to be a developer that is going to make a game for the sake of making a game. So I think they're going to do something that is at least... God, that fucking music, dude. I think they will make a game that they're passionate about, and I believe they make games that they like to play themselves. And I believe also that they're literally turning the entire production line that they've worked on over these years on its own arse. That, you know, they're the game with a quintillion planets, and now they're going to make one planet. That fascinates me and excites me more than anything else out there, quite frankly. You know, they are literally taking everything they've done up till now and saying, throw it all away, we're going to do the exact opposite. So instead of making a quintillion planets, all fully explorable and all the rest of it, we're going to make one planet fully explorable. That excites me more than anything Bethesda have ever even fucking suggested. I cannot wait, but is it going to be any good? We know nothing, right? We just know nothing, right, Sinbad? I don't want to get involved in a mega hype and expectations, because I think we have to be super realistic. We are all secretly hoping, aren't we, that it's going to be a fucking breathtaking experience, that this is going to be like something the likes of which we've never seen before, something truly revolutionary, something different that we've never seen, you know, on that scale before. It's exactly what we were expecting with No Man's Sky, and it didn't work out great. But it did in the long run. So we've got to keep expectations in check, right? You know, we're going to hope for a good, solid product. They will have learned, you know, a lot of lessons. They certainly control a lot more of their own finances now, possibly without Sony interfering. I think we can all safely say that if they've got an idea that they think they can pull off, I can't think of any other dev team that I feel is in more capable hands to run that project. It's a little bit like when I found out Larian Studios were doing Baldur's Gate. I cannot think of another dev team on the planet that could have pulled off what Larian Studios did. In the same way that if I was to say, oh, you know, remember that game, No Man's Sky, with the quintillion planets? What about if we make just a game that is just one planet, but the whole planet is fully explorable, but in really minute detail? And I was like, okay. And you were to say Bethesda were making it, I'd think, okay, that probably not particularly excited. If you were to say Hello Games were doing it, I'd be like, all right, no, I'm interested, mate. Yeah, so that's how I feel about that, Sinbad. I'm cautiously super hyped. But I'm trying not to be too hyped because I want Sean and Hello Games to just, if they can just make, see, Nightingale is a good example, right, Sinbad? Everyone thought Nightingale was going to be the next big thing in the survival genre, right? Expectations were wildly out of proportion. I just don't want Hello Games and Sean and company to feel like, you know, those expectations run them with no fire, you know? If they make a good game, that's good enough, right? They don't have to make a 10 out of 10. If they can make a solid 7 out of 10, perfect. That's the way I feel, mate. You're right, Jansol. Are you going back to playing 7 Days Start? I've been there, dude. I went back with the big update. Alpha. What was? Oh, sorry. It's 1.0 now. It's not, is it? It's Alpha 23. But I doubt it, dude. I doubt it. I mean, I like the game, but yeah, there's nothing left for me, dude. I've been there, mate. I could go back in that directory and probably scam you all out of some fucking bits or something, but. What was this? Spiral Knights? A free. Oh no, Spiral Knights. I've heard of it. That was really big, wasn't it? Oh my god, Sega. Oh my god, this looks quite cool actually. Released in June 2011. I suppose it's not that old. I mean, WoW's 20, right? What's that, Solus? It's the one MMO. Hang on, what's the MMO? Hang on, what MMO? Am I playing Busy's? I just did one, Missy. We were waiting for some people to come online. Because I tried to do one with Shades, but Shades can't do hard difficulty because she's not high enough level yet. So we did a normal. I basically just one-shotted the boss. So it's no fun for Shades, so... but yeah, I think Dar's around. I don't know if he's playing or not. Sorry, Buse. I quit Throne of Liberty after 2 weeks. You're right, Buse. How are you, mate? So I quit Throne of Liberty after 2 weeks. It's a full-time job, that game. People in the guild played like 14, 15 hours a day. Yeah. So what, did you feel like you weren't able to keep up and therefore weren't pulling the weight and therefore, you know, it kind of felt like better to drop it? Nightingale marketing director should get a raise. Well, I don't know. I don't think it had anything to do with the marketing team. I really don't. I'm going to be honest with you, mate. I think it was just... I think it was just one of those products that came along at the right time. I'm going to be honest, Automator. I think the opposite. I think the marketing... I know this is going to sound awful, because at the end of the day, it's just about sales. I think the marketing director fucked up massively, because I think not enough people knew what Nightingale was, which is why so many people were disappointed with it automated. I don't think there was enough clarity in the lead up to the product launch about exactly what Nightingale was going to be. And I think it led to false hopes, false impressions that the dev team had no hopes of pulling off. So I actually feel the opposite, to be fair, mate. However, one could argue they did a phenomenal job of building up the hype, getting everyone to buy it, and then everyone realising it was actually a bit lackluster. I remember in the lead up I was saying people are gonna... I had to be really careful because obviously you're under NDA with a lot of this, but you know, the closest I could get to sort of spilling my thoughts was... Why are people drawing these conclusions? You know, why is everyone so excited? Actually tell me why you're excited for Nightingale. And no one could ever tell me. There was no specific mechanic, specific anything that anyone could define about why Nightingale was going to be the next big thing, dude. Does that make sense? Light No Fire. Light No Fire is not... Is Light No Fire an MMO or just multiplayer? I don't think I was aware it was an MMO. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Automate. Depends on which way you're looking at it. I think expectations were so out of whack, the game was doomed to failure. You know, does that kill a game? I don't know, dude. I mean, it nearly killed fucking No Man's Sky, didn't it? But they buckled down. And who knows? I mean, Nightingale's dead, isn't it? As far as I'm aware, there was an announcement in the last like week or two where they've said, like, you know, financially, it's just not a sustainable project anymore. Yeah, yeah. Let us know when you're ready, Missy. We can jump in if you're up for it, Darth. Yeah. The Darth, oh no, we got to do Forsaken Giant. I really don't want to do Forsaken Giant, but we can do. Forsaken Giant, it stresses me out. It's the most satisfying boss. I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually do like it because it's a wonderfully satisfying boss when you kill it. But I really do get vexed. Co-op. Yeah, that's what I. So that's what I thought. I thought it was a co-op. Well, yeah, multiplayer. Yeah, obviously co-op multiplayer. I didn't think it was being flaunted as an MMO. Yeah, in the same way, what one would say. I just thought it was like one of those, a bit like No Man's Sky. You know, you've got areas where there's lobbies, perhaps. You know, where you can meet people, but you know, yeah, not an MMO. You know, you're not gonna have hundreds and hundreds of active people on one planet, are you? At least I don't think it is, dude. I think can anyone think of any other... Oh, there is another MMO coming out called... I was going to say, the only ones I can think of is Pantheon, which I know nothing about right now. I don't know what's happened. Oh, God, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It's a shame I can't pause to take the screenshot. I don't think it works like that, does it? That would have been quite a nice one with the deer just there, look. Almost like we were hunting it. Lazy Bastards had a freaking kip now. Oh, there's another one. We could get that just against that little bit of light coming through. That would look really nice. It'll do. It's still a nice screeny. 10,000 guys. You can have whatever I've got, did you? I don't use it for anything. I don't think I've got... I think I lost some yesterday. I'm sure I had more than this. I've got 8,000 you can have. I should host all my team's meetings for the WWE wrestling match. Start having an intro with music. Are they that excited, your meetings? Yeah. What's this doing down here? I don't want them there, do I? I keep thinking I'm running out of activators, but it's actually because they're in two separate stacks because of the bloody thermal tower. You alright, Kelsoa? Don't think there's anything out here. I'll tell you what I do need to go and get. Should we just farm a little bit of tungsten while we're out here? Oh, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous, man? Yeah, the only MMOs I can think of. Pantheon. Ashes of Creation. And I think Ashes is years away. I think we'll see Squadron 42 before we see Ashes of Creation. Don't you think? Trying to think what else there is. Core Punk looks like it's in a bit of a train wreck position. But it might be good. Other than that, I can't really think of anything that's in the MMO world right now. What the hell's that? Oh, is that... So what am I supposed to do with this? Do I have to throw a Molotov at it? And then I can farm it? Is it that excited or mate? Yeah. do you have meetings about the meetings? Just to make sure you can have another meeting about the other meetings? I can only imagine. The new Lord of the Rings. Yeah, but mate... Seriously, is that even in production yet? You know, do we know anything about it? Have they even started migrating the team over to it? As far as I know, the only thing that is actually in stone is that it's... Unless someone can, like, direct us to some information, is that it is a project that Amazon have got the IP to make an MMO. But have they even provided, like, you know... proof of concept, you know, pre-production, anything, dude. It could be like 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years away. So I've kind of like put that one on the back burner a little bit, dude, until we know something more. I mean, the one that did surprise me was Dune. It sounds like June might not be that far away. But I'm going to be honest. I really don't have high expectations for June. I really hope I'm wrong. And I really do hope I'm wrong. I just have this bad feeling about June. It's going to be another one of these flash in the pan, everyone, and they're all playing it, and then give it 3 months and not a single soul's left. I just don't know. I can't put my finger on it, man. Fingers crossed, though. I mean, but I don't think that's a million years away, is it? You mean 30 meetings a week? I mean, what percentage of those meetings actually have any sort of definable outcome that is worth the time of being in a meeting? That sounds awful, dude. Did you ever get out and do a job? Or is your job being in meetings, bro? We could go do that silo over there. Anyone want to join me for this? Meetings. See, I don't mind being in a meeting if the meeting is like bish bash bosh. Do we do this or do we do that? Ding dang do, have a chat, right? Raise your hands and that, fuck it. That's a dumb idea. Or is it just one of those endless meetings, bro? You were hyped for June, but the more I see it, the less likely I think I'll play it. I can't put my... Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Swaz? I know it's a terrible thing to say and not being able to articulate my reasonings behind it. There is something about the footage I've seen of June and reading lots and lots about it that just makes me feel like it's going to be perfectly just all right. It's just going to be one of those games. Well, yeah, it's all right. It's June, isn't it? Like, I've already seen it not only 1,000 times before, but I've seen it done better. And all this one's got is it's set in a bit of a June desert, right? I don't know, is that enough, mate? You know, for the June fans, maybe it is. But I'm not a big June fan, so I'm immune to that hype. I'd love to be a June fan. You know, I'd love the game to be great. You know, it's like I'd love to play a really good 40k game. But you know, as much as I like Space Marine and I think it's a great game, I do not think it warrants the price. No, not in this day and age. You know, I just don't think it's. Well, I think it's the sort of game you wait, get it on a discount, play a couple of weekends with your mates, and it's forgotten pretty quick, man. It's a great game. You know, I'm not saying it's not a good game. It's quite the opposite. It's a very good game, but it's an old school game. You know, I play the campaign. I play a little bit of PvE, maybe some PvP, and it goes on the shelf. You know, probably forever. You know, I think it's a hard push to ask 50, 60 quid for a game like that in this day and age. You know, I was the job for 30 years. I'm now the old broken train that manages what I used to do. Would you rather be? Do you ever like just, you know, if you could have the same pay, just go back on what you did? Is the increase in pay being the manager of it all? Is it, you know, do you miss it? Do you just think, fuck it, I'll take a pay cut and go back to what I used to do? Or Friday, I can't do Friday night, mate. Blood on the Thames. This looks like absolute dog shit, dude. This looks like absolute pure unadulterated dog shit. This looks terrible. What makes this look like a good game? It looks like it's been drawn with a fucking pencil, bro. Collect clues. This looks terrible. You know why this has even got... It's got 11 positive... You know the only reason that anyone even looks at this is because it's got Lovecraftian in it. It looks like dog shit, Doc. Come on, dude. This looks like something like you could knock up on a fucking iPhone in half an hour, mate. It looks terrible, bro. I wouldn't even entertain spending money on that game, bro. And I'm not trying to be a dick. It just looks like absolute wank, mate. Heard on the radio the other day they're supposed to be making a new Game of Thrones movie, but it's just in early days. They don't at the moment know how it's going to go in the storyline. I'd watch more Game of Thrones, mate. I love Game of Thrones. I didn't even have an issue with it at the end, to be honest, mate. I quite enjoyed it. I know everyone hated it, but I was alright, dude. Mate, it had to get wrapped up, and maybe it got wrapped up too soon, I agree, but I was alright with it, bro. I enjoyed it. The girlfriend loved it. She really enjoyed it, mate. I'd watch anything Game of Thronesy, I think. I'll tell you what, I've tried to watch that Penguin. That looks really good, dude. Is it Colin Farrell? Colin, is it, what's his name? He's mad in that, isn't he? Has anyone been watching it? If I didn't have the drive into DC... if I did a Friday night one, though, I'd probably do something like... I'd like to give Alien Isolation another bash, but I still don't see the genius of Alien Isolation. I think it's very, very boring, personally. But I'd be willing to give it another shot. I mean, I felt pretty lackluster about Outlast the first time I played that. And I think good old Sean, who I've not heard from in many, many years now. Well, it feels like years. He offered me, he said he'd buy me Outlast 2. And I remember saying to him, like, mate, that's really kind of you, but I'm sorry, but I didn't really like Outlast 1. I played a couple of hours of it and really didn't enjoy it. It's like, oh, right, fair enough. I thought, fuck it, you know, it's been kind enough to offer. I'll give it another bash, and I fucking loved it. Really enjoyed Outlast in the end. So maybe there's Alien Isolation I could enjoy, but I just found it so boring. Because I didn't find it scary at all, dude. I'd rather play something like Soma. So maybe Soma Doc. I've heard that's a really good game. Or I'd like to play Silent Hill 2, but I refuse to play that until they sort out PC performance. So if I didn't have to drive into DC, I would most certainly still do it. I just can't. I had to drive into a project for a walkthrough last week, and it took me 3.5 hours to get there. The same drive used to take me just over an hour. Well, so what? Why is that just purely because of more congestion, or because you live in a different location? Automated. I think it's one of those games that they pay you to play. Dude, if I had a sponsorship deal for that one that Doc's just linked, I wouldn't even entertain the nation. I couldn't. It just looks terrible. It doesn't even look like a game. It's a great show, Game of Thrones. Yeah, man. I managed to. My girlfriend normally. There's 3 rules with my girlfriend, right? It cannot have zombies in it, which, as you can imagine, is a little bit disappointing. But she fucking doesn't like zombies. She has a weird thing about horses, because she associates any film that's got a horse in it with a cowboy film, which she doesn't like. But the point is, it's not cowboy films, it's horses. So it can't have zombies in it. It can't have fucking horses in it. And the other thing is, it normally can't have like anything with pointy ears, right? Big beards or dragons. All right, that's a big fucking no, dude. So I managed to convince her, and there's a little bit of skullduggery involved, into watching the first episode of Game of Thrones, and she fell in love with it almost immediately, mate. It was the greatest scam I've ever pulled. She's a massive fan of Breaking Bad, yeah. And I remember saying to her, what do you think of it? Blah, blah, blah. Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones? And she said with almost zero hesitation, Game of Thrones. I couldn't believe it, dude. I guess you will let me know if I watch 5 Days Till Midnight. I will, guys. The thing is, dude, you've taken up half my free time with all your wonderful, like, pyramid shit, dude. and then when I've even got a little bit, then I'm thinking about it all bleeding day. Like, fucking hell, he might have a point there, mate. Love that I played about it on stage and got half right. Yeah, I just got after I died like the 6th or 7th time, right? And all the deaths are the same animation things. I just thought, oh fucking hell, I just turned into a walking simulator for me, mate. Horse zombies from Rivendell is very unlikely to get. Yeah, we could maybe sort of like call it the equine undead from Poncyville. It's all in the title, mate. I've learnt a lot of it's about the title, right? So a little bit of a tweak, we might get her to watch it, Caskell. Fucking hell, mate. Friends, where are we going? Radicali, there you go, mate. Oh, hang on, is the level cap... Fucking hang on, what's the level cap? I thought I was pro suggested level 60. Oh, the level cap is 50. Shit, I thought it was 60. Yeah. I don't know, boys. I didn't do my vintage stave, didn't I? Are you ready now, Doth? Do you want to go in on pro? Do you give it a bash? I don't even know what this boss is, dude. I've got no idea, mate. Come on, when are we going to get GTA 6, man? I need GTA 6 and I need Squadron 42. I just need the Band-Aid ripping off with those two, man. I'm getting tired of waiting, boys. I've heard, I seriously, guys, I obviously I wasn't going to stream today. I got work, but things went a bit south. But I was going to do a Star Citizen stream this week, but I've heard the game is like completely unplayable at the minute. Like massive lag, rubber banding. Are you all right, Darth? Are you loading in or? Well, I think isn't there a pattern with all GTA or Rockstar games, dude? Is it not always August, September, dude? I think we pretty much know when it's launching, don't we? Is there a dude? Oh, there's a dude up there. I didn't see it. Still don't know what these balls do, Darth. If you know, shout out. Obviously, I'll use them, but I forget about Squadron 42 until I watch that gameplay. I need it now. Well, to be fair, Austin, I'm with you, but what gameplay? Because there wasn't any fucking gameplay, was there? Let's be fucking honest, dude. You watched 1 hour of what could easily have been, you know, CGI shit. With a dude in a turret. And a very small bit of fucking floating through space. You know what I mean? I'm not swallowing the copium, mate. I mean, it wasn't that great, was it? I mean, it looked amazing. Don't get me wrong, it was amazing. I was watching it. We were on Discord. I was like, oh my god, this is incredible. But when you know when I let the cloudiness of copium and just for 1 minute separating myself from the cult that is Star Citizen players, what did I really see? A fucking dude in a fucking turret. And then a bit of floaty and a bit of shooty. It's not gameplay, is it? So, I'm with you, mate. I'm looking forward to it, but... And I hope it is an absolute mega epic masterpiece. But, you know, I think I know what it is. I think we all know what it is. And I think some people will be saddened by it. It's going to be a very on-rails experience. And it's going to be little more than a highly interactive movie. And you know what, dude? I don't mind that. I'm all right with that. I think it will be a graphical showcase. I think, you know, it will be a cracking story. You know, it will be what I probably backed all those years ago. But, you know, when are we getting it, man? We've been waiting a long time, right? Jesus Christ, Darth. These ones aren't fucking around, are they? I swear there's a dude around the back. Yeah, I do. I'm going to be honest, Austin. I'm the same, dude. I am really looking forward to it. But, you know, it's just... Oh, I don't know, dude. I just feel like I just want it done, dude, now. I'm starting to actually get a little bit bored of Star Citizen in the conventional sense, you know. I love talking about it. I still like talking about it. But I just want it fucking done now, dude. You know, I'm already sold on it. And then they just keep adding more and more fucking ships. And fucking hell, dude. Just Jesus Christ, dog. If you don't help me with him, we're not going to kill him, bro. Is there another one? Jesus. I just only realised I might have enough durability on my gun to make this stuff. As a movie feel to it. Yeah, and I think, yeah. You're right. I just have to remember that all that Squadron 42 is Chris Roberts' dream of making a film. It's Chris Roberts' chance to make a film under the guise of a game, and you know that's what it's going to be, dude. And I really hope it's going to be a fantastic introduction to the verse. No, it's going to be what really gets. You know, it's the first time I saw the Vanduls. You know. So, you know, I'm hoping it cements my knowledge of the verse, and you know, we'll get to see Star Citizen become an actual product once Squadron 42 Part 1's done and dusted and out of the way, and you know, production can really ramp up. Just need it done. Just need it done. Oh, hang on, I can see you talking about. I know Elite Dangerous has just had a big announcement, haven't they? I don't know if it actually is a big announcement, as in it means anything in the bigger scheme of things. But sorry, 2 weeks until flight sim. Oh yeah, I forgot about that actually. Yeah. The internet said full 25 for GTA 6, whatever that means. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm sure it's August, September. They always launch at back end of the summer period, don't they? Once everyone's back from, you know, the kids are back from summer vacation, all that sort of stuff. So Elite Dangerous coming to free to Amazon Prime users this month. Never tried that one yet. Elite Dangerous, right, is a if you've never played it, dude, I could not speak more highly of Elite Dangerous. But there are some elements of Elite Dangerous that are absolutely brilliant, bro. Like brilliant. You know, it runs really nicely. It looked, you know, okay. You know, it's a bit old these days. The first person combat is like just fucking trashed here. But, you know, the flying of the ships and things is great. I mean, we always, in our community, often talk about the deep... I think they call it deep core asteroid mining. Which, honestly, it's worth the purchase just to play that alone. It really is, dude. It's a wonderful element of the game. What are we doing here, Darth? Do we have to? Do you want to heal? Do we have to press this button or something? These guys are actually quite. I had this wonderful idea that I'll get them all into here, and then I thought that's probably a bad idea, right? Elite Dangerous is very good. I got bored of it because I found an easy way of getting credits. To be fair, one of the biggest problems Elite Dangerous has got is that the entire economy is completely fucking scuffed. You've got to play in isolation, really, with people that are playing in the same vein that you are, dude. To be fair. It is a bit scuffed on that. It's a good game. It's a really good game. It's just they've never done anything with it. It's the most squandered, wasted opportunity in gaming. And all because David Braben is a little bitch. And if he'd walked away from the project years ago and handed it over to the team, we'd have an amazing product on our hands. I'm going to die because the heal didn't take, did it? I keep struggling with that. God, I'm getting absolutely slaughtered, Darth. I can't get... Dude, you gotta be kidding me. You can't go in there, man. This dude is a powerhouse, man. Jesus, let me get a healing, dude. You would want to play Elite Dangerous with voice chat on so I can speak to the game or what to do. I'm going to be absolutely brutal with you, right? Voice attack is great until it becomes a pain in the ass. It's one of those things that, oh, it's so cool, and you show your mates, say, check this out. Landing gear down. Put the lights on. Oh, it's so cool. Deploy missiles. Oh, it's so cool. Until you realise how utterly fucking boring it actually is. It's like one of those things. It sounds great, and you're like a kid with a new toy, and then you realise I could just fuck it. I can literally just press a fucking button, right? Now, Wing Commander, as I think it's called for Star Citizen, is way better. And I'd massively recommend that for Elite Dangerous as well. Because you can actually sit there and have a chat with an AI. Voice attack is dead, mate. It's so old, dude. So old and boring and lame. It's like showing a kid a Nokia phone today, mate. It's like, well, yeah, I suppose, I can text on it. Right. It's utterly shit now, dude. Get Wing... I'm sure it's called Wing Commander. But they've got a Discord and a Patreon up, dude. And they use ChatGPT to do what voice attack does infinitely better. No, I'd say basically, aren't they opening up the verse? So I saw a tweet, and the tweet was a little bit vague, and there was a lot of like putting two and two together and coming up with a pineapple. So there has been a big announcement, right, Freckle? Can you clarify exactly what it is? Oh, hang on. Oh my god, Gas, when did those gifted subs come through? What the fuck, dude? Gas. Is Gas in chat? Gas. I've only just seen that because Demons just said thank you for the subs. I'm like, what gifted sub? Gas. I'm so sorry, dude. You installed Elite Dangerous the other day on Xbox. Well, that was pointless, wasn't it? Play it on your Steam Deck, mate. Play the PC version. The console's version's dead again because Braben's a little bitch. Thank you so much, Gas. Thank you for the gifted subs going to Demon Fox, Asmi, QB, and Mighty Zekan. Thank you so much, dude. I'm sorry, Dan. I didn't see them, mate. I think my alert's not working. I think they're working on the stream. I think they're just not working for me, dude. Yeah, so what's going on with Elite Dangerous then, Frank? Because it was the first bit of like reasonable excitement I've seen in the community for probably 3 years, to be fair. And are they letting like players like take control now? So something like that. Are they getting some like autonomy over like taking control of areas of space? Oh my god, dude, I'm just getting constantly fried, bruh. I do like Elite Dangerous. I mean, the flight model is fun. Right, what are we doing here, dude? Because I suddenly realised I'm just killing bad guys, but I actually have no idea what we're actually supposed to be doing. I've got this weird bug on my hydration for some reason. I think I fixed it. Morning, Starkey. How are you doing, bro? How's things? Because we can't shoot that, so there must be... What are we doing, dudes? Anyone know? I've done it before, I just can't remember. We got to shoot something to take the barrier down. Press some buttons, mate? Oh, there's control points. Oh, I've got it. Right, that's one button off. I'm gonna have to wait until it changes. I've got the one on this level. I'll go up another level if I can. Oh, I just moved accidentally. Shit. That's a bit annoying, though. I think you should be allowed to move as long as you're not in line of sight. It does seem a bit fucking dumb, that, to be honest. What's that in that room there? Oh, there's... Oh, no, Darth, I'm screwed, mate. Although, hang on, maybe I'm not. I might have an artisan hand. Yeah. Oh, that's the way out. Oh, well, it worked in my favour. Yeah, there's like little panels on the wall we've got to get off. Is he about to go bloody red again? He is, isn't he? Yeah, do you want to heal, dude? Oh, can't heal. We might have missed the one on the bottom floor, Darth. Shall I go back down and you go up? I don't know if you got it or not. I know I didn't. Let's both go up fast. I assume there is an up. Well, actually, there might not be an up. For the loot, I think. Get out, dude. Have we still got time before? Oh, it's gonna bloody change it. So annoying, isn't it? Can I carry on going for a bit? Is he red? Okay, right. Well, that's another door. Oh no, that's one of them. God, I hate those things. Alright, what are we doing now, bro? What are we doing now? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Jesus Christ. Go down, open cells, find portal. I just found a portal, but it took me back to my... Didn't that portal just take me back to the entrance? This is gonna hurt, isn't it? This is gonna hurt. It's kind of cool that he gets frozen as well. I think that is kind of neat, to be fair. Jesus Christ, what's hitting me, dude? Is that him? Oh my god, dude, I didn't even see how much damage I was taking. Jesus fucking Christ, bruh. You down? This is so fucking annoying. Did I even get the lead? You gotta be kidding me, bro. I still don't know what we're doing. I've pressed 2 buttons so far. Does the button open the portal? This is gonna hurt like a motherfucker, innit? That was a bad mistake, mate. Oh, don't know what I thought I was doing then, dude. I'm rushing, mate. I'm just gonna slow down a notch. Every fucking shot then, didn't I? God, it's so annoying. Are you down, Darth? Oh shit, I can't get to you. Can I move again? Oh, you're right. I'm losing all interest here, dude. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. We seem to be a little overwhelmed, don't we? Oh my god! What the fuck? I can't believe we're both dead, mate. I just lost all interest in that fight. I'm so sorry, Darth. I just found it so boring in that room. I just didn't know what I was doing, dude. Sorry, mate. That's my bad. I just lost all interest, to be honest, mate. It's just the same shit I've seen before. It's just the dude in the middle. I just don't give a fuck, to be honest, mate. It just feels like it's all just regurgitated fucking silos, doesn't it? So how are we actually? Do we have to? So we're not even fighting that thing then? Is that right? We don't even fight that. We just go around. We find 3 buttons, and that will open the portal. Is that right? Or what? Hang on. All right, game on, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get this done. So, have we started back with the buttons pressed? You don't understand the crane thing. The crane. What? The phase we just did, or? I think I'm eating spike martos. Oh Christ! It's so fucking boring, isn't it? Fucking traffic lights. It's like literally the gaming equivalent of sitting in traffic. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea, man? Oh, we go down now. Yeah, we just gotta get to the teleport, yeah? Aren't we on the bottom level though, dude? Oh, here it is, here it is. Alright, definitely don't rush down this time. Clear the trash. And then we'll move our way down. Don't think he can get us on that range. Could be wrong though, dude. I think we might actually have a problem here, dude. But without being funny, I actually think we might be out of our league here. It's the ones in the sky. Do you know the teddy bears in the they're the ones fucking us, dude. If they've got an angle on you, you're basically dead. Yeah, there's nothing you can do against them. I'm out again, dude. So they're going to let you. Are they going to let you expand into systems? You have to deploy a ship. So hang on. They're going to let you expand into systems. So you mean like as in solar systems? Astral systems. You have to deploy a ship. Wait till it's finished building. Then you can put settlements into that system. And that's all they said at the moment for it. So again, it sounds like a typical load of frontier development smoke and mirrors. What does it mean? So we can build what? We can build bases? And if we can build a base, in the conventional sense of like a survival game where we actually, I don't know, put it together. It sounds like a lot of nothingness, like a big fat nothing burger. Trying to find a space where we can sort of hide a bit, Darth, Just got to stay on top of the shit and try and find yourself a good position. Like so like the ones, the senior employees, I think they're called, Darth. Trouble is, in order. Oh fuck. Oh shit, where are you, Darth? Where the hell is it? Can you see it? Oh, there it is. It's alright. Has this guy got any weak spots? We need to clear some more trash, don't we? Oh, it's froze me again. Jesus, these bloody teddy bears, man, they're brutal, aren't they? So I'm taking like AoE damage from shit that's above me. How fucking annoying is that? That's me fucked, dude. I have no idea how you're supposed to do this, mate. No idea, Darth. No, don't worry, Darth, don't worry. I actually don't know how to do this boss. It's like, you need to get in, but by the time I've got in, it feels like he's frozen me. And once you're frozen, I can't, yeah, I just have no idea what to do, to be honest with you. Anybody done this on Pro? The claw machine, it's called. Yeah, I just have no idea what to do. They have improved power play. What was power play? Was power play where was power play like the factional element? Because I always found that was boring as fuck anyway. So any improvement on that, I'll be all for it. You enjoyed the New York Down Diablo 4 Vessel? Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was alright, dude. I played a character through to like tier 2, I think it was. But I just I just don't like. I just don't like anything after that difficulty, because to me it's not difficulty. That's the whole point. Is you're just playing at a level your build can do, and all I'm doing is farming for gear to do harder content for the sake of then doing harder content with the new gear that I got from that previous difficulty. I just see no point in Diablo 4, to be honest. Outside of playing through the new classes. I've watched like Elon Musk on Twitter. And a few others. You know, he was playing with Rob, wasn't he? And I just see him like pretty much standing there for like 2 minutes burning a boss down. I just don't. To me, that's not a video game. I'll never understand it. I've been saying this for 2 years now. The Diablo ends for me around in the current format on that character around. I think it's called Tier 2, isn't it? Whatever they call it. Anything beyond that is mind-numbingly pointless. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think Path of Exile is going to change my opinion on ARPGs, to be fair. Obviously, I'm not going to finish that. I don't think I'm finished it with a fucking full team. I think that's harder than the end dungeon, to be honest. I don't see how I'm supposed to get in. We're gonna have to like be faster at burning the trash mobs. Like you've got to burn the trash mobs to get into the bubble, and then you've got to burn him down in the bubble before, unless there's a way to turn the bubble off, which I don't think there is. But before he does the traffic light red, because if you're in the bubble when he goes red, you're fucked. Or if you're out anywhere in the open when he goes red, you're fucked, isn't you? Well, let's go. I think we're going to need a lot of repairs after that. Do we repair on this or? But yeah, Vessels of Hatred was good. I mean, I enjoyed what I played of it. You know, it's taught me that ARPGs, for me personally, it's a dead genre. I will play them. I will continue to play them, but only till I've finished the campaign on like each character, if that makes sense. So play a class, Barbarian, or in that case, I played the Spiritborn. I'll play it until like the end of the campaign. And maybe a little bit of grinding at the end, and then turn it off and start another class. And I think I'll enjoy that. But I just don't see... literally, you could just watch Netflix and play it at that level. I'll never understand why people think that that's fun. And you know, if you do, that's brilliant. But for me, it's the definition of a waste of time. It's just one-armed bandit waiting for loot to drop. I just do not understand the fascination with it. So when you've done everything, then it's just doing the Hellfire and the Tree of Whisper stuff again and again. No, yeah. I don't mind grinding if I'm grinding to get to new content or more... it's like this, you know, I mean, we just had our asses officially handed to us. So I've got a challenge on and I want to overcome that challenge, right? So what do? I mean, learn the fight. Is there something I'm missing? You know, what do we do to get through it? Diablo never changes. It just never changes. It's just longer to kill shit until you find that sweet spot. Where you feel like you're killing it adequately quickly enough, and then what you do is, you know, you get some better gear, and now, okay, let's go and do something that's slightly more difficult, but nothing changes. I'm not seeing like new mechanics, I'm not seeing new areas, I'm not seeing new bosses. Nothing is actually changing, really. It's basically chasing your own tail. I will never understand the fascination with it. I've really tried to understand it. Get in the head of the people that like that kind of gameplay loop. To me, it is dog shit. I don't even understand. You know, one could argue it's just done for EPing. I don't even understand the EPing status of it. So to me, it's just brain dead. It just means you played the game for a long time. Doesn't mean you're good at it. Doesn't mean you worked hard at it. You just played it for longer. That is one thing the Path of Exile does have. The grind is to get geared up for end bosses, etc. But it's still a painful grind. Again, I don't mind the grind. I do not mind the grind as long as the grind is getting me somewhere. Diablo, I'm grinding for no reason. I'm just grinding to artificially increase the difficulty. So maybe Path of Exile will be different. Maybe, like I said, I will be grinding in order to overcome that boss. And then when I've got that boss, I go to a new zone. You know? One could argue Diablo's got that a little bit. But I don't think so, because Diablo's so fucking easy. I mean, if I can play it, then fucking anyone can play it, right? Although, to be fair, I was playing Spiritborn. The thing is, I do like Diablo. Diablo is a really slick game to play. But, my God, I cannot play after a certain point. I just cannot. It's like I said, it's the same as watching a dog chase its own tail. It's fucking hysterically pointless. But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping Path of Exile, even if it turns out to just be another fucking boring-ass ARPG with some cool visuals, I'll play it. I mean, it's free, right? I'll give it a bash. But I just need... What I've learned from Diablo Vessels of Hatred is I have to know when to stop. Otherwise, I'm just going to get bored. And I start disliking the game. So, you know, I'm well equipped now, I think. I'm starting to understand the things that I like about ARPGs. I miss the old days of ARPGs, where it felt there was a bit of skill, a bit of maneuvering. It wasn't just about watching... Literally, I mean, like I said, I've watched like Elon Musk and Rob, and I mean, I'm not criticising these people. Darth and what's his name? I can never remember his name. They're the really well-known guy that makes content about all this. And it's just a blur. There's nothing on the screen that makes any sense. It's just a blur of shit and noise. That's not a video game, man. It just isn't. Right, okay. I'll pop away. Some of these might be okay. Pop that back. So what weight am I on now? 100 weight. I still feel like I've been heavy all day. I think maybe I am carrying a bit too much ammunition, to be honest. Quite a lot extra ammunition. But yeah, I mean, Path of Exile 2 is probably my last hope. I mean, I've uninstalled Diablo. That says it all, really. I thought I might carry on playing on another class, but... You know what? I'd rather play something that is meaningful with my time. I know you don't... I'm not expecting anyone to disagree with, or agree with this, but World of Warcraft is a better, for me, time spent. Because those characters will probably be with me for years. Another thing I will never understand about ARPGs is this seasonal content. You know, I put all that time into a character... And then it goes to, like, the, whatever they call it, like the Eternal Land, the Legacy Land, whatever they fucking call it. And it's like, what was the fucking point there? I just don't get it. You know, and I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying that is bad. Just because I don't get it doesn't mean that it's a bad game. But I can't understand the fascination. It's like, you know, taking a drug, but you're not getting addicted to it and everyone else is. I can't get my brain around it. I'm not wired that way to get satisfaction out of doing the same things over and over and over again, just to do harder things, to do things over and over and over again. It makes no sense to me. It's not what gaming is. It's not a gameplay loop. It's just treading water. There's no progress there. I've just got bigger numbers for the sake of bigger numbers. I don't understand it. My brain can't compute it. Well, we'll pop all that. We definitely want all that, don't we? I think ARPGs, I'm just going to play them like role-playing games. You know, I'll play them for the story and hope the story's reasonably entertaining, get to see some really cool bosses, which I'm pretty sure Path of Exile is going to have. And I know Diablo 4 had some great bosses. I did enjoy them. And I think I'll be a happy camper. The reset's pointless, especially once you've fought. Yeah. I just, you know, I'm putting all, and this probably is where it makes sense for me to go and play World of Warcraft. You see, I'm leveling up my mage, and maybe one day my mage will be max level, and maybe a couple of my other characters will be max level, and I'll join, you know, a guild, or hopefully I'll join a guild long before that, and I'll go and do some fun dungeons and things, and that character will be with me for the next expansion. And I feel like my investment of time and enjoyment is continuing, rather than just, like I say, cyclic. Do you know what I mean? WoW turned into the same thing with its borrowed power stuff. Get your abilities for an expansion and then gone. Again, I'm not sure what that means though, because it's not though, is it? Because you're actually getting to see new content in the same way that we saw new content with Vessels of Hatred. Do you see my point? So I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I'm not really up to understanding like a lot like the finer mechanics of World of Warcraft. But do you, for example, mean that let's say I go and do the latest WoW expansion and get all the best gear in it, then that all that gear is no longer worth anything when the next expansion comes out? Is that what you're saying or not? Because you'll have to forgive me, I don't really know how it works at endgame because I'm not sure I'll ever get there. but if that is, yeah, so that's great. See, I don't mind that. I actually look forward to that. That's what I used to love about expansions in MMOs. Yeah, I've got no problems with that, dude. Yeah. So you see, that's different than having a character that I've spent hours and hours and hours and hours getting to the max quality gear. And then it just being sunsetted out, which is what happens in a season in Diablo, you see. I mean, yes, I can carry on that character in the expansion, I believe. But that's not the way the game's meant to be played. So it really is quite pointless. Whereas my WoW character is a constantly evolving commitment of time. And it would be nice to go, yeah, I'm going to get another 5 levels and all that gear I worked hard at. I would have had fun. Because I'm never going to work hard. And this is the point. This is the key point in this narrative. In Diablo, I'm working hard but not having fun. Because it's not fun. There's no skill involved whatsoever. You've either got a build that works for that level content or it fucking doesn't. It's that fucking simple. Whereas in World of Warcraft, I do feel like I'm working with other players. There's a synergy with us. You got the tanks, the healers, you've got the Holy Trinity. I feel like I've not only worked hard at getting the gear, but I've had fun getting there. And every time we've run that dungeon, there's probably going to be some laughs where an idiot like me, Leroy Jenkins, it into a room. There's going to be some memories there. Or the raid leader got pissed. So I don't mind that reset. And because it's a continuing adventure, right? It's like Bilbo Baggins has now got an AK-47. And now he's going back to the fucking mountain, right? He's going to fuck that small bitch up this time. All your gear and many class abilities all get lost and you start over with the new expansion. Yeah, I'm all right with that, dude. Yeah, I'm okay with that because the expansion's new stuff to see. In the same way, I'm cool with that if the same thing happened in Diablo because I'm going to get to see new areas in Vessels of Hatred and new bosses in Vessels of Hatred. So I don't kind of mind that. What some people might even call a soft reset. Yeah. In other words, all your gear now is... I think I remember... I'm sure it's different, but I remember, for example, when I played Burning Crusade. I don't think I got particularly far in WoW when Burning Crusade came. Obviously max level character, but I don't think I got all the best gear, so certainly not from Molten Core at the time. When Burning Crusade came out, and I seem to remember thinking, like, even some of like the early drops from some of the quests were actually as good as, if not better than the stuff I'd got from like some pretty big dungeons, you know. I sort of vaguely recollect that. Could be a bit wrong, but I'm all right with that, dude. I can be okay with that. But I can't just keep doing the same content for no fucking reason, other than to do the same content that looks the same, feels the same. The only difference is there's millions more mobs on the fucking screen. I did enjoy killing the Butcher a lot. I don't know whether they've changed the Butcher, but that Butcher's a fucking pussy these days. I remember my poor Barbarian running around a stalagmite for hours trying to kill the Butcher. In Vessels of Hatred, I think I saw the Butcher more times in my short playthrough of Vessels of Hatred than I did in my entirety of playing the base game Diablo 4. It's because you can't maintain the seasonal mechanics with new seasons. When there is something that players like, they tend to get made into an aspect. That's the reason. Still makes no sense to me, though, Swazz. I still don't get it. I'm not saying it's bad. I know you enjoy it. I just see no reason. So put all that aside. I see no reason to go into higher difficulty settings in Diablo. There's never once been someone saying like Elon and that lot doing whatever it is, like level 140 or something like that. Is it like a tower? And I don't give a fuck. It's an EP that means nothing to me. You know, there's just no fucking skill involved, man. Like, zero fucking skill. It's the build either works and you got lucky with the fucking drops, or it fucking doesn't. That's not a video game at that point. Whereas, you know, I see someone wearing some cool shit in World of Warcraft. And the thing is, we shouldn't keep talking about WoW and Diablo. I'm just trying to explain why I find Diablo 4 utterly pointless to play. I think most ARPGs utterly pointless to play. Whereas WoW I find is a continuing investment, fun journey that's there for, you know, maybe many, many years. Whereas Diablo is like everything, like modern day games, bite-sized chunks of content. And then you shit it all away and start again. And I find that just miasmically dull, to be honest. I've never played Path of Exile. I've played the shit out of Path of Exile. And you know what I can say about Path of Exile? It's an ugly ass fucking game with some of the most convoluted bullshit I'd ever fucking seen in my life. And I cannot wait to be proven right when Path of Exile 2 comes out. It's an absolutely atrocious fucking game in 2024. Path of Exile 2 will prove me to be correct, because I have every hope that Path of Exile 2 will fix all the shit that Path of Exile fucking has. It's fucking awful. It's not grumbling. It's spitting truth. There's a difference between grumbling and actually being completely fucking correct. There's not a single Path of Exile player that can say the Path of Exile is in a good fucking state right now. Including the fucking devs themselves. That's why they're making Path of Exile 2. There's so much shit dragging that game down now. It's inaccessible to new players. Old players, like, literally, what was that new thing where you went and build the city? And everyone's, oh, it's fucking amazing. Oh, that's the Diablo. 2 weeks later, yeah, it's a bit of shit, isn't it, mate? It's fucking awful game. It's fucking terrible. To go to a completely different animal, escape photography similar to its cyclical wipes turn me off. Yeah, I mean, I've got to admit, I don't like it. I didn't even realise Rust wiped, you know. In fact, doesn't Rust even wipe on privately owned servers? I think that's the thing that really confused me. I'm still not sure whether that conversation actually played out correctly. But, like, say I rent a private server on Rust, yeah? Does the server host, is there like some like legal contract that they also have to wipe it? Or is it because like my client and now that don't marry up as version numbers? Because I was like dead confused by that. Path of Exile also won't be, oh it will. Path of Exile 2 will be my copper because they're going to get rid of all the dumb shit. This is my point. Anyone that disagrees with me is going to have to accept the fact that therefore Path of Exile 2 is also going to be shit, and you all know it fucking isn't going to be. So everyone can get on their little white pedestal of bullshit, but you all know that Path of Exile is a clunky ass piece of crap, and Path of Exile 2 is going to be fucking awesome. Because it'll get rid of all the crap and actually make things work better. Including WASD fucking controls, I'd like to point out, thank fucking God. so I think Path of Exile 2 is going to be great, but only once I've played through the character to the end game. So hopefully I'll have a much more difficult time than Diablo. Diablo is the easiest game in the world. It's actually easier than Once Human. That's saying something. The Diablo, literally, I could have played Diablo blindfold and I think I'd still have fucking finished the game, right? I'm hoping Path of Exile 2 does at least create barriers at bosses where I'm gonna have to go, fuck, something's not right. Okay, it's my resistances. I need to up the resistances. Or fuck, you know, just general damage output is just not good enough. Survivability is not there. And I'm gonna have to like go back, do a bit of grinding, get a little bit of gear, then go and kill the boss and enter the new zone. And as long as it gives me that, I think it will be an infinitely better fucking model than Diablo. It will accrete crap. I'm not sure what you mean by accrete. I'm sorry, Glacier. And then when I kill the last boss in Path of Exile, yeah, hopefully I will be at a point where I get to see whatever Path of Exile's endgame is. And I have every belief it will be exactly the same as Diablo, where I will just do the same boring ass shit over and over and over again for a meandering hope of getting better loot to do an increased difficulty. With nothing new, no new bosses, no new mechanics, no new zones, nothing. And that's when I'll say, okay, I've done the playthrough on that class. Let's go back to the start. Does that make sense? And I think I'll be a happy ARPG. And then, hopefully, Titan Quest 2 will launch, and all the others can just go and fucking die in a fire. Because I think Titan Quest 2, hopefully, will be an actual action role-playing game. Rather than, oh, look at all the pretty lights, I'm 6 years old. Which is what the current fucking game is. Each season will have its own mechanic, and that mechanic will probably be turned into a permanent addition to the game. Yeah, that's what Swazza was saying about Diablo. Yeah, I just won't play that. Yeah, I'll just, it's just not going to happen. Yeah. I just don't like seasonal content. I'm all right with this game at the minute, but you know, but unless there's new content, there's going to be a point where I don't want to play it anymore. You know, it's gonna hit the same issue that I've got with Diablo. But yeah, you know, I see what you're saying about the seasons. I don't understand it. I think we're fucked. I think gaming's fucked. They're just getting us to play the same fucking games over and over and over, and just adding like one new little thing as a seasonal content, and hey ho presto, we're all off playing it all over a fucking game like a bunch of fucking idiots. We're just a bunch of fucking hamsters on a fucking wheel at the minute, dude. It's fucking terrible, man. Just make fucking Diablo 4, right? Yeah, make an expansion, Vessels of Hatred, and then stop fucking around and go make Diablo 5. What happened? Why am I stuck with these eternal 10-year games of fucking sad-ass, boring shit fucking seasonal content? It's fucking awful, dude. We're doomed. Tam, how are you, mate? How's things? Tam, I just got my ass kicked in, I can't even remember where it was, dude. In fact, I need to get some feed as well, mate. Yeah, do you want to try that one I just got my ass handed to me in? See if we can figure it out. I just noticed I'm actually cold for the first time ever in my base. What about if I all-weather stew? How much all-weather stew can I make? 2. Don't I have some of that already made? Well, I suppose if I take... I'd take 4 all-weather stew. I mean, most of the time we're going to be in a dungeon, aren't we? So I don't think any of the dungeons are actually a problem. So let's throw that down there. We'll throw that in there. I'm going to need shitloads more activators, man. I'm burning through activators like a mofo. Investor profits are the important thing. Nothing else matters. We're fucked, dude. Yeah, we're fucked. I think it's the end, you know? I used to look forward to, you know, 3-4 year cycles of video games, you know? You get a good game, couple of 3 years later, you'd get another one, wouldn't you? That just no longer exists, man. It's just seasonal content. We're just playing the same shit with a new fucking gimmick. And that, let's be honest, that's what it is. It's a fucking gimmick, dude. And then you just go and spend 20 quid on microtransactional fucking cosmetics, don't you? I think gaming's in a lot of trouble. I don't think there's been anything new, anything fresh for so long, dude. I'm not entirely sure we're going to see anything fresh for a very long time. You know, and I think the problem is that what it's leading to is people being unnecessarily aggressive in their opinions about games that are not actually bad. So, I've got to be careful what I say because I haven't played a lot of Dragon Age, but I don't think Dragon Age is a bad game. I don't think Starfield in its current format is a bad game. I think they're perfectly acceptable games. I could even say good games. Maybe not exceptional. But that narrative doesn't hold water. No one wants that. That's not going to get you content clicks. That's not going to get you clicks on YouTube, you know? So say even the most okay game is getting thrown under the bus in a rage of hate that doesn't make sense, you know? It's like everyone's so desperate for something that is like really, really good that anything that isn't perfect is just getting thrown under the fucking car, really. Yeah, indie games, yeah. But when was the last time we had a good indie game? I'm just trying to think, because like recently we had a fuck ton, right? If you go back like a couple of 3 years, you know, like Valheim sort of era. What good indie games have we had? Mouthwashing. What the fuck is that? I got this impression now, like mouthwash simulator. What the fuck is that, dude? What is it, dude? Throw all that down there. Calibration. Did I get any Stardust earlier? I think I did all this at level 1, didn't I? What about if I treat myself to... Let's go for should we go for a little cheeky tier 2 on everything? Nah, no, but Baldur's Gate's not an indie game. Sorry. I know we'd all like to give them yet more. They don't need any like extra praise. We don't need to sully the waters by pretending it was an indie game. Whatever. Let's just be careful when we talk about indie and independence and independent publishing and independent development. Let's just talk about shit that, I mean, let's be honest, like, it had a near infinite fucking budget compared to their previous games, right? And let's be honest, old Sven saved them from bankruptcy on multiple times. So you know, look, I'm a massive Larian fan, but it's a bit like saying this game's great because it's free to play. You don't need to add that bit. It doesn't need to be added to the conversation. This game would be a brilliant game even if you had to pay 40 or 50 quid for it. Larian and Baldur's Gate, we don't need to add that independent thing. It's a story about a ship and how things go horribly wrong with the crew. A horror game. You got a link to it on Steam. I mean, I know what you're saying, Gam. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, if we wanted to open it up fully, I wouldn't disagree with you, but I'm just trying to think of like proper small indie studios. You know, like we had that. What was? I mean, is Enshrouded? I mean, Enshrouded against a big budget, to be fair. But you know, they're using their own engine, the holistic engine. You know, I don't think they had a massive amount of sort of like capital sort of investment. I'm not too sure about that project. I'm just trying to think of like a really good indie game. There's got to have been some this year, right, man? Every time I think about this year, I end up like confused. I can't. What good games came out this year, man? Like really good games. You know, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Elden Ring, but you know, like was that last year? We had some pretty big games, didn't we? I mean, even if I didn't like them, they were still big games, man. I can't really think back on this year. It seems like a bit of a wishy-washy year, to be honest. I think all the noise, all the hate for games that are not bad. I think everything's been a bit downhill since Starfield. I think everyone was so fucking hyped for Starfield. I'm not sure the gaming community has recovered from Starfield, to be honest. It might have been the straw that broke the camel's back. Tam, I'm trying to do something here, Tam, and I can't think what it fucking is, dude. I've got that. I've got a little bit of food. I needed some food, basic food, didn't I? I could take that canned lunch meat, can I? I'll take that. Do you want to have a bash at that pro silo? Is Missy around? We might have a chance with 3. Would you count Hades? I don't know. To be fair, mate, I don't know. Is it an indie studio? I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about Hades. Nothing but good things. I think Simpsy bought me a copy of that. And Hades 2's out as well, isn't it, now? I don't know, dude. I am really looking forward to Path of Exile. When's the new launch date? Because it was due, this month, wasn't it? It was 15th of November? When's it been delayed to? Is it just a couple of weeks? Is it like the end of the month now, or...? I'll probably play the shit out of that. I have a feeling, you know, Diablo's made me understand more than ever that my thought process was right. So now I just need to stick to my guns, and I will get a huge amount of enjoyment out of Path of Exile. I hope so, anyway. Yeah, I'm ready if you want to have a bash at a silo. I don't know if Tam's still... Do you want me to send you invites? Let me get rid of these tasks. Stop tracking. Oh. Why do I have this research target? Oh, shit, I didn't give that Chaosium to Darth, did I? 6. Just let me know when you're ready, Missy. 6th of December for Path of Exile 2. Oh, it's quite a way away, isn't it? I mean, it'll be alright. Mind you, I won't get in though, will I? I've just suddenly thought, because I am like bought a load of fucking shit, so I don't get in anyway, do I? I have to. It's only going to be opened originally because I thought it was a free for all, like everyone was going to get it. It was just early access, free to play. But you have to have spent like a certain threshold, don't you, in Path of Exile 1 to get invited to the beta, I think. So I'll have to wait a little bit anyway, sadly. But I hope by the time I get to play, you know, some of the kinks will be worked out. I know the devs are super into their controller support, so I'm really excited to see how that works out. I think it's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it, man. It's like I said, I enjoyed Vessels of Hatred. I think it was a solid experience, man. I just got to know when to turn it off. Brighter Shores by the X. That's old school RuneScape, devs. Is this week really home? Oh, hang on. Have you got a link to that? Oh, hang on. Is it an MMO? Ooh. Or not? Hades was done by Supergiant. Hang on. Supergiant, he did like Until Dawn. And no, that's Supermassive. That's Supermassive, right? Brighter Shores. Ooh, what's this? Oh no. A point-and-click style RPG? No. Hang on. What sort of combats have you got? Is it turn-based combat? Tell me it's not turn-based combat, bro. This looks a lot like tile. Oh my god. Is this tile-based? No. No. Delete. No, gone. No, not having it. Oh, it's an MMO. It's an MMO. Hang on, how can it be a tile-based MMO?
Don't worry, I will change it so it does not look like crab next to yours.
Oh, it is an MMO. Oh, hang on, I'll go back. Hang on. All right, hang on. You might have a second. You might have a second lease of life here. It looks like one of them fucking eons old, like fucking Spectrum, fucking Sinclair, ZX, fucking Dick Sauce games. Why has every screen got a tile on it? But it is an MMO. All right, hang on. All right, hang on. Let's have a ganders then. How much is this going to cost me? Early access. All right. I mean, the art style's lovely. I really like the art style. Let me go back to the video. All right. The chopping the trees down looks a bit fucking lame, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know, mate. This has got a bit of like an old school vibe, but with a bit of a sort of a modern. Oh, do you did this? Dude, I'm gonna be honest, mate. I'm not. Dude, this could be all right, bro. Sorry, Shades. What was that? Oh shit, sorry, Shades. Was that bits? Shades, thank you for the bits. I have my base next to you. Don't worry, I will change it so it does not look like crab. Dude, don't worry about what it looks like, mate. What the fuck is that piece of shit? Hey! Hey! What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you? You working for fucking Trump? What the fuck, dude? You having a laugh? Can you hear me over there? Jesus fucking dick, dude. Fuck you now. Thank God. Oh, I was about to say, thank God I got a window over there. I have got a window over there. Jesus Christ. It was who gave me that link, by the way. Glacial Indifference might be for speed for. I don't give a shit. That looks all right, dude. Dude, you know why I like it? Because it represents, right, and this is where I've got to be in my bonnet with Diablo, right? It represents a game that might not be built for attention deficit, fucking sugar infused fucking 6-year-olds. It's like everything I play these days, Diablo included. It's like faster. Go faster. Faster! There's no like role play walking around, looking around at the sights. It's blah, 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 get everything, get the loot. Ah! That looks like it could be a slow game, something to savor, to enjoy, you know, to relax, you know? I'm interested, bro. When does it launch? The 6th of November. I mean, my first impression is what a load of cock-wombling bollocks. However... we'll have to have a look. We will keep an eye on it. It's been bookmarked. It's not often I bookmark something, so... You noticed that? No, well spotted, Glacial. You want old school shit? Play proper old school shit. Well, I did play old school RuneScape. No, I didn't play it. Well, I'm not sure. I played retail. I don't know what they call it. I played normal RuneScape. It's really good. I love it. Brilliant. I played the shit out of it. I really enjoyed it, mate. I don't know why I'm playing that old school shit. Fucking hell, dude. It looks like something I could play on my fucking watch. Fuck that crap, man. But... The other, not old school RuneScape, so I don't know what they call it. Is it just called RuneScape? I really like that, dude. I think it's got a lovely pace. It's quite nice to explore. What game are we talking about, Chewie? It's called Brighter Shores. Which it could be a sack of balls, but at least it doesn't look like pew 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 pew. Yay! You know? It doesn't look like that sort of game where I'm going to swing, like, a level 1 axe made out of, like, some spit, a stick, and a pebble. And I'm going to have a rainbow-infused explosion every time I swing it at a mob. It looks like it's going to be controlled, you know? Yeah, we'll have a look. A level 1 axe, you say? A level 1 axe? Tam's we'll send Tam an invite. Missy will send you an invite. Shades, I'll send you an invite if you want it, but we are doing level 60, but you're more than welcome. You were born out of your mind, Grum. What, playing Brighter Shores? You know the other thing? It also hasn't got a completely wank name. Brighter Shores. You play Brighter Shores, mate. You know, it's not the greatest name. But at least it's not PAX Day. Just saying. Right. I'm going to go back to... Where was Darth and I? This thing kicked my ass. This thing completely destroyed me, dude. Securement, Silo, Bottom Bodger we're going to. I think that's the one where we're going anyway. Yeah, no spark. Yeah, that was annoying me. Why the hell did devs do it, man? Is this old man syndrome? Did you think? Is it old man syndrome, or is it actually just not being a fucking dickhead? I mean, when I pick up like say you're playing a role-playing game, right? And you pick up like the most basic of loot, right? The most basic of loot imaginable, and it looks like a small, you know, what do they call it? They make it out of cow's bollocks or whatever it is. A sow's ear pass thing, yeah. And it's got some coins in it, yeah. I do not expect this explosion of lights and shimmering glitter. All right, I just want a satisfying done click. You know, you got loot. Nice one, mate. Little pop up on the screen on the right hand side. Stays there for half a second. Three copper pieces, mate. Congratulations, you're still a fucking peasant. That's all I need. I don't need. Woo! 3 copper pieces. Well done, my lad. Hey, so be a king, mate. I don't need that. I don't need it. Is that old man syndrome? Or is that not just being a fucking idiot? I've got doubts, boys. I don't have TikTok brain rot. Is that what it is? All right, okay, I can work with this. Yeah, all right, yeah. So I'm not alone, I hope. I don't need a pat on the back for doing mundane things. I'm not a dog. I'm not a fucking chimpanzee. I don't need your constant little messages of reinforcement. Congratulations, aren't you brilliant? I don't need any of that. I'm not a fucking idiot. All right, I know I'm useless. I know my place in the world. I know I'm a peasant. You know, I don't need video games to try and make me feel better for picking up a copper piece. Quite frankly, I find it fucking insulting. But this is the thing though, Gab. This is why I asked, is it old man syndrome or actually something that is just become so infused in modern game development that there's no getting away from it anymore. I mean, it happened. The reason I bring it up, Gam, it happened in Dragon Age. Dragon Age Veilguard, dude. Beautiful game, mate. I don't know if you've seen it. I played it native 4K, everything maxed out, fucking glorious, absolutely beautiful game, dude. Some of the most amazing environments I've ever seen. But I literally picked up on regular occasions. This is not just a one occasion, like these little coin purses, Gab. And every time, I shit you not, dude. I shit you not. Every time I picked up the coin purse, yeah, it was like a little fight. I cannot overstate this. It's like a little gold firework went off. It was like someone had like 1,000 party poppers with gold glitter in it, and it shot it right in my face off the floor. That's every time I picked up a coin purse, dude. I find it awful, mate. It completely takes me out of the moment. Every single... It got to the point where I didn't even want to pick them up, dude. You'd like Enshrouded. I know you're waiting some 1.0, but I think it's excellent. Yeah, I see. I already know I like Enshrouded. I think I'm gonna like No Rest for the Wicked. I wasn't sure about Nightingale. I think they needed a lot of work on that one. But yeah. Have a gold star Grumman for running across it. Yeah, but you've got to make the gold star massive. It takes up the whole screen. It's ray traced. It's got bombastic sound. You know, bass that's trembling the whole house. You know, it can't just be a gold star, right? It's gonna be a ray traced mega gold star, right? Lights up the whole server, mate. Grum, congratulations! You picked up a mushroom. Well, thank you very much, sir. I think I did a very good job picking up mushroom. If you do say so myself, very beautiful. The rest of the game looked pretty good, though, Gam, to be fair. But it's like I said, why would you like let your creative team, your environmental team, create these works of fucking modern day art, right? So much attention to detail lavished in the environment, and then let some asshole add gold pew pew fireworks to coin purses. I'd be livid. The lions and jazz are some sort of conditioning trick. They are. You're exactly right. It's toying with you at a psychological level. It's at a deep emotional level. It's like, ooh, look at that. Oh, that's some fucking big gold coins there, boys. Yeah, you're right. It is. You like Elder Scrolls. If you pick up some coin, it makes a little sound, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what you want. You want a jingle. You know, you pick up a coin, it's a little jingle. You want a little sound bite and a little something on the screen, just to let you know what just popped into your inventory. You don't need all the flamboyant, bombastic special effects, do you? It's just unnecessary. Oh, hang on. Did Tam not want to join? Oh, I think we're going to struggle in here, Missy. I think this is going to. I think this is going to be hard, mate. Got to keep the attention of the kiddos. Yeah, but I mean, like, seriously, would even the kids want that? You know. But look, Fortnite, you know, is. Fortnite is a fucking good game, right? I mean, I know you might not like it, and I certainly don't play it, but I think Fortnite is a masterpiece of a video game. Right? I quite often don't play things I like, and do play things that, you know, not that I dislike them, but maybe aren't the best. I think Fortnite's brilliant. I really like watching Tarkov, but I don't play them. I stopped watching Diablo, and only played it a little bit. And now I can't imagine a worse visual experience than Diablo. Oh shit! Sorry, Tammy. We'll come out, mate. Sorry, I know it's been. I've been nattering about. Fuck knows. I sent you another invite, mate. They could have used better writing, I hear, rather than fireworks celebrations for getting 2 coppers from my hair. They just need to. The thing is, it's everything, mate. You know, like if there's something to pick up. You know, like, look, I get it. I mean, some games do it kind of subtly, and some games do it really badly, and you know, it's like Lara Croft. You know, oh look, there's a wall to climb. How do I climb up? Oh, it's the big fucking white painted bit. You know, I don't mind that. You know, it is what it is. You know, we don't have depth perception really in video games on a 2D screen. You know, there's only so much the art department can do. I don't mind that sort of stuff. But you know, when the chest, it's like bloody Dragon's Dogma. I'm walking around in this gorgeous environment, you know, in Dragon's Dogma. And the chest looks like it was airdropped in by the fucking SAS or something. This giant fucking 400-pound mahogany chest halfway up a fucking mountain. Just sitting there on the trail. Like, what the fuck, dude? Where did that come from? I hate it, dude. I fucking hate it, dude. Oh, I need to send Missy another one as well, don't I? Friends. Yeah, and there was a degree of that in Dragon Age as well. But to be fair, it was the worst case of that was because we'd been sent the Super Duper edition. So they put this massively out of place bloody chest in one of the sort of hub areas. But it was just so you could pick up your special edition loot, you see. All the other chests were much more in keeping, you know, scale-wise with the rest of the game. I did do that on the right. Yeah, pro, yeah. You don't play games on crap. I like the idea of games like that. I think I suffer from the simple fact that I'm crap at all games, so therefore I'm not sure about that. I like getting better at games. So I like a game that kicks my ass. And then over time I go, oh, that's how that works, you know? That's what I love about gaming. You know, we had a couple of bosses yesterday. Well, hopefully we'll see here. Hopefully we'll kick this thing's ass if we can come up with a plan. I mean, Star Citizen's a good one. Star Citizen almost feels like a game you're never going to get your head around. Like, ever. And not just because it's got a lot going on, but also because most of the time what's going on doesn't work. But I do enjoy... Maybe I shouldn't say mastering the game, but I do enjoy getting to play a game that felt overwhelming. Does that make sense? This is tough in here, guys. Just take it easy. I don't know if you've done it already, but... Oh shit, sorry, Missy. Oh. It's not letting me do emotes. It thinks I'm trying to do my what's it. Why is everyone sneaky? What do you know that I don't? Scam Citizen. Nah, I mean, all right, we'll have a discussion about that. You can only call it Scam Citizen, right? If you were one of the original backers. I think you're allowed to have a 3-year window. You can't call it a scam anymore in 2024. If you've backed it in the last few years, I'd say even the last 6 years, you can't call it a scam. That's you just being a dumbass. You know exactly what's going on with that project, and I would say fuck all. You can't call it a scam just because you put money down on a product that everything screams you ain't playing this anytime soon, sunshine. That's not a scam. That's you just being a dumbass, right? But I think if you backed it all those years ago, like I fucking did, you know, thinking you were getting a new wing commander, even though I didn't really know what wing commander was, then I think you have every right to be butthurt and say that that's exactly what it was, a fucking scam. 100%. Those people are entitled to call it a scam. 100% they can call it a scam. That they did not deliver on any of their promises, even remotely, in the window that was suggested at the point that you put your money down. 100% a scam. 100% a scam. Oh my god. That thing is just destroying me, bro. So hard, aren't they? There is gameplay and the studio's working on it, so I'm not sure it would call it a scam. Well, you could call it a scam when you originally backed it, because they would look at the deliverables. They said they were going to deliver things, and then they changed the goalposts completely. So like I said, for people that put the money down on day one, what's this? They 100% could say that Star Citizen has scammed them out of their cash. I just couldn't argue that. And, you know, I think those people have every right to be quite considerably upset. But I think to be fair, I think they did offer refunds though, right? As long as you got in early enough. I think only recently they stopped giving refunds, didn't they? So it's not really a problem. You know, you could opt out, couldn't you? Get your cash back. No, I don't know about Age of Empires. What happened with Age of Empires then? What's that all about? Age of Empires is one of those sort of like management sort of games, isn't it? Controlling your armies and the flow of produce and all that sort of stuff. You know, building up your empire. I mean, I was there, I believe, pretty much day one on Star Citizen. Someone I knew at the time was banging on about it, and I thought, fuck it, I don't know, $20, $30 at the time, I think. Jeez. Did I come the right way? Because I don't remember dropping down that old one. Oh, does it just skip the stairwell, does it? Hmm. Oh, you know what? I didn't check activators. Where are we going, dude? Is it up on the left? Those footsteps sound so cool, don't they? Like the metallic clanking as you come around. Oh shit, I'm nearly dead again. Oh no! Holy shit, that was close, bro. Jeez Louise, boys! So Age of Empires 2 promised the game release. They then took 4 more years and into the game. Sorry, and in my opinion, the game is basically the same with same mechs, just different So you think that was, so you reckon definite scam there then, Chewie? Yeah. Again, I can't really comment because I don't know anything about that one, but... The thing is that the problem we've got is that everything's early access these days, isn't it? We basically, we as consumers have allowed them to just stick early access on just about everything. And somehow in our little wibbly-wobbly deluded minds, we feel like we're getting a good deal. It's like, oh, we're getting early access. We're getting to play early. What you mean is you're playing a piece of shit 90% of the time, aren't you? I think back in the early days, it made sense for some games to have, like, you know, the idea of an early access. It was more to prove, like, we think we've got something here, guys. Do you fancy helping us make it? You know, that was where Kickstarter all began, wasn't it? And if they didn't deliver, they didn't get the fucking money, right? Now it's just like everything's early access. Like everywhere you go, everything's early access. So rare to get a game that just, you know, comes out on day one and it's got all the... I think that's why Space Marine is so special. Now, I know it's a big budget game from a big studio, but it just felt so fresh, didn't it? To have like, here's a game, and that's it. Go and play it. How wonderfully refreshing. Yeah, so sorry, miss, that's my bad, actually. Yeah, I just suddenly clicked earlier. Because I'm not sure you're missing stuff in the first room. Yellow light spawns. Have we hit any of the buttons yet? So the trouble is, you can't... Oh, God, I fucking hate this fucking thing. Now it's frozen me, even though I didn't move. I've got a bug again. Let's see if that'll fix that. We could do some workshops in a bit if you're up for it, guys. Get ourselves some Stardust and everything farmed up. Oh shit, really? God, I hate this. I can't run this silo again, dude. I hate this silo. It's literally like sitting in traffic. Literally. It's the virtual equivalent of traffic lights. Who the hell thought this was a fucking good idea? Shall I put my little dude down? God, Jesus Christ! It's like being in traffic lights, yeah, with the popo behind you. It's fucking nightmare fuel, dude. Early access at the beginning was something special in games like Kerbal Space Program. Really, well, yeah, early access was actually. Do you remember when Kickstarter was the thing, like as in the actual sort of service, Kickstarter? And I think if they didn't meet their various thresholds, that the money basically either wasn't released, and I think depending on how it works in the sort of like the small details, but or it had to be reimbursed, right? I just don't support early access games anymore, in the sense of I don't think I've put money down on an early access game in a long time. Long time, dude. I'm even for the first time ever in years making a stand with games like Enshrouded. You know, I want to play the big final version, dude. I've got faith in you. It looks like you've got the money in. I'll wait to play your final version, man. That was the other one I was thinking of. When we were talking about indie games. I'm pretty sure V Rising was an indie game, wasn't it? V Rising and Valheim. But again, they're quite old now, aren't they? That's going back a while, right? I'm not sure. I was following you, Sam. I'm not sure. Have we still got hitting of the button? Stop at the traffic lights! Time to popo behind us, bro! Thing is, you know you're not going to have the satisfaction of kicking his ass. See, it worked before, didn't it? Because like it was like the traffic lights were playing silly buggers, but you got to shoot the traffic light, didn't you? Now you don't even get to shoot the traffic light. Oh, what? Did we not do the one at the very start? Or I don't think I knew that one was there. To be honest. Hang on. Beat me up, Missy! It's not working, mate! I can't get in! What do you mean I can do it? Missy! Speak to me through the ether! Missy! Can you hear voices, Missy? This is Graham calling from the dark side. It smells of jellied penises. It's horrible. Help me. I can't get in. That's it, because we've not pressed the button. Oh yeah, Squid Games, isn't it? Yeah. Stay safe, Joshua. Have a nice one, mate. All my best to the family. Yeah, look, I can't go in, mate. What the fuck, bro? Anybody got any ideas on that? Do I have to press the buttons? I wouldn't have thought so, would you? Yeah, I think I'm bugged out, man. You gotta assume so. Oh, you know what else I can't do? I also can't roll or anything. That's a bit weird, isn't it? So I also can't my character's not like rolling or anything. Am I like disconnected from the server or something? Oh, I'm in build mode. That's why I can't roll. Oh, do you think that might have been stopping me going through? Oh, dude, I think I might have accidentally pressed build mode, dude. That's why I can't roll. Would that stop me going through? Oh, the portal as well, maybe. Could be, couldn't it? Oh, it does. Don't worry! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, God. Oh, it's all gone to shit. I can't. Oh, no, I can't. So, something is wrong. Oh, my God. You got him quite low on health. To be fair, oh my God, bro. Oh no! I can't even shoot. Come on, you're moving, dude! If I get frozen when I move, you should get frozen when you move. Oh my God, how much side damage have I taken? Oh no, Missy, we're all gonna die horribly! Please go! No! Not like this! This boss is fucking dumb as fuck. I didn't see any of that fight. Like, none of it. Yeah, you were right, Wingnuts. Yeah, build mode, dude. Yeah, it just wouldn't let me go through. I suppose it makes sense, to be fair. Well, that was a sack of shit. You gotta do it again now, because you didn't fucking wait for me, you pair of fucking knobs. Did I get any Stardust for that? 170. Oh, you get quite a lot of Stardust. God damn it, Tam. What do we get? We got a Hydra. Oh, a level 3 Hydra. What do they do? What do they get me? Do I get anything? Fish. Well, we're going to do it again. If you're up for it. Darth, do you want an invite, bro? Escape that. I still don't really get that level, but to be fair. I assume there's like 3 buttons we're supposed to press, yeah? Friends, Tam. What was this? Oh no, not Tam. Radicali, innit? Oh, let's go, boys. I don't know, dude. We need the next big thing. I'm gonna have another look at this Brighter Shores. Let's go and have a look. Brighter Shores. An all-new adventure from award-winning MMORPG Andrew Gower. Never heard of you. It is an enchanting point-and-click style RPG with hundreds of hours of gameplay set in a land of magic and mysteries with a huge number of professions to try. And something new to find around. Is it a reimagining of RuneScape? Is this basically just RuneScape 2024? I'm starting to feel like it is, boys. And you know what? I don't think I'm against that, boys. What I like about RuneScape is it's not all pew pew ball and McGree. Do we know how much it's going to cost us? Launches on the 6th. Oh, hang on, it's the 6th. Oh, the world's going to explode tomorrow because Trump or Kamala are going to win, aren't they? And then everyone's going to hate everyone else, and like the internet will get turned off. You clicked Y and U. What were you trying to spell, missy? Yumptious. You right, Major Harsh? How you doing, mate? You know what I always think about when I see your name? Do you remember a game called Cameo? It's fucking years old. I got it when I got my 360. My Xbox 360. I think, I can't remember how I got that. I don't know if it was secondhand. And it came with a bunch of games. One of them was called Cameo. And basically you played as a little like fairy, and she was a badass, and she could change into like these different creatures. One of them was a plant with boxing gloves, and I can't remember what Major. It was Major Dash or something like that. I think he was like a bouldery armadillo thing, dude. He was awesome. Elon's already melting down with the tweets. Men, you must vote. Men? Why men? What? He's such a dick. He's got a lot invested in this. I wouldn't trust a fucking word he's got to say about that election. But basically, if Kamala gets in, Elon's fucked, right? I think he's got a lot of stakes on this election, man. I think he's funny as fuck, he is, man. It's absolute fucking hysterical, man. And he builds awesome rockets. I mean, it's hard to dislike the guy at that point, really, isn't it? He's basically living every kid's dream, really, isn't he? Christ, this dude ain't fucking around, is it? It's a lot easier with 4, isn't it? Because I don't think the mobs, there's that many extra mobs. In fact, are there even any extra mobs? So, not everything's focused on you or your mate, are they? You hate him, do you? Why do you hate him? Hang on, there's an explosive thing here, guys. Yeah, God, guys, there's a secret room, boys. Oh. Oh, is that? Hang on, what the fuck? Oh, because we're doing it again, aren't we? Oh shit, no, sorry. That's my bad. You don't like him, Calister. Why do you hate Elon? I don't really know much about the man, to be honest. I think he had something to do with. Oh shit, that hurt. PayPal, didn't he? Did his dad own like a mine in South Africa? I don't know if that's where he was born. He lost his hair and then got rich and regrew it. He sold PayPal. Did he set up Tesla? I don't know how that works. He obviously involved in Tesla, and then he started building space rockets. He's got a kid, isn't he? And isn't his kid called something like proper weird? God damn it, Tam. You like, bruh? I mean, I know you've got a pretty ass, man, but come on, son. Come on, up the bloody stairs, mate! What the fuck? I love those things, Tam, that you've got. The roly-poly spider silk boots. That's so cool. That's just a little potion you drink as well, isn't it? Now, does anyone want to heal? Oh no, I can't heal yet. If Kamala wins, that's Trump losing his court case and Elon possibly losing his citizenship. What, could he lose his citizenship? What, for real? Well, I suppose anything could happen. No, it doesn't mean it's likely to. What, is that? Are they going to kick him out? Wouldn't surprise me. Has he got? I thought he only got one kid. Oh, has he got a few kids? Who's your dad? Elon Musk. God, blimey, mate. You got any space rockets we can play with? Fucking hell, that'd be awesome. Man down, boys! Man down! What the fuck? Did someone just open all the doors? Come on, bruh! Well, I'll be back in the boys. He still made SpaceX with what it is today. Can't really argue. Yeah, I was gonna say SpaceX seems to be killing it, doesn't it? I mean, and it's exciting, right? I mean, it's kind of fun. You can't really argue with SpaceX, can you? He bought all of his companies. He didn't set up Tesla or Space. Oh, really? So he actually so PayPal existed, and then he bought it like for X amount of money. And sold it for shitloads more. And Tesla was already a thing, was it? Ah, see, I didn't know that. So he's never like set up a company. So hang on, what about SpaceX then? So did SpaceX already exist, Wazza? So who owned SpaceX then? Or do they still own it? And he's just like, you know, the person we associate with it. Thing is, that just means he's even fucking smarter than I thought. It means he's got this far without actually any fucking effort whatsoever. Fucking arsehole. So he just knew what to buy. Dude, he must be a time traveller. It's the only fucking explanation, mate. He's got one of them magic Ouija boards looking into the future or something, dude. What the fuck? So he just like he's just a smart businessman. What an ass cake. Unbelievable, dude. Mind you, if you think about it, aren't they all like that, to be fair? Like everyone talks about Steve Jobs, but, you know, did Steve Jobs actually do anything? Did he just throw an iPod in a fish tank to prove there was still air in it, and therefore they could make it smaller? I'm not sure if that story's true or not, but I always find it quite amusing. Yeah, like who else? Who else is a big wig? Like what's his name? Who's the Amazon dude? What's his name? Do you know what I mean? And they're not just smarter people than us. They've got a bit of money behind them, and instead of sitting on it like all safe, they go, fuck it, I'm gonna put rockets in space. And his mate was down the local Prince of Wales and went, Elon, don't be a fucking dick, mate. You can't put rockets in space. That's NASA, innit? Who the fuck do you think you are? And he went, nah, mate, I'm going to do it, bro. I'm going to buy SpaceX, and I'm going to make a fucking fortune out of it. And everyone went, dude, you need to lay off the cocaine, Elon. You're a mad lad, bro. Fucking hell, this thing's doing my head in. Oh, come over here, Missy. I found a tingle machine. Ooh, it's lovely. Touches you in places you didn't even know you'd got, mate. And Bill Gates, didn't he nick Windows? And that Facebook dude as well, wasn't that Zuckerberg? Wasn't that it? Did he nick Facebook and all? Jesus Christ, dude. They're all basically criminals. Doing it wrong, lads. Yeah, I've got to get out of this hourly pay, bro. Oh, I'm coming down, boys. Fear not, everyone. Jesus, I hate this bloody boss. Yeah, because his dad owns... Where's that guy? Oh. Is that where we came in? I have no idea what's going on here, lads. Am I supposed to be coming down? Oh my god, is that... Oh god, that's a bad dude. Oh my god. What the... Oh my god! Has he gone upstairs? Steve Jobs did. He was an asshole who couldn't lose control of anything. Steve Jobs... Well, come on, he's dead. We should... He can't be that bad. You should not speak ill of the dead, sir. Is Bill Gates still alive? He is, isn't he? He's supposed to be a bit of a rascally... He looks like a rascal, doesn't he? He looks like a proper rascally man. A rascally devil. He's got nothing to do with Microsoft, though, has he? He's long since retired. I mean, I assume he's still, presumably a massive shareholder, is he? But he has nothing to do with like the day-to-day operations, does he? He's long since retired from all that. Doesn't he own like a fuck ton of land? Like a ridiculous amount of land in America? Well, worldwide, I'm sure. Is that? Oh my god! I didn't know there was a room there. Oh, this is the room we used to come through, isn't it? From the original Squid Game section. Oh no! Yeah, I think you have to be psycho. I think the only way I mean, all right, I'm sure there are exceptions, but I think you just have to be cut differently, don't you? You have to have a different moral outlook. Sometimes you just got to be cutthroat. You just got to be brutal in business, man. like I said, if you got a fuck ton of cash to start with, it's got to make it a lot easier, isn't it? I mean, at that point, they're a little bit more than eye-level gamblers, I suppose. Alright, I have no idea how we're supposed to hurt this thing without getting absolutely destroyed, dude. I mean, what's even hitting me? Like, literally what is hitting me? Like, absolutely nothing, right? Get me the crossfire. Get me the crossfire. Hang on, everyone's dead. What's everyone dead? There's millions of them. I'm getting so tired of that happy slap noise. It's driving me up the bloody wall, dude. Well done on the senior employee. These are the guys that absolutely massacre us, dudes. God, it's only me. You want it, though. Alright, we've got to get in there in a minute, then. I just don't really see how you're supposed to do it. I just, you know, you come out. I just don't understand the fire. Is it just a brute force stand there and DPS into it? Seems a bit shit if that's the case. But Bill Gates buying up all the RG land. What's RG? What do you mean by RG land? Steve Jobs is one of my heroes, but yes, he was such an asshole. He got fired from Apple. Did he really? Read his biography, he was an asshole. So let me get this right. Hang on. I'm not sure we need... let me make a note. Steve Jobs was an asshole. Apple, without him, is a shadow of its former self, like Tim Cool, but he's no Steve Jobs. In what way, then? So Steve was an asshole, but you're saying that Apple's not the same without him. So what in his assholery did he bring to Apple? If that makes sense. You know, why is Apple not as good as it used to be? I mean, I've never been in the Apple sort of ecosystem, so I don't really know much about it, to be honest. And I've never really owned Apple products because I'm a peasant. He's not buying it. The amount of land that he bought is so minuscule to the whole, and to the amount of wealth he has, that's just like diversifying investment for it. So I thought, but he does own a lot of land, though, right? I mean, they all do, right? I'm sure they all invest in property and land, don't they? You read Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell. Gates and Jobs had oh, hang on. So that's Bill Gates and Steve Jobs had a lot of right place, right time. Gates was his privileged education. Jobs was because of his parents' jobs. All right, so But the things are, hang on, I'm just a bit confused because aren't a lot of people, when you say privileged education, what do you mean by that? I mean, you know, are we just talking he went to a really good school? But a lot of people go to really good schools, right? And when you say jobs, so what did Steve Jobs' parents even do? I don't even know what they did. They did buy and stole pretty much everything they did. That's definitely the case. Was it? Both Jobs and Gates had so much luck. I can understand the right time and right place. I guess you know. And let's be honest, for every Steve Jobs and Bill Gates, yeah, there's probably 100 examples of people that tried the same style of thing and it didn't work out. But you don't hear about them, do you? Because they're penniless paupers. So yeah, you know, like I said, sometimes it's almost like the equivalent of the upper class gambling, isn't it? Instead of some poor low-life, you know, alcoholic who's down on his luck, risking his last tenner down the dog track, it's just like, I'm rich, you know, I've never had to work a day in my life, I've got all this money sitting here, let's just fucking invest it in something, see if it fucking works out, right? And you know, for every massive bonus, super corporate fucking success story, you know, SpaceX, whatever, Tesla, whatever it is, there's probably hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of fails, right? Jobs push people to the max and beyond, kind of like Elon. He didn't take a no for an answer. All right, so it's a bit like quite controlling, quite sort of like micromanaging. who's Steve Wozniak? Who's that? Steve encouraged. Hang on, who's Steve? Hang on. We're talking about Steve. Hang on, Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak. Steve Jobs, I assume this is Castle. Encouraged and brought innovation. He was a hippie at heart. Is he really? So brought a very different perspective to design and creativity. Since Tim Cook, Apple has stalled. No real innovation or change. But hang on, right? When did Steve Jobs die? Because all I've ever seen from Apple is the same shit from every fucking year that I've known them. Like, hasn't the iPhone just been the same? I mean, how can you innovate? I mean, it's a genuine question. That they made them more powerful and sexier and just better looking with better cameras. But how can you continue to innovate? A phone, a modern day phone. Where else can you take it, dude? You know, he just took a phone. So Nokia phones existed, and Steve Jobs went, "Let's just make a better one," and he did. But how, you know, I wouldn't want to throw Tim Cook under the fucking train tracks because he hasn't come up with the next big thing, right? What else can you do with a phone? Our iPhones have been the same for years. All the Samsung phones have been the same for years, really, haven't they, dude? Do you see my point? Steve Jobs bought innovation. I mean, that's true to an extent, but it does follow the general trend of large corporate farms buying vast amounts of land and inflating the market for single-family farms. Same goes for residential real estate, etc. By having so much excessive wealth and needing somewhere to put it to diversify their portfolio, it just pushes everyone else out. So as he bought a load of land, are you implying? Maybe are you referencing something that's happened recently that may have been misunderstood by some people? Like is he recently? I just assume. I just hope Bill Gates owned a lot of land and a lot of property, like all rich people do. Is there some insinuation here that recently maybe he was buying a lot of land? Gates went to a school that had one of the first computers. Right. I see. He learned to program before anyone else and stuff. Right. So he really... right. I see what you're saying now. Got you. Yeah, that makes sense then. I didn't know that. So he was just, again, right place, right time, even at an educational level. Wow. I get it. That's really cool. Yeah. And from that came with what came Windows. Yeah. Steve bought Apple. That's interesting as well. So I didn't know that. Steve bought Apple back from the edge of destruction, left it when he died in a place where they were real competitors. Maybe competition in diverse product lines. Tim Cook hasn't done anything with that. Where they were real competition in diverse product lines. Like what? What else do Apple have? Like what could Tim Cook honestly have done differently? They've got iPhones, iWatches, whatever the buds are called. What else do Apple... I don't know. Sounds like you're expecting a lot from Apple. I don't know what else they can do. I mean, they've got those Apple fucking... the Apple glasses, haven't they? They're fucking awesome. But, you know, might be a bit before their time, maybe. He had a foot inside IBM. Oh, IBM. Does that stand for International Business Machine? I swear we looked into this recently. It's such a dumb name, isn't it? He had a foot inside IBM because of his mother, to which he sold the first operating system to, and he bought the OS from another person. Jobs' parents actually worked for HP. Hewlett-Packard, is that? And all his neighbours. No, oh, hang on. Maybe I'm wrong with that. They brought bits home with them and gave them to him, which is where he learned to make computers, namely the Apple Mac. I mean... I see what you're saying. I mean, he's in a very privileged position to have been one of the very first young entrepreneurial minds to actually have access to the next big thing. But he still had to put two and two together, right? You know, it didn't just land on his lap, surely. Or did it? I mean, I don't know. Gates borrowed something called Kudos. Oh, is this like Yeah, I was about to say MS. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have got that. I know DOS means something. I'm going to die. Tweaked it to slightly look slightly different, and then offered the new OS to IBM. Thus, MS-DOS was born. Apple is now a mature company at this stage. Most companies stop innovating. I'm not saying like you're wrong. I'm just saying like Steve Jobs died. When did Steve Jobs die? How many years has it been since? I mean, I assume he was quite a poorly man. So how long has it been since he's been like in the driving seat of Apple? Just so I've got a reference point for this. Confirm. Yeah, I mean, how many years are we talking? Well done. Sorry, guys. Well played there, by the way. I still don't understand that fight. Is it just a case of everyone getting the bubble and just burn it down as fast as you can and just try not to die? So God, he's actually been dead a lot longer than I thought. To be honest, mate, if you made me guess, I mean, obviously a bit of hindsight now, but I think I would have guessed like 3 or 4 years, dude. Maybe 5 at most. Shit, I didn't know that. He actually died in 2011. So it's been 13. Oh, I see. And that makes a lot more sense now, Castle. That makes a lot more sense now. I mean, I'm not saying I understand your point of view because I can't because I don't know Apple. I don't know Apple products and you know. What the speed of innovation was during the Jobs era and the post-Jobs era. But, yeah, that makes a lot more sense than dude. Well, I was thinking it was too small a time frame to really lead innovative sort of breakthroughs, I guess. But, yeah, well, that's a long time, then. Holy shit. They seem to be doing all right, though, don't they? Let's be honest. Don't think Apple are in any financial trouble right now, right? How you doing? Well played there, Raddy. Well played. I can't call you Raddy. You're Darth, mate. You're Darth Raddy. Raddy Cowie. Does anyone want to do anything else? Was there something else you needed to do? Better repair, right? Didn't you want to do Forsaken Giant or something, dude? Repair. Mad, isn't it? So, but I mean, yeah. Fucking hell, dude. It's quite hard to make money when you don't have money, innit? Fucking hell. I left the team. I didn't leave the team. I haven't done anything. Taurus, invite me back in then if the team's still going. I didn't leave the team. Both Apple and Microsoft have ridiculous amounts of cash on hand at the moment, so they are doing all right. Nintendo are the same, aren't they? Don't Nintendo hold some fucking unimaginable amount of actual fucking cold hard cash? Especially since the Wii success. But it's unfathomable, isn't it? How much they've. I don't know if it's still the case, but I think the Switch has done pretty well, innit? Do you reckon, Canis? Oh, right. You just got to wait a bit longer, yeah, and then they're going to give us all the money. God, yeah, shit. Fucking hell, dude. I was getting a bit worried then, mate. A coneflower seed. Lock trade. I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, you want some KO? Oh, you don't need to give me a seed. I don't want the seed. Take the seed away. I don't want it. Oh, hang on. Where's the Chaosium? Oh, I don't think I can give it you, dude. I can't give it you, bro. Shall I try dropping it on the floor? Let me try it. Hang on. Wait 1 sec, dude. Because it's in here, isn't it? Oh, no. Hang on. Where's it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, you can't split it either. What the? Hang on. Whoa. Why can I not split stacks all of a sudden? Oh, what the hell? Oh, for fuck's sake, what's going on, dude? It's brought us some fucking weird Windows fucking thing now. Can you only split if you're split into a container, maybe? Confirm. So what I'm going to do, let me just see if I can drop it, because obviously I don't, oh, for fuck's sake. let me pick this up, let's see if I can drop one on the floor. God, it's fucking painful, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna try. That is not what I meant to do. Discarded. Did you actually get it, yeah? Let me get the rest. Oh. Wrong box. God, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Woo! Where did all the KSU go? Whew, thought I'd lost it then, Dar. Right, get ready, dude. I don't know what you need this shit for, but it's all yours, mate. There you go, bro. Sorry, it's why Xbox still exists. If Microsoft didn't, Xbox would have gone long ago. Yeah, I mean, I think Xbox is, as we know it, I think its days are somewhat numbered. As you know, as a manufacturer of consoles, I think they've got completely different plans, and I'm not entirely convinced those plans aren't solid either. You know, I think they've got. Yeah, I think they see the world in the future. And I think everything being online, you know, the Netflix of video games, you know, yes, it needs refining. I'm not trying to make it out like it's as simple as that. But yeah, I think Microsoft have got very different thoughts on this, haven't they? And they've tried and tried to get into the console space, and every single time they either fuck it up themselves or people just don't seem to invest, man. You know, I think ultimately they're always going to be held accountable from people like me, because I think they just don't invest in the industry. They don't put together first-party teams. You know, it's about making video games. And Microsoft just don't seem to actually, you know, they buy. I mean, very similar to what we're saying. I mean, I could be wrong, but, you know, you're talking about all these big wigs in sort of corporate industry. You know, a lot of their products they already existed. They just bought them and did new things with them, whatever, stole them, poached them, or sometimes actually just made them better and more efficient, whatever. But it's very similar to what I think Xbox is doing at the moment. You know, they're not investing. They're saying, okay, let's invest $10 billion and let's go and set up, you know, like 20 brand new gaming studios spread across a multitude of genres, and come up with some proprietary engines and things. They just say, fuck it, let's just go and buy Bethesda. Let's buy Bethesda. Let's buy Activision Blizzard King. You know, it's. I don't like it, man. I don't want Microsoft owning everything. I don't think it's good for me. I don't think it's good for anyone, man. I'd rather have seen them set up studios and the games just fail. At least I could have said, like, you know what, Xbox, you fucking gave it a shot, man. You know, all right, through whatever reasons, you know, it didn't work out. But at least, you know, we might have had a chance of something new, you know? It just feels like they took the easy way out, man. And with that amount of money, God, it could have been glorious days, mate. You know the likes of Rare and Lionhead. I don't know, dude. I feel like we missed out, man. It makes sense when almost all of Microsoft's possible. Yeah. I mean, they're software, aren't they? Software. They always said, as far as I'm aware, that the stance was the Xbox was only created for one reason. It had nothing to do with gaming. It was getting Microsoft in the living room. Microsoft already owned everything else, right? Business, home PCs, the lots, you know? They were pretty much untouchable, weren't they? And they just wanted to get in the living room. How do you do that? Consoles. And it just doesn't feel like that's worked for them, has it? I think it'd be sad if they do leave the hardware space. It'll be devastating, mate. You know, as much as I can't really root for them. You know, we kind of need them, really, don't we? According to Microsoft's latest financial reports, the company has $75 billion US in cash. It's just unthinkable, isn't it, mate? What about Nvidia? Aren't Nvidia absolutely fucking killing it right now? Like unprecedented fucking craziness. They're like churning out hardware for like AI and all sorts, aren't they? Jesus Christ, man. Does anyone remember Web TV? No. I sort of vaguely have heard the term, but I don't even know what it means. Doom System was their first attempt to get into the living room. Oh, what? I don't know then. Yeah, I don't know that, Darth. Darth, what did you want to do, dude? Shit. Invite me to a party, dude. I'll tag along for whatever. According to Nvidia's latest financial reports, they got 34 billion in cash. So hang on, Nvidia already have like half, almost, of what Microsoft have got. Is that for real, dude? Holy shit. Holy shit. What was that like 10 years ago? Jesus. Nvidia are killing it, but lost a huge chunk of stock the other week. Oh, really? Oh, what happened? What does MSFT stand for? Microsoft Financial... No? What does the FT mean then? Is one of my customers, then Nvidia is one of my suppliers. So what happened then, Trini? Why did Nvidia lose... When you say they lost a huge chunk of stock, what do you mean by that? Lost it how? Lost it to some... I mean, stock doesn't just disappear, right? Sony and Apple fanboy has so far dissed Apple and supported Microsoft. Hey, I'm not sure I get that. Web TV, I'm not sure what you mean by that, Castle. Invite us again, let's go find Taurus. Okay, what is Taurus? I don't even know what it is, dude. Tam, invite, Raddy. Don't worry if you're busy, guys. I'll just invite everyone. Oh, hang on, I'm not sure if Star's even on. Oh, is Missy on? Let's see if Star's around. I'll send one to Shane's as well. Invite. So Sony and Apple fan. Oh, you're a Sony and Apple fanboy who's so far dissed Apple and supported Microsoft. In what way supported Microsoft? Apple. So Apple has 61 billion. So you've got Microsoft sitting at about 75. Apple's running at about 60, and you've got Nvidia running at around 35. What about Nintendo? Just out of interest. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, let me send you another invite. Microsoft's acronym. What's SFT for Microsoft? What's the FT? Oh, because it's like the M for the Microsoft and the FT for the last two letters. What? Is that really what they use? That's fucking shit, isn't it? Is that how it is on the stock exchange or something? Nvidia lost Nvidia lost 279 billion in market value in September, and it's all because people are still Well, hang on, that doesn't make sense. People are still how this big AI push is happening. Hang on, how can they have lost 279 million in market value? Well, hang on, what? Oh, it's a SFT for software. It's a bit of a shit. I just know them as MS. I suppose there might be a reason for that, right? Yeah, this is true for most of the IT sector. They just fired a bunch of people, yeah. Still not sure. Oh, because people are still not sure how big the AI... Oh, I see. I've got you. So hang on, what have we got to do then? What are we doing, Darth? Taurus is a silo, but we don't know where it is, no? Let's find it then. Is it? Do you reckon it's one of the ones over on the Silo? Silo 08. Have we ever done Silo 08? Taurus. We've just done these two, haven't we? We've just done Delta. I can't find it either, dude. We just looked at that one. It's definitely a silo and not a monolith, no? I can't find it, dude. The map's not that big this season. And you'd think I'd have spotted it, wouldn't you? Anyone in chat know where Taurus is? Oh, oh, there's something down there I haven't got. I'm missing a rift anchor. Look. Oh, Silo 08. Oh, Silo 08 was Taurus. Why is it called 08 then? The thing I read the other day wasn't that it'll be an AI versus AI, but the person who controls AI versus the person who controls the AI. Does anyone control AI though? I mean, is that not like the concern that it's already too late? I don't know. I don't really understand. I mean, how many big AIs are there? What's Microsoft's AI called? Because like everyone sort of knows ChatGPT, don't they? I mean, you got all these weird. Like, I don't even know the names of them. Elon's got Grok, hasn't he? Is that an AI? Isn't this just the one where we go through the manor house? Oh, mind you, we've not done it on Pro though, have we? Oh, is that what it is, Render? Oh, so it's Silo 08 is the tool. Oh, right, got you. Cheers, bro. Thank you, Render. Clippy. What's Clippy? Probably Elon's control AI. That would concern everybody. Well, I think hasn't he got his? Didn't he have a bit of a fundamental disagreement with ChatGPT or something? I don't know. Again, I don't know a lot about it. But doesn't he have Grok? Is that not his AI that he's invested in? I don't know if it's his or if he's just invested in someone else's or something. But... right, you want to do it on Pro, yeah? I think I'm going to run out of bloody what sits in here. Activators. That sound, Missy. Oh, I don't know. I didn't. Oh, look, little penises growing out of the ground. Right, I'm taking this slow. I'm not chasing DPS figures. I'm taking this nice and chill, dudes. Popping. Oh, what, on the stream or in your game? I don't. Oh. Ooh. Did you all freeze then? Sorry, we're not allowed to use ChatGPT at work because of the security risk. We're working with Microsoft with Bing. So is Bing? Hang on, but Bing's not an AI, right? That's purely a search engine, yeah? Or is there an element of Bing which is AI focused now? Because that's the worry, isn't it? There's so many AIs now. You know, when I first started looking into it, it was just like ChatGPT, really. And, you know, I've used a couple of things that were like, wow, like that wing commandery thing I was talking about earlier for Star Citizen. But aren't there like a whole bunch of the fucking things these days? They're all going to get together and have a right party, man. Because there's like AIs and general AIs and art AIs and all sorts, aren't there? It's the general AIs that I suppose technically could be the ones that you want to be probably worried about, right? God, dude, I've really been alright mobbing. Jesus. Right, it's still steering my fruit and nutting, boys. I can't move. I'm in a bear trap, boys. my god, I'm dying from stuff, dude.
Say goodbye to your dad.
There's just like no finesse to this game anymore, is there? It's just everyone just like literally just tries to out DPS everyone else. Hopefully we'll get some more focused content like the LEA, you know, where you have to work as a team. It's just pure DPS silos now, isn't it? There's like no kind of, I don't know. LEA felt like it was, I don't know. It just felt good. I've just lost interest in it, to be honest. There's no like strategy to anything, is it? It's just like burn the dudes down. And then they're just getting bigger and bigger hit balls. He fucking likes me though, doesn't he? He really fucking does like me. What an absolute dick. Anyone else lagging? I had a really big lag spike on the top of the stairs, Tam. Like, really big lag spike, dude. More like a freeze than a lag spike, to be honest, dude. It's like everything just ceased. Oh, hang on. I can hear a popping. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can you hear that? Can you hear it now, Missy? Oh, yeah. That's annoying as fuck. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, like a little yeah, like a muted firecracker. Yeah. We had this the other day. I was looking at the YouTube video about the new raid, and the comments were people complaining the dungeon has too many mechanics. I don't understand these players at all. What? The last dungeon in this one? The one with all like the shapes? There's no mechanics at all. You just shoot the right shape, right? I mean, it's a massive clusterfuck. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's particularly well put together. But I wouldn't say it was a lot of mechanic. Each room is literally figure out what shape to shoot, isn't it? Unless maybe there's more to it than that. But we did it yesterday, right? I mean, I can't remember because I think there's like 4 rooms you go into. I had no idea what we were doing the first few times we went in. Like, no idea, dude. I knew it was shape focused, but I just didn't know what the room with the thing in the middle where you have to turn it. That completely threw me, dude. I was saying yesterday, really, all it is, and I mean it in a nice way because I think LEA is a really good dungeon. All I felt, it's just LEA kind of reworked in a way. It's really just solved the puzzle. I think it's a good. I like it. I liked LEA, and I can't remember the name of this one. Does anyone know the name of the last dungeon in this? I think it's really good. I'm looking forward to getting that on proper farm status. Get a few of us up. I still need to calibrate my gear, so. But yeah, I wouldn't say. Well, maybe I misread what you said. People were complaining the dungeon has too many mechanics. Yeah, I would almost argue the opposite. I would almost say like it feels like a one-trick pony. It's just like obfuscate in each area which shape you're supposed to shoot. I would like to have seen like a little bit more variety. To be fair, it's an interesting criticism. Has everyone already come up here? Are you guys already in, or am I running behind you? I don't know whether you guys are in front there. I'm going to assume you are. You're right, Ale. Sorry, this is such a unique dungeon, but yeah, the CWs are total bullet sponges. I dropped 6,000 stun and 7,000 tungsten up ammo in one last night. I had to leave the battle and make a whole more with 20 other people still fighting. Came back, still had 3 bars left. Yeah, maybe everyone isn't here. I'm finding there's too much bullet sponge and not enough. You know, instead of making it bullet sponge, I don't know, like give us some environmental things, you know? Like you've got to lead him into an area and press a button or something. I just feel like, you know, don't get me wrong, I don't want to be harsh because I actually really enjoy some of the bullet sponge fights. It's just that I keep forgetting. I think it surprises me so much when we get a bullet sponge. I end up face tanking it and I start dying, and then you know, I'm just lose the will really. I kind of do like their dungeons, you know. I still play the game for this content, to be honest. I find it quite enjoyable. Oh, Jesus. That's the traps, isn't it? I keep forgetting about this. So what are we... Oh. Whew, you know, things like that there. Just as an example, it felt like, you know, we'd got a way to get up and around the back of it, you know? I just feel like sometimes, rather than just having a bullet sponge mob that runs at you, I just add a little bit more finesse to it, maybe, you know? Oh my god, was my low? Oh god, sorry, that's my bad. I didn't even realise my health was low. Yeah, have a heal, dude. Take it, he's a sniper rifle that can pretty much one-shot you, yeah? Yeah, that sounds right, actually. Black Sector. Yeah. That sounds about spot on there. What were the balls for? Did the balls play a role in this? Oh no! I just suddenly realised I failed it because I went down. We're supposed to be doing this without getting a down, aren't we? I can't even remember the boss in here. It's gone completely blank on it. those flamethrower traps are quite well done. God damn son of a... Why are there paper dolls everywhere? They're so annoying, dude. I just don't understand why there are so many in the game. It's getting to the point of absurdity, isn't it? One of those weird things. What was it last season? Paper dolls were pretty prominent, but I'm sure there was something else, dude. I was constantly having to ejaculate from my backpack. You alright, Missy? Yeah, Invasion of the Bloody Paint. Yeah, I've already dumped like 4 earlier. I think it's like 10 paper dolls I've probably dumped throughout the course of today. Okay. I'm still completely non-recalling the mission here. Got all these packs. Oh, look, you can see the Vulture flamethrower packs all on the wall, all their gear. That's kind of neat. I still can't. I literally, how can I not loot that, man? That should be like super fat loot in there. Don't remember this room. Oh, hang on. Is this the one where we end up in that weird courtyard? It is, isn't it? Oh god, and those snipers or grenadiers that one-shot you everywhere. Shit, I do remember this. Oh my god, the music, bro. So, in a minute we have to lob, when he goes in new, do we have to lob a painting out? Keep an eye out for those bloody... Oh my god, what's hitting me, dude? Dude! What the fuck killed me, dude? Why was I taking damage over time then, guys? They're already mute. Can I not go out of the light or something? What? She's got train wrecks, man. I'm still dying in this game way more often than I feel like I should be. From things that... It's just like, I don't know what's happening. And by the time I've even acknowledged the fact I'm taking hits, we need a paintball, don't we? It's too late to do anything about it. You know? I just don't know what's happened to go on this ball over. I feel like that happens way too often for my liking. Snow Splite. Is it? This silo's all right, man. It's all right. You know, it's at least it's different. Not just a reworked one from Manabus. I just find it very confusing. Every time I come in here, something terrible happens to me, and I still don't know what it is. Looks like we could probably, like, get in some much more interesting positions during that fight, rather than just sitting there face tanking everything, to be honest. Alright, did you get what you needed to, Darth? You need to do it without taking a fatal wound, yeah? Is it all locked in, done and dusted, bro? I tried, you know, Ale, I tried that. Sorry, mate, I just saw you mention that. I tried throwing the paintball at the missing stairs, and nothing happened, dude. Do you think that was just a bug? So if I try that again next time, I will be able to fill in the missing stairs, will I? I'll give it a bash next time we go in. Oh, you died. Do you want to do it again, Darth? Should we do it again, just slow the pace down? Yeah, you can do it again, dude. Oh, I have a freebie heal. Okay. Let me get my coffee down me as well. Jesus Christ, it's 2:45. No wonder my coffee's stone cold. Fucking gutted or what? Absolutely icy cold, dude. Jesus Christ. I was just like, I was thinking like, Jesus, is my seal broken on my Yeti mug, or did I not put the lid on properly? It's unlike it to be that cold. And then I glanced across at the clock. Well, I'm not taking any risks. I still want to know why I died in that other room, though. I still feel like I died, and I don't know why. I just took a shit ton of incoming damage. Looked like a damage over time. We've already classed as looted all this, isn't it? We got one of those asshole bad boys in here. What's Missy shooting at? You right down there, Missy? Oh, she's got the dude on her. Really? It's fucking... Ah, slide the fuck down, dude! That dude drops bear traps everywhere, doesn't he? He runs around slinging bear shots at his asshole. What a total dick. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Bleep boop. God, there's so much loot, man. Right, where are we going? Shit. Oh no. How did you get... Hang on, how did you do that, Missy? You've all got bedoingers on, haven't you? Oh, it takes more than one paintball. Ah, that might be why then, dude. I was going to say, you mean these here, yeah, because I did try it the first time we came in. I might have missed. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Let's try another one. I mean, the thing is, it doesn't really matter because you can jump over them, can't you? But... thing is, it doesn't make sense because if it needs, there's only 3 balls here, right? So I don't think it does, dude. You're not getting the loot on the other side, by the way, guys. There's like there's a weapons crate over here. Right? Oh, I was going to say it should be. There it is. Oh, you son of a bitch! It was all going so well as well. I was like, oh, I played like a boss, mate. Oh no! That's my bad. That's my bad. I blame Doc. Doc's fault. Jesus Christ, that was close. Okay, everyone just like gung-ho DPS chases. I need to get more percent more. I know what you're all up to. I know what you're trying to do. I'll save the day last minute. The turtle, the fuck, dude? Oh my god, there's another one of these assholes on me. Why is he always going for me? Oh my god, dude, there's freaking hundreds of these purple dudes, man. I don't feel like this is right, boys. Jesus. What about if we lob a purple thing at him? Will that make any difference? Or? I don't even know where he's gone. Where's he gone there? Why does he always go for me, dude? Fuck off, man. Holy balls, boys! It's that cheeky pack of Rabanne I bought off Doc. I think it might be a non-brand. Just silly thought. We watched. We're already on season 3, 4, whatever it is of Brassic. I think it's the last season, right? Anyone that's watched Brassic will remember the. Let's just say the Haunted Woods episode. Oh my fucking god, dude! I have not laughed like that since I watched Friday Night Dinner. Oh god, it's Ashley. Oh my god, I was in fucking tears, mate. If you've not watched it, I highly recommend it. It's an excellent show. I kind of just thought it'd just be like one of those, like, yeah, watch it here and there. We've absolutely fallen in love with the characters, man. It's so well done. Right, so I've just suddenly realised I just died, so I'm not going to get the thing anyway. Not actually care. But it's a bit annoying that I came into that arena and just instantly got one-shotted. I still don't understand why I'm so delicate. I'm feeling a little glass cannony. The Bull Sim one, that was funny. That was funny, dude. To be honest, they were all good. It's just that yesterday I was just in the right mood, man, and it was such a. I suppose it was such an isolated episode, Major. You know, them going camping and everything. You know, it just felt like it was almost like a standalone comedy experience. Absolutely loved it, dude. But it's so well done, man. You feel as if you're a bit easy, kind of drunk or lightheaded. So this is the nicotine withdrawal, is it, mate? What the heck? Well, I mean, we started watching it because I think we had an hour to fill before. I can't remember. Watching a film with some friends or something. Whatever it was. So we thought, I've heard about Brass. A couple of people recommended it. Stuck it on. We've been absolutely binging it, man. Gonna be sad when it's over, I think. I'm sure we're on season 4, episode 4. Oh my god! Oh, that's one of them one-shotters, isn't it? Yeah. Where is he? Where is he? Is he still out there? Oh, did you get it, Darth? Oh, is there a new season coming? Oh, harsh. Oh, I'm not sure I knew that. But when's the new season then, dude? Yeah, we're definitely on the last one. Is it season 3 or season 4 currently? And there's only about, what is it, about 8 or so per season? My girlfriend really likes the old farmer dude. I can't remember his name, man. She thinks he's funny as fuck. And I love the Irish lassie. She's so cool, man. My girlfriend cannot understand her. Has no idea what the fuck she's saying. I have to translate it all for her. Oh, is it season 7? Ooh! Oh, in that case, oh, dude, I'm sure we're only on season 3 or 4, dude. Oh, we've got loads more, mate. I thought this was the last one. I didn't get the loot, did I? I still don't feel like I know that fight. I honestly, you know, like, I don't understand where the weird animals come from. I still feel like I'm just DPSing anything that fucking moves. It's basically my strategy in that fight, right? Does it look like it's shooting at me? Yeah, in that case, high priority target shooting back. Anything else, just keep shooting it. It's just that simple. I'm sure there's a more finesse, you know. more of a strategic approach to it. It's just simply a case of like murdering whatever's the highest threat at the time, I think. I didn't realise it's season 6. We've got loads more to watch then. Harsh. I must have got confused when I looked at the number of seasons then. Still don't know what's wrong with the build, Darth. Well, it seems to be working right, doesn't it, dude? What's the matter with it? I need to... Oh, hang on. I've got some tin feed, haven't I? I was going to say. Take that. Oh, what's that? Sorry. Sorry, sorry. I missed you there, mate. How are you, mate? You guys make it look so easy I cannot fight. It's because we got Tam. Darth, that sounds like... I was going to say Darth and Missy. I think Missy's finally put her build together. It sounds like you've got a completely different build from yesterday, Missy. Darth sounds like he's still working as this. And Tam is a bit of a ban. Is Mike still playing? I've not seen Mike for a while. Is there a 6th season of Brassic? Brassic season 6. How many episodes are in the new series? Brassic season 6 is slated to hit screens on Thursday, September the 26th. So it's already out then. So I think we're on season... We're either on season 3, episode 4, or season 4, episode 3. That was the Haunted Forest one. So either way, I've got loads to watch. That's awesome, man. Miss the old Valheim days. Good game. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier, actually, Steezy. Bloody good game that was, mate. Bloody good game. I I just remember one of the funniest British movies I've ever seen. Just flashed after 70 years. Saving Grace. Oh, I've heard of it. I'm not sure if I've seen it. Is it a classic? What's it about? Jay checked in, didn't see you on there. Oh, what the tower permissions? Oh, is that? Oh, so Brassic isn't a Netflix. Oh, I see what you mean when you said Netflix only got so many. Oh, sorry, dude. Ah, so hang on. Where is Brassic? Ah, where is Brassic aired then? I thought it was a Netflix show. Oh, nice one, Harsh. So I might have to sub to another service for a bit. I wonder how long it will be before they come on. Oh, it's on Sky Max. Ah, shit. I mean, I've got people that have got Sky. That's a bit of a pain in the ass, that is, mate. Oh, well, at least I know. Thanks for that, dude. I was going to say. I'm sure we're on the last... That'll make sense then. So we are on the last season on the Netflix. Oh, well. I'll still get to watch it. The one I'd love to see more of is Loudermilk. I really enjoyed Loudermilk, man. I'm thinking of seeing if I can get the girlfriend to watch Penguin. But I'll have to wait until the whole show's over. Because I don't think you need to be a Batman fan to enjoy Penguin. I watched like probably 90% of the first episode. And I think it's brilliant. I think it's really, really good. I don't think you have to care about Gotham City or anything to see it's a good show, right? We were going to watch a really old one. I think it was on something called like Sky Atlantic, if that's even a thing. It had Steve Buscemi, however you pronounce his name in it. Boardwalk Empire. I think we watched about half of an episode, but we watched it on the back end of something like The Sopranos, which I think was a mistake. I seem to remember Boardwalk Empire is actually quite a good show, but it probably needed a little bit of space between something as epic as The Sopranos, you know? I think it was a bit too much, a bit too samey, different era. You know, you've just watched the grand finale of Sopranos. You know, the death of is it Gandolfini? You know, it suddenly hits really hard, because I didn't really know much about them until I watched The Sopranos. And when you watched it, like, back end of last... Was that this year? Or was that the back end of last year I watched it? It's weird, because it's my brother's favourite show of all time. He thinks The Sopranos is a fucking masterpiece. He was not fucking wrong. Boardwalk Empire is really good, is it? I might give it a bash, then. I'll see if we can get into it. We had a full start on it. Yeah. Nice one. Because I've always really liked Steve Buscemi. Has it got that really weird dude in it? God, he's got like a really chunky, angular face. Does he not play like a reformed... Don't ruin the surprise for me, because there's a distant memory of him, like, you know, maybe he worked for the anti-prohibition teams or whatever, and he's a bit of a Bible-bashing crazy motherfucker. Is it Michael Shannon? I have to see a picture of him. Yeah, let me Google it. Is that the dude I'm trying to really badly to explain? Michael Shannon. What's that? Michael Jackson? Michael Sheen? Michael Shanks? Michael Shannon? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Doesn't he play like a crazy fucked up character in that, mate? Like absolutely crazy messed up shit going on, dude. Can do another one if you want, Missy. Yeah. We love Breaking Bad. My girlfriend's favourite show until she watched Game of Thrones, and Game of Thrones came as quite a surprise that she enjoyed it as much as she did. Not normally her cup of tea, but it goes to show how bloody good it is. She's not really into fucking dragons and shit. Yeah, Michael Shannon. Yeah, he's in a later season. He's amazing. Do no spoilers, but there are so many epic and memorable. I think we'll give it a shot once we've watched some more Brassic. Yeah. I binge watched all of Boardwalk. BB, hang on, what's BB? Breaking Bad, sorry. After it started, me and the wife loved it, but lost what day it was at some point. Every night it was like, oh yeah, let's watch one more now. That's what we've been like with Game of Thrones and The Sopranos, dude. Sopranos was mad. We were both racing home. You know, I'm so busy at work and everything. And she's much more static on the hours, and we were desperately trying to make our sort of agendas marry up better, so we could watch more Sopranos. We could watch 3-4 Sopranos. Now, normally we're lucky to get an hour and a half together. We were obsessed with it, mate. It's such a good show, timeless, and also nearly everything I watch, right, I tend to skip the intro. However, we never skipped the intro for Game of Thrones because we started noticing that the backdrop, the map stuff was actually sort of related to what was happening. And we never once skipped through the epic music for the intro of The Sopranos. We'd have it on, she'd be making a tea, dancing around the kitchen, listening to it. Fucking awesome, dude. Have you tried the Forever Winter? I'm afraid I have. It's absolutely terrible, dude. I think there's a really good game in there, but I have never seen a more unplayable product on launch than that game. To say that I think it's absolutely awful would be the understatement of the century. I really hope they're going to make enough money to actually get it into a playable format, but I don't think I've ever played a worse game on launch, dude. It really is that bad, dude. Very disappointed. It feels more like an intern tech demo. Just nothing about it felt good, dude. Nothing about it felt good, mate. I've watched Andor, I have, and it's fantastic. Yeah, and I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan. And it's not as in I don't like Star Wars. I just don't know that much about Star Wars. I've like many people, I've seen the original 3 films. Didn't think that much of the more modern ones. But, I like Rogue One, Andor. I like Obi-Wan. I thought that was good. Mandalorian, I enjoyed that. Richard Harrow. What's that, Callus? Who's Richard Harrow? Is that an actor in Boardwalk? Is it all? Actually, I just noticed the time, you see. Is anyone on? I mean, are we up for some runs? Oh, I need to go and get that on there. Look. Are we up for some runs tomorrow, guys? I still feel like I'm dying too often to damage spikes. Like, I know my microphone blocks my health. And when we're doing like the proper dungeons, I'll start moving it. But I still feel like I take spikes that I just can't deal with, man. And how the hell are you guys keeping up with activators? Because I carry this dude just so I use less activators. But I think I could get through 100 activators in a single dungeon at times. I suppose it's because I suppose they don't cost anything. You really only, yeah. It's the Stardust. They require Stardust to make, don't they? Missing acid no, not acid. Stardust, I think, isn't it? Is it Stardust? Yeah, Stardust did. Yeah. Well, I'm not missing it. I've only just started farming Stardust, so. But I didn't have any yesterday, mate. Because the actual activators themselves just use detoxidants, don't they? Is it these? And you tend to have quite a lot of those, don't you? I'm only limited by a bit of glass. I'll just make a big batch. It's not like I'm getting low. I'm just, you know, acutely aware I'm getting through them, you know? You just wanted to pretend that you'd finally found a chink in the armor if you don't need to farm acid there, didn't you, Gas? I can sense the trembling of anticipation. They're going, he's finally out of acid! It's going to break the man! I probably won't be on until midnight at least, but I'm up for reading some things. Yeah. We're going, well, assuming I can get on. Like I said, it's not as busy a week as last week, but it's still a busy one. Yeah, so we've got the activators made. I think what we'll do, if I can get on, I need to go and just spend like an hour tomorrow. I'm just going to go and get a fuck ton of icy melons. I just need to get it all in storage and everything, man. What is that annoying dude? What does this dude make? Because he's driving me potty, dude. Is this the Gazzaccio? He's absolutely useless. I'm going to get rid of him. He drives me potty, dude. And you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to stick in... one of those... harvest seeds. I'm gonna put another harvest seed in. Any other good ones? Because these give me that win potion. Oh, come, where? Give me the scroll bar back, dude. Really? Really? Oh, really? I'll give you rights to my base tomorrow. You enter it and get a snowmobile. I have a snowmobile. What's that, dude? Yeah, go for it, dude. Thank you. Harvest seed, yeah. How fast are these? Oh god, I just suddenly thought. Have I not emptied all of my? Oh shit, it's been days, isn't it? These are all going to be full, aren't they? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've not done these for donkey's yonks, have I? What's that? Why have I got that? Why have I got all these combat pets? Oh, because I wasn't sure which one to go for the build, was I? But I've just stuck using the heal one. I think by far the best ones are Artisan's Hands. And hopefully the ones we did earlier for the Chloro Armor or whatever they call it. How much do I need to make a Chloro Armor? Is it an absolute metric shit ton? Where do you make that Chloro Armor, guys? Living Armor, Chloro Armor. You need 8. Oh wow, it's cheap as chips, dude. Oh wow. It's only a one shot, but what's this? Go away. Sod off, not. I'll make some glass as well. Oh, have you cleaned the blot on the landscape, have you? Oh, that's a bit better. Is that your base shades? Yeah, it's better than the Great Wall of Trump you had, mate. Look at all these fancy builds over here. We've got a multi-story car park. What looks like an offshore drilling platform. And Mrs. Fairy Princess, Come and Rescue Me, Rapunzel Castle. And then we've got, I don't like anyone, I've blocked myself in, please don't knock the door. What else was I going to do? There was something else I was going to do there. I can't remember what it was. Oh, glass! I'll make a couple of that. You know what I'll do? I'll start banging out sintered brick as well. No reason not to. Okay, I might be able to make myself like a little... how many weeks have we got left of this one? I'll make 3 of those. I'll make another... Oh, shit. I was supposed to do glass. Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, let's have a quick look. I've got some rewards available. Done that. Season goals. Did I ding? See, I have never once targeted one of these. 40 sure. I need to just get a little cheeky 40. Photos I'll probably get, won't I? That shouldn't be a problem. I think I'm reasonably comfortable with that. What about this one? Claim and claim. This is looking a bit 150 short. Let's see. We're going to get it passively. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. So that's going to be a problem. Don't do that. Don't know where they are. Probably won't get that done. Oh, this will be an easy one. I'll just switch to a combat deviant for a bit. So we could have a bash at that, the pro mode, without getting hit. Forsaken Giant, that'll be a nightmare. 500 sproutlets, don't give a fuck. Delta on pro mode. Yeah, we'll get one of them done, won't we? And I've got 121,000 Starcrom at the minute. Anything else I need to grab? Is there any other areas where I can grab some Starcrom or not? I think that's it, isn't it? That's nothing there. Done all that. We've already done that. We're going to get another... Oh, what's this? No, I'll get it yet. Another 4,000 there. The new prize pools, Tranquil Frost and Frost Domain. I'm not sure what they are. I still haven't killed Chaos Weaver. Have you heard about the Chaos Weaver smashing the planet? I have, yeah. In fact, I don't know them, but I've spoken to them on a couple of Discords where people have quit the game over it, dude. It's really not going down well. I believe that's Shades' base. Shades' house got destroyed. And the worst part of it was, when her base got destroyed, the items in her storage inventories, so in other words, in her static boxes, for example, did not, and I believe they're supposed to, go into the vault. So not only did Shades have, like, damage to her base, which is obviously frustrating, but, She also lost a lot of her reagents that she'd farmed and worked hard at getting. And I do understand how that is an extremely bitter pill to swallow. You know, you're not aware. And it wasn't because of the thermal tower, I don't think. I think she just built in an area where one either naturally spawns, I don't know, or maybe someone did have a thermal tower there. I don't know, dude. I'm not too sure about what happens, but yeah. We had a Hive member's base getting smashed. Every tower purifies, so she moved it as the mob spawns are in the same place. You want to do a thermal tower purge, but working up to get protectors. What? So, a question, because I still don't know the answer to this. We can do our own territory purifications using, obviously, the... what are they going to do? Functioning? Yeah, using these, the Stardust Resonant filters, yeah? So we can do those each week, up to a total of 40 Cortexes. Obviously, we do tier 3s, blah, 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 right? If we use the Thermal Tower and do a territory purification on that, what do we get as a reward? What do we... You know, like, for doing our territory purifications, we get 4,000 Starcrom, or whatever it is. What do we get from a thermal tower? Is there any loot from it? Because it... I would argue, if you're putting everyone's bases at risk, surely there should be a good reward from it. It seems people are actually pulling Chaos Walkers into other people's bases to destroy them and loot them. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's evil, dude. Oh, that's evil. That's terrible, mate. God, people are fucking dicks, aren't they? Like, actual dicks, bro. I think you know what? I think I might have read about that on the Steam boards yesterday. Is that what they're doing? I read, because someone was banging on about, I'm on a PvE server and someone's nicked all my loot, and I thought, well, they can't. Do you reckon that's what happened to them? Fun fight. Yeah, which is fine, Darth. Especially if it's a new boss or something. I don't mind that. But you know what I mean? The problem is, dude, you need everyone on. Because, like, some people might, you know, whoever's up there or Missy or whoever it is, and we've all built around this bloody thermal tower, like, and like, oh shit, you know, Grum's not on, and the Chaos Weaver's just battered his base. He might not be very happy about that. Yeah, try it at the weekend or something. Yeah, we could give it a bash. I mean, I'd give it a go, but you've got to think there's a good reward from it, right? You would have thought. Yeah, players making them smash bases to get their created loot. God, that's just awful, isn't it, mate? The thing is there's no way to defend yourself against it, is there? Not that I can think of, mate. I mean, I don't know how far you can sort of like train them, but that's rough, man. That's rough. What level's the tower? I have no idea, bro. Oh, it says there. Thermal tower level 19. I've had nothing to do with it. All the guys have been doing it. I know nothing about the thermal tower. It gives me some passive benefits, which I even said on Discord today, if I will happily move and give my spot to someone else near the thermal tower if it will help them. You know, if those passive boosts will be of more benefit to them, because I don't really need anything at the minute. I gave you some of those Chaosiums earlier, didn't I, Darth? I don't know if that's any use to it. But, I mean, if you need anything, just tell me. Because I'm on in the morning. Well, I'm not on in the mornings. But if I am on in the mornings, it will give me something to go and do, dude. It's a 24. It's a 24 slot now. So no use moving. It helps right now. Need those boosters. What do you need? When you say you need boosters, what do you mean, dude? The great fertilizer. Oh, right. So, because I've got a ton of this, dude. I've got 1,500 spoiled feed, which I think you can use for fertilizer. Shall I start making a load of breeding boost fertilizer or something, dude? I'll have a look. I'll have a look. I'm not sure. I mean, Wednesday's almost certainly going to be out, but... yeah. All right, look, ladies and gents. Sorry, I've got text messages coming through. In fact, it's actually that's going to be a problem. Right, ladies and gents. Look, it's our normal finish. You little. Do you remember Chefsaurus? That asshole in season 1, man. Chefsaurus was like, every time I went on the stairs, he was there. Cock blocking me, dude. Such an asshole. Ladies and gents, look, it's been an absolute pleasure. Look, Monday, Gas, if you're out there, dude. All the best, my friend. Like, seriously. Congrats on the journey on giving up smoking, mate. I'm not sure we actually helped. It probably made it a lot worse today, but all the best to you, mate. My thoughts will be with you, my friend. Remember, you've got this, bro. You've got it. Your family, yourself, everything about your life will be better. End of story. If you give up smoking, dude, and you've already started, mate. All the best to you, man. Sincerely, mate. I'm absolutely rooting for you, bro. To everyone, stay safe out there. It's been a glorious Monday. Thanks for entertaining me for the last 7-8 hours, whatever it's been. I will be back as soon as I can. Obviously, it'd be lovely if I can get on tomorrow. I will endeavour to do so. And thank you all for a lovely weekend as well. I will see you soon. To everyone that's joined us, Tam, Missy, Shades, and Darth. Obviously, thanks for jumping into the game with us. We did all right today in the end, didn't we? I just need to move. I've got to find a way to put the microphone somewhere. I so wish I could move my health bar anywhere but the middle. It's where my microphone sits. Maybe I'm not even taking those big spikes, but maybe I'm taking normal damage and I'm actually on half health. I'm not sure, but I need to get my tier 5 finally fully calibrated. So I'm going to do so. I think next time I'm on, I'll do a bit of harvesting, and we'll try and get, if anyone's up for it, we'll try and do some workshops, because I think they're pretty good for Acid and Stardust. And we should be set for the server for sort of finale, really, shouldn't we? For now, enjoy what's left of Monday. I'll see you soon. Thank you all very much for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap reaper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Provide with the power with your Jurassic.